All right. How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Chill Reading. Now with a new microphone that I hope is better in every way compared to the old one. Hello there. Hey there, Meredith. Hey, Egg. Any on the cartoon? Hey, Michael. Hey, Moth. Dark Dry Bowser. Dosiamel. Hey, Nano Alcove. Hey, Phil. Hope your throat is doing better. Oh, it's doing so much better than last week. You don't even know. Thank you, Bowl of Noodle Soup, for the $2. Just got off work. How's... Oh, no, wait. That was 4 days ago. Thank you, Random Lad, for the £2. Your throat better, Phil? Yep. Much better. Thank you, Mark 8 Tree Bark, for the 5 gifted memberships. Hey, Joylo. Hey, Ace Drawings. Chill reading time, baby. Hell yeah. Hey, Osbus. By the way, yeah, the new mic is awesome. I mean, it better be, considering how much I paid for it. Hey, Luke Nukem. Thank you for the $10. Unrelated. There are people who wanted FNAF in Fortnite before Dead by Daylight. Yet, FNAF and Dead by Daylight happened first, and Jason Voorhees got into Fortnite and Call of Duty first. Is the mathing? I don't give a shit. Because I don't really play any of those games. I think that Jason Voorhees was in, Forsaken, I think? That's all I know, really. Hey, Fartface. Ready to hear some spooky SCPs today? Yes! So, what I'm going to do right now is... We have a little bit of a time limit, you know? We are going to be reading out stuff from the SCP Foundation today. This is the second stream of the Chill Reading series where we, you know... are reading out the wiki entries for these different SCPs. I'm gonna be taking suggestions from the chat for what SCPs I should be reading today. And after 3 hours of that has been completed, I will be ending the stream and I will be checking out Little Nightmares 3 in a different stream. So, if you're someone that just uses the Chill Reading streams to put stuff in the background, I'm gonna be redirecting you to Little Nightmares 3. But for the people that use it just to, like, chill out and sleep to this, don't worry, you'll still get your 3 hours and stuff like that while I read the SCP entries. And then after that, I will be moving on to do the Little Nightmares stream, because I forgot that Little Nightmares 3 was happening today, so... I'm gonna be doing that. I already pre-ordered it, by the way. It looks nice, I suppose, though it does still feel weird that a new developer is doing a game in the same art style as the original developers. I don't know how to feel about that. Hey, FBI Donut, thank you for the 23 months. Finally able to catch another stream. Mike's great. Thank you. Thank you. The first few streams that I did with this new mic, I think, were a little bit fucky, because I added a little bit too much, like, boom to, like, the filters, because I wasn't using the correct settings, so, like, I toned that down, and now it should be, like, much less, invasive to the ears, I guess, if you're using headphones. I didn't realize that there was much of a difference because I was using my phone, I was not using... like headphones to listen to the audio quality, so like I turned some stuff down and made it much more like muted, you know? Hey Mark 8 Tree Bark, thank you for the super chat. Nice to have something to listen to while I write down lessons for uni. Thanks, Phil. No problem. As everyone in the cesspit that has been here for like a few years by now, you already know that this stream is not really going to have much of a visual component. It's just going to be me and my little chill PNG, my little chill Phi, just sitting around here. And I'm going to be reading out some stuff from the SCP Foundation. And if you mostly use the streams as background noise to do whatever else you want, you can do so. I recommend you do that and don't really pay attention, because like, I'm not really going to be doing much. You know, I'm just going to be reading. Speaking of reading, thank you Docio Mal for the super chat. May I recommend SCPs 018 and 682 since they're my favorites? Alright. I have a list of SCPs that I'm planning to read today, but I'll add those to the list. We got about, like I said, 3 hours of stream before I do Little Nightmares 3, so, you know. It all depends on how fast I actually read, I suppose. Thank you, Wilk Lord, for the 20 months. Hi, Phil. Nice to see you doing another chill reading stream. Love listening to stories while I'm working on stuff. Also, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Wilk Lord. Happy birthday. Don't really got you a present, unless you qualify reading some SCP entries as a present, though. If that's the case, it's not really a costly present. I'm just sitting in here and using my eyeballs to read. Let me get some water. Alright. Also, yes. My throat has been feeling pretty normal. I went to, like, the pharmacy and I got myself one of those, like, little jarabes. Not really sure how to translate that from Spanish to English, but it's literally just one of those syrups. The syrups that you put on your throat, and it just makes all the pain go away. And after that other stream that I did, like the Look Outside stream, like I was feeling dead. I pretty much didn't use like my voice at all, like these past few days, because I was just I was completely like shot down. Thank you, Ender, for the 12 euro. Taking the opportunity to listen to something while I try to sleep. Curse my time zone. Don't you worry. I mean, I guess you would have to have, like, YouTube Premium to be able to listen to this while you sleep. I have YouTube Premium because I don't want to be looking at ads while I put on, like, background music for people. But if you have YouTube Premium, you can just easily put this on like the bedside, in your bedside table, and just go to sleep, or just put on some like earphones or something and just like listen to this while you go to sleep or relax. Just use uBlock, dog. Yeah, but that doesn't work on mobile though. That's the problem, isn't it? Besides, I did have that before, and then YouTube started like striking down, not striking down, but it started to like make YouTube unusable for people that were using like the most common like ad blockers. So I realized, wait, YouTube pays me every month, and then I pay YouTube every month. I'm basically just getting a slight like a slight minus like $5 to my like monthly income. So I say, you know what, fair enough. If YouTube's gonna pay me enough to be able to afford food every month, might as well use YouTube Premium, you know? I'm not saying you should do it, but since I'm technically employed by YouTube, I figured it's a fair enough transaction, you know? Thank you, Freespring, for the 38 months. 38-month woohoo! Also, how are you, Phil? I'm feeling much better from yesterday, and I guess I'm crazy because instead of spending the week doing literally anything this week, I decided to stream most of the week, at least one stream every single day. I got the chill reading lined up today, and then I have to do the Little Nightmare stream. Then tomorrow I have to play Clover Pit with Kako. Then I have to do The Baby in Yellow with Zach, and that one is stupid. Just a short little thing about The Baby in Yellow, the Saturday stream, that I literally did not know that existed until a few days ago. Like, I made a post about what people wanted to see most this week. It's in the Toxic level membership. I give those people like monthly polls to see what they want to see during the week, and literally literally a single person, a single member, commented on that poll, "Hey Phil, you should check out The Baby in Yellow." And I'm like, what the fuck is The Baby in Yellow? So I went to see it, and I was like, what do you mean this like mobile shitpost game has like 10,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam? What do you mean Markiplier played it? What do you mean it has like millions of views on YouTube? What the fuck is this? I've never heard about this. Apparently it blew up like 2 years ago or something. I was completely out of... I don't know what the fuck, man. So, I'm playing that with Zach on Saturday. It got a makeshift plushie, exactly, in the cartoon, like... Just complete you know, has that ever happened to you? Has that ever happened to you, chat? Like, that something just sneaks up on you, like, culturally? Like, you have no basis, like, the algorithm does not recommend something to you at all. So, like, after a few years, you just suddenly find it, and it's, like, the biggest thing ever, and you just never knew about it for years. Melly says, I've never heard of this game before. All the time, lol. Neon the Cartoon says, I have no idea what the fuck 6-7 is. I think that's a TikTok thing. The problem is that I'm not on TikTok, and that's usually where the new stuff pops up, you know? You know the 6-7 thing, like, there's a kid that says 6, and then they say 7, and, like, everyone laughs. It reminds me of, like, that SpongeBob bit where, like, Patrick tells, like, SpongeBob, hey, SpongeBob, you know what's funnier than 41? 42, and then they like, lose their shit. I think that's what's meant to be funny, you know? That's kind of the bit. Because I'm old, obviously, because I'm basically 40 years old right now. Every time a new meme comes out that I don't understand, I usually just assume, oh, it's meant to be fucking confusing so that I don't get it, and if I don't get it, that's like the funny. That's what makes it funny, you know? Makes it funny because it doesn't make any sense, you know? So counting is funny now? Basically, yes. Basically. Thank you, Autistic Monkey, for the super chat. I recommend SCP-748 and 4355. Glad the voice is good, though. Thank you, Autistic Monkey. Thank you, Fartface, for the 34 months. It's finally getting cold here, so this is perfect. 2 things, though. Try SCP-3250 and buy the plushie. Oh, yeah. We're almost at 60% funded on the Spooky Pumpkin Fi plush, and that's like, in about a week, 60% funded. I'm pretty happy with that. Thank you so much to everyone here in the chat. And if you're lurking and you can't talk on the chat, that's also good. Sorry you can't talk if you don't have a membership. That's completely fine. I just want to say thank you to everyone that has bought the Spooky Pumpkin Fi plushie. We're pretty confident. Like, I'm pretty confident that we're gonna be able to fund it, like, by the end of the month. So, thank you so much to everyone that got at least one of those. I know multiple people here on chat that have bought multiple of those plushies, which is crazy. A little bit unnecessary, but if you want to burn one of them, I guess you have to get at least a second plushie. Either way, thank you so much. Thank you, Michael, for the 8 months. Using my 8 months to remind all the slimes to hydrate. I got some gamer subs here with me, and I got some water, because alongside the gamer subs, I also need to get some water to, like, get all the, like, sugar out of my mouth. If you are, like, drinking the gamer subs, if you use the promo code, and then you think, this is nice, but, like, it leaves a little bit of sugary taste in my mouth, always have, like, a bottle of water next to you so that you can clean the, like, sugary, like, flavor off your mouth, and then it, like, you can get a hit of it again later. It feels much better to, like, not have the sugary, like, sucralose flavor thing, like, in your mouth constantly, and you get a better hit, like, after a while. I got water, hell yeah, the cartoon. Skello says, I'm waiting until it's 100% funded before I get one, because I want to buy it in celebration, plus I have no idea how much is in my bank account right now. That's okay, Skello. Yeah, that's a thing that I've noticed in some makeshift campaigns, at least my makeshift campaigns. People have this weird tendency where they, like, wait until a campaign is 100% funded, and then just then, when it's guaranteed that it's funded, then they get a plushie. I'm not sure why they do that. Maybe it's because they're afraid that the plush is not going to be funded, and they only want to get it when it's, like, guaranteed. But that's completely fine. You can choose to buy it whenever if you have the money for it. Ah, that's some good water. Thank you, Luke Nukem, for the $2. I'm more under a rock than you. I suppose so. I mean, if you're gonna be a VTuber, you kind of have to get slightly knowledgeable about the new memes. I guess this might be cheating, but if you guys want to know how, like, a stupid autistic person that doesn't really know much about the trends gets their memes, I just subscribe to fucking Lessons in Internet Culture. And that's it. Either Lessons in Internet Culture or, like, Sumito Media. I watch those two assholes, and, like, they basically spoon feed me whatever the fuck new meme people are currently going on about today. Jesus, I feel called out by that statement. Don't worry, Nano, like, I ain't got time to, like, doom scroll through Twitter or, like, 4chan nowadays. I don't go on TikTok. Like, I'm not going to be the one scrolling through thousands of social media posts just to get the context of the latest meme. I'm fine. I'll just go to the people that, like, spoon feed me the information, and I'm fine with that. Dark Dry Bowser says, I feel so old and I'm only 21. Oh, don't worry, buddy. It's only gonna get worse from here. It's only getting worse from here. I thank you, Fox Gaming, for the 31 months. Hi, how are you, Phil? I'm doing excellent. Looking forward to Little Nightmares 3 coming out in, like, about 3 hours right now. Hey, Pam Bean Weirdo, thank you for the $2. Hydrate or die straight? Alright, let me get some of that gay water in my mouth then. Thank you, Foolish Fiend, for the $2 Canadian. Rinsing your mouth is better for your teeth too. That's true, that's true. Thank you, Ukes, for the €2. Want to suggest SCP-2521. Good luck with this one, though. Alright, I have a list now that people have made, like, some suggestions. I'll use those as, like, my list for today. Hopefully I'm able to get through some of those. Joylo says, talking about doom scrolling, that new Cinder Google Docu, that was definitely something. Oh, I know. I read like about half of that document and then I kind of gave up because I realized this is just petty high schooler bullshit that should have probably just like stayed in between people's DMs. I don't know. Whenever I see people going like, oh, he was so mean and they said something bad, blah, 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 it's like, God, I'm way too old for that shit, you know? Like, I'm just gonna stay away from that drama-filled nightmare. Thank you, Reeser, for the 14 months. Maybe if those toxins all got the plush, it'll be funded sooner. Don't be shy, chat. Consume the product. I'm pretty confident that it's gonna be funded either way. I just don't want to see people complaining later that, oh my god, I can't believe I missed out on this. I didn't know that the plushie was happening. Like, those are the people that piss me off because, like, I always scream at the top of my lungs that the plushie is available right now, and then they just don't notice. Whatever, I'm not gonna be, like, holding it against people. Thank you, Orange Fanter, for the $2. Super excited for the baby in yellow. Thank you. Thank you, Queen Libra, for the 9 months. I have to consume the plush next week. Well, the plush will be available until the end of October, so you still got time to get it. We're still, like, in the first third of October, so you got time. And thank you, Banana Boy, for the $2. Realizing that I've been watching for 3+ years, so cool. Thank you, I didn't even believe that people were gonna get past 1 year, so seeing 3 times that amount is crazy. Thank you. Alright, so... we got about 5 minutes before the hangout portion of the stream ends, so... I have some news. Some small news before we get into the SCPs. First of all, my YouTube has updated, actually. It happened this morning while I was setting up the streams. My YouTube dashboard updated. Apparently, I was inducted into a new beta feature that they are doing. Not sure if you guys saw the news, but a few months ago during that like YouTube convention, creator convention thing, they released news about this horizontal plus vertical YouTube stream feature. And what that essentially is the stream will be available for both people in widescreen, like in TVs and computers, and they will also be available on phones in a vertical format. So, in the future, in like maybe a few weeks or something, depends, because like it's a little bit buggy right now, I will be able to modify the stream layout so that it works on vertical phones, right? So you will have vertical streams that you can check out on your phone without having to like turn your phone around or like use it in landscape mode. People will be able to just switch between horizontal and vertical seamlessly, which is very, very nice, like genuinely very nice. Obviously that's optional. I am not going to force people to look at the streams in vertical mode, but I will have like that option available for people that do want to see that. Especially for like the chill reading streams, I think that will be very beneficial, because not much gameplay is going to be happening on screen, and it's just going to be my little PNG tuber, or maybe future VTuber model, and it's going to be the chat. And it's going to have the same effects and stuff, but it's going to be available in vertical mode. So that's going to be interesting. I could do the feature right now. In fact, I was thinking of trying it out right now. But I've seen some people complain that it's very buggy right now because it's only giving you the like 1 stream key instead of 2 for the vertical mode. So I'll wait until YouTube like properly properly implements the feature and fixes all the bugs and stuff before I try it out. Alright. I think it's time to start with the SCP readings. So, let me go into the first super chat that did a suggestion and start off from there. So, the first two suggestions are from Dosiomel, who suggested SCP-018 and SCP-682. I'm pretty sure I've heard about these. I think these are pretty common. I think 682 is definitely very common. But let's see. Yeah, this is a pretty short one. We can start with this one pretty easily. So, the first SCP of the night is SCP-018. SCP-018 is Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-018 is to be contained in its specialty metal restraint inside of a 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter sealed box, lined with heavy synthetic padding. The sealed box is then submerged in the center of the 10 meter by 10 meter by 10 meter polyethylene holding tank. If SCP-018 is to break free from the holding box, the polyethylene-based goo will slow down kinetic activity enough for proper retrieval by containment personnel. Personnel entering SCP-018's holding chamber are to wear specialized plating found inside of SCP-018 observation and a breathing apparatus before being lowered into the polyethylene tank. If SCP-018 is loose outside of the polyethylene tank, personnel are advised to secure themselves in a separate room and close doorways or hatches to isolate 018 until containment teams arrive. Description: SCP-018 has the appearance of a super ball made by the Wham-O Company in 1969. It is a 6 centimeters in diameter and colored red. Found when the Blank Company was hired to clean out a warehouse that had Wham-O merchandise in it. SCP-018 was noted to be able to bounce with extreme height. At first thought to be a pleasant child's toy, SCP-018 was able to bounce with over 200% efficiency. That is, if dropped 1 meter, it would bounce 2 meters, then 4 meters, then 8, oh that's bad, then 8 meters, then 16 meters. The ball soon became a dangerous projectile, reaching speeds estimated at over 100 kilometers per hour, and damaging property and injuring 5 in the city of Blank. Oh, that's bad. I mean, a little bit goofy, but that's really dangerous. It can reach bullet speeds in a few minutes. It came to a rest after several days in the nearby lake of Blank, and was retrieved by SCP personnel. Due to the speed of the object and the total surprise by its victims, no cover-up story was required or initiated. Document 1804. Message by the O5 Council. Blank. I hope everything is well. The reason I write to you is because I believe I have found a more effective method for retrieving new or escaped SCP objects. Yes, I realize that we haven't had any progress in reverse engineering whatever allows this thing to defy the laws of thermodynamics. but we have come up with a very effective method for integrating one of those new SCP-A5 armor suits with this. Just hear me out. We implanted into the bottom of a boot, rig up a little bit of a mechanical device, and ta-da! The suit is now capable of jumping well over a building. Also, if the wearer has their foot against something they want dead, well, let's just say it delivers a hell of a kick. All I need is permission to modify one of the pre-existing SCP-A5 suits, and then you'll be able to actually capture blank, plus any of the other escaped SCP objects. Trust me, when have I let you down in the past? Dr. Blank. Document 018-06. Letter to Dr. Blank. Dr. Blank. Upon assignment, Agent Blank was issued your modified SCP-A5 armor in retrieving SCP Blank, and the results are mixed. Agent Blank was able to place the blank color onto SCP Blank, chase it through the Amazon, and restrain it by dismemberment. However, due to a malfunction of your little mechanical device, he was launched almost a mile into the air and suffered 2 broken legs, 7 broken ribs, a missing arm, and a skull fracture upon hitting the water of Lake Blank on the way back down. You will fix that before I authorize your armor for common use. A mile? Oh my fucking god. Document 018-11. Message to 05. Blank. Don't worry, it's fixed. But I have some more ideas. If I can be granted the use of some water from SCP-006, SCP Blank and possibly Blank, I can deliver you a set of SCP-A5 armor and an agent that can capture any, if not all, rogue or unattained SCPs. All I'm waiting for is your approval. Oh. So basically, this is a cartoony bouncy ball that is like following its own laws of physics. And instead of containing it to make sure that it doesn't turn into like a giant ball of like sound speed of death, they're just using it as like material to like make power armor that can kill people. These guys are dumbasses. Fuck them. Michael says, which one was 006, gang? Help. I'm not sure which one was 006, but that doctor's a dumbass. Hey Templebees, thank you for the €5. Hey Phil, I'm in Act 3 of Silksong and got 2 out of 3 hearts. Now I just have to get the crusty one and the literally gay one. Hope your voice is okay. My voice has been feeling much better since last week, thank you. Alright, so, I still need to complete Silksong, by the way. I'll probably make a poll for the Toxic level members if I should do it next week or not. It's all up to them, really. Whatever, like, people want me to play the most, I'll just be making weekly polls for them in October, you know? That's why chill reading is here, by the way. If you're one of the people that wanted me to do a chill reading, congratulations, you voted for it in the toxic polls in the community posts. Let's continue with the suggestions with SCP-682. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the reptile. This is the famous one. This is the one that everyone uses in their fanfics. This is SCP-682, the hard-to-destroy reptile. Item number, SCP-682, Object Class, Keter. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-682 must be destroyed as soon as possible. At this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying SCP-682, only able to cause massive physical damage. SCP-682 should be contained within a 5 by 5 by 5 meter chamber, with 25 centimeter reinforced acid-resistant steel plating lining all inside surfaces. The containment chamber should be filled with hydrochloric acid until SCP-682 is submerged and incapacitated. Any attempts of SCP-682 to move, speak, or breach containment should be reacted to quickly and with full force as called for by the circumstances. Personnel are forbidden to speak to SCP-682 for fear of provoking a rage state. All unauthorized personnel attempting to communicate with SCP-682 will be restrained and removed by force. Due to its frequent attempts at containment breach, difficulty of containment and incapacitation, and high threat of Foundation exposure, SCP-682 is to be contained in Site Redacted. The Foundation will use the best of its resources to maintain all land within 50 kilometers clear of human development. Description: SCP-682 is a large, vaguely reptile-like creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-079 during their limited time exposure. SCP-682 appears to have hatred of all life, which has been expressed in several interviews during containment. See Addendum 682-B. SCP-682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, and reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. SCP-682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material. 682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of SCP-682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling to constantly regenerate from the acid it is contained in. SCP-682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering, and SCP-682 has been seen moving and speaking with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, SCP-682 is to be tracked and recaptured by all available mobile task forces. No teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, blank 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 attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. Wow, these people suck at containing this thing. Fuck. Addendum 682-B. Portion of recorded transcript of something. There's a link there. Ooh. Begin log. Skip to 21 minutes 52 seconds. Dr. Blank says, "Now, why did you kill those farmers?" SCP-682 has no verbal communication. Dr. Blank says, "If you don't talk now, we will remove you from this attempt and place you back into." SCP-682 responds in incomprehensible form. Dr. Blank says, "Pardon?" Motions to move microphone closer. SCP-682 continues to talk in incomprehensible form. Dr. Blank says, "Speak up." Move the mic up closer. SCP-682 responds with, "They were." Incomprehensible. Dr. Blank says, "That microphone has only so much gain. Move it closer to it." Personnel D085 says, "His throat is messed up, man. Look at it. He ain't talking." SCP-682 responds with assaulting the D85 personnel and responding with, "They were disgusting." Dr. Blank retreats from the room. Yeah, no, this thing is a mess. There is an addendum here that is very long, but half of it is completely blank, and I'm not gonna just keep saying blank blank handled by blank. But basically, there are 6 instances of breaches where this thing tried to escape and killed everyone while trying to escape. Let's see. Termination options. Addendum 682E. Dr. Blank attempts to use SCP-409 on SCP-682. General Blank and Dr. Blank are observing. What the hell is 409? Contagious crystal. 0400 exposure. SCP-682 began to tear at the point of contact, causing massive trauma to the area. SCP-682 requests several times to know what it has been exposed to. At 8 a.m., crystallization begins, spreading much slower than normal. At 12 a.m., SCP-682 shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures. At 1 p.m., crystallization stops at 62% conversion. Crystallized area explodes, causing massive physical trauma to 682. At 2 p.m., SCP-682 recovers from exposure. Despite the loss of limbs and organs, 682 begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in the event. I like this idea of having like a really hard to kill lizard, and every single day it's getting more and more pissed off because these guys just keep trying to find different ways to kill it, and it never fucking works. It just never fucking works. SCP-682 appears to now be immune to SCP-409. Use of other SCP items to terminate 682 must now first be tested on samples of 682 before full-scale testing. In accordance the doctor's recommendations, Doctor and Doctor have requested permission to attempt the termination of 682 using 689. Okay, what the hell is 689? SCP-689 Haunter in the Dark. The request is currently pending approval from the O5 Council. It has also been suggested by Dr. Gears to use SCP-182 in an attempt to communicate with SCP-682. 182 has expressed reluctance and refuses to enter the containment center of 682 if at all possible. There's an experiment log here. Oh my fucking god! How many stories does this thing have? This is like a 3-hour log of hundreds and hundreds of SCPs being used on 682 to try to kill it. That is awesome, dude. I'm not gonna be able to read all of these. But it would be interesting if, like, we went back to this log and we read of possible, like, SCPs that have tried to kill the lizard, you know? Or, you know what we should do? We should read more, like, regular SCPs from the list that we have. And then if there are any that also have a story with the lizard, we should go back and read the story with the lizard. To, like, see how they fared against it. Because, like, this is huge. Anyways. We're gonna move on from the lizard and then go back to this experiment log. Because this one is, like, a huge... Like, there's, like, hundreds of SCPs that they used against this thing. I like that. I've known about the lizard for, like, a very long time, and I know that it's, like, this ongoing meme in the SCP community of, like, okay, you made a really, like, cool SCP. How does it interact with the goddamn lizard? Is it able to kill it or not? You know? Anyways. Thank you, Ralsei from Tennis Game, for the 20 months. Hi, you should check out SCP-2521. It's pretty cool, in my opinion. I'll be adding that to the list. We're going from beginning of the stream to, like, the super chats that... like, I'm reading, like, every single super chat in order, and I'm accepting the suggestions for the stream until Little Nightmares 3 releases. Dosiomal super chats and says, you could basically throw 10 nukes at him, and he would not only tank it, but also adapt to it. Basically, Mahoraga. Lol. Yeah, that's what I'm scared about with this thing, because it not only is unkillable, but the next time you try the same thing with it, it just doesn't work at all. That's so fucking cool. I guess the only thing you can do is, like, contain it. Thank you, Lord Darner, for the super chat. Please read SCP-2295. Don't forget the test log. Alright, I'll put that at the top of the list. Now let's continue with the suggestions. Autistic Monkey suggests SCP-748. Let's see. Ooh, this one is weird. Alright, why does it have, like, weird UI? Alright, I'll take a look at that one. SCP-748. Industrial Dissolution. Item 748. Level 3 Confidential. Containment Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The non-anomalous structure above SCP-748 has been converted into Site-68. In the event of a civilian encounter, security personnel are to employ non-lethal force in conjunction with the administration of amnestics. A steel, barbed wire fence must be maintained at a 4-kilometer radius around SCP-748. Signs warning of toxic contamination are to be attached to the fence at every 3-meter interval. Security has been increased in light of recent changes to SCP-748. Researchers are to travel and work in groups of no fewer than 3 and must be accompanied by an armed escort at all times. Security personnel are to be equipped with helmet-mounted live audio/video recording devices, and all personnel must be equipped with a GPS tracking unit. Okay, what is it then? Description: SCP-748 is an abandoned industrial complex capable of mass production through anomalous technology. Located in Lowell, Massachusetts, SCP SCP-748 was constructed beneath a non-anomalous factory. SCP-748's anomalous machines are rusted, damaged, and primarily disabled. Based on recovered documents, these machines would have required a level of power on par with a fusion reactor, but their intended power source has yet to be discovered. The construction of SCP-748 appears to be incomplete. Evidence of this includes walled doorways, dead-end halls, and wire/pipes that connect to nothing. Posters throughout the complex display motivational/propagandistic slogans, including a "hard worker is a happy worker" sign and "active minds lead to idle hands" signs, among others. The first subterranean floor is accessible via a collapsed portion of SCP-748's surface interior. Metal signs designate the location as Boarding 03/1200 I-21. The floor is characterized by 8 hallways, cell blocks 1 through 8, each converging at a circular room equipped with a large mechanical lift. Cells are designed for the containment of workers. The floor is estimated to have been designed for the capability of housing 4,000 to 6,000 individuals in crowded, unsanitary conditions. The second Is this basically the toxic cesspit? What the hell? The second subterranean floor is a rectangular chamber. Despite its distance from the surface, it appears to be designed for the packaging and shipping of products. Local signs designate the floor Shipping 03/1200 5190. The floor contains 21 mechanical lifts, including the central elevator. The lifts most likely used for the transportation of items from the assembly floor. Contained within are 3 machines of identical design, attached to the southern, eastern, and northern walls, and are respectively labeled Notok, Upok, and Boryach. Although disabled, recovered documents suggest that their purpose was related to the transportation of objects. The western wall appears to have once housed such a machine, but it seems to have been destroyed. These machines have been classified as SCP-7481. What the hell do these things do exactly? Heavily rusted crates were discovered haphazardly scattered throughout the area. The crates are non-anomalous, and their anomalous cargo has been transferred to Site Blank for study. Anomalous objects recovered from these crates include 500 rocking horses, biologically alive, scream when observed, highly radioactive. What the fuck? 500 fur coats, crafted from the pelts of various unknown species. They're perpetually on fire. 2,000 rifles that superficially resemble the M1903 Springfield. No observable anomalies, but canned counters have registered them at 50 HM, suggesting high levels of potential unreality. 800 bowler hats that cannot be removed once worn. Causes the wearer to expel wasps from every orifice. Oh my god! 200,000 cigarettes. Direct inhalation transforms the consumer into a basking shark. Affected individuals will explode after complete transformation. a process requiring approximately 30 minutes. 10 metric tons of rotting meat. Genetic analysis revealed a hybrid species of human, pig, and squid. Highly radioactive. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a factory of horrors. The third subterranean floor is a semicircular chamber accessible via the central elevator. Signs designate this floor Production 031200 Omega 91. The location is composed of conveyor belts, pneumatic tubes, electron tubes, and pipes, all of which connect to a large machine, since classified as SCP-7482, located in the southern section of the chamber. Based on recovered documents, SCP-7482's intended purpose was roughly analogous to a molecular assembler. However, its design and mechanics fail to correlate with such a hypothetical constructor or with established laws of nature, rendering the process entirely anomalous. It appears that SCP-7482 suffered significant damage at some point in the past, an event likely related to SCP-748's neutralization. This is estimated to have occurred in the early 1950s, despite records stating that the surface factory was shut down and abandoned in 1915. Addendum. On May 14th, 1996, a blockage of bone and scrap metal was removed from several large pipes used throughout the complex. This removal caused the pipes to flood with water, resulting in the loss of 11 personnel. Following this incident, electrical lights were enabled throughout the complex, flickering and dim, suggestive of low power, and an aperture opened where the central elevator shaft had previously terminated, connecting to an additional floor. The fourth subterranean floor is a spherical chamber accessible via the central elevator shaft. Metal signs designate the floor as Management Delta 586. Contained within this floor are 200 pillar-shaped machines attached to one another via copper wires, bronze pipes, and vacuum tubes. Each device houses a glass cylinder containing an unidentified green liquid and one preserved human brain. These brains are biologically alive, but have suffered damage consistent with lobotomy. These devices are classified as SCP-7483 and connect to a large and intricate apparatus at the northeastern section of the floor, which has then since been classified as SCP-7484. That's cool. That's rad as shit, dude. SCP-7484 is a 275 metric ton biomechanical machine related to the control and management of SCP-748. SCP-7484's mechanical component is comparable to an analog computer, albeit one of incredible complexity, while its organic component is a living human brain that claims to be Randolph T. Metzger. SCP-7484's voice is often distorted and marred by static. It remains unknown how it is able to speak and hear. Oh shit, we can actually read the interviews. It's just a giant brain! Oh my god. It's a giant brain underneath the factory, called Randolph. The interviewed, Randolph T. Metzger. Interviewer, Dr. Emerson. Forward. First official interview with SCP-7484. Begin log. Dr. Emerson says, "Please state your name." SCP-7484 responds, I am Randolph Thaddeus Metzger. Has the investor sent you? Does he finally wish to parlay after all these years? Dr. Emerson responds with, No, I wasn't sent by the investor. Tell me, how did you come to be in your current state? SCP-7484 responds with, Do you think yourself as my equal? Humble your tone and lower your head. I demand answers. Satisfy my desire, and perhaps I'll indulge your curiosity. Doctor responds with, Very well, Mr. Metzger. Ask your questions. SCP-7484 responds with, If you're not one of his sycophants, then who are you? Emerson responds, I am a researcher, nothing more. Does that satisfy? Ooh. SCP-484 interrupts, voice distorted, a metallic and grating tone. Liar! Liar! I've been watching you with all my eyes. A researcher, yes, but don't play me for a fool. Emerson responds with, I'm afraid that information is confidential. The brain responds with, Then you are a parasite and shall receive nothing. Ooh, drama between the big brain in a jar and the doctor. Bro, you're a brain, you're not better than me. Second interview. Dr. Emerson starts with, We agree to your terms. We are an organization that deals with anomalies, such as yourself. The brain responds with, I'm an anomaly now? Oh, it's simply a trade secret. Doctor responds with, Oh, being a brain in a jar? Brain responds with, Now, there's no need to be snide. Will you answer our questions then? Brain responds with, Speak your words. I'll decide whether to answer or not. Dr. Emerson, how did you come to be in your present state? 7484 responds, I was utterly aghast, you know, at least at first. No doubt my enemies would have proclaimed poetic justice or some rot. The investor was not punishing me, no. Efficiency was increased. That was all that mattered. Dr. Emerson responds with, Who was the investor? SCP-7484 responds with, A very wealthy man. Wealthier than I. And I was the 6th wealthiest magnate in the world. The 5 more affluent than I, they too were willing to serve the invisible hand of the market. I know not his name, or how he procured his fortune. Perhaps every loose coin falls his way. There is a shadow market. There has always been a shadow market. Where Rockefeller reigned by daylight, the investor ruled in darkness, and even Rockefeller bowed his head. The filth of this world, the dregs, the socialists, the parasites. They called us robber barons. If we were barons, then the investor was emperor. And none but us even knew he existed. In the end, he dared to put a stop to the project, saw the writing on the wall, knew he was losing control. Now go. I grow wary of conversation. Return later, if you must. So what I'm getting from this guy is he is basically the brain in a jar equivalent of like that fucking guy from Fallout New Vegas. You know, that guy in a suit that put himself in the machine to run that city. I forgot what his name was. Basically turned himself into a machine to rule over his city forever. Mr. House, yeah, exactly, yes. He's basically the factory equivalent of like Mr. House. Alright. Final interview. Dr. Emerson starts with, would you be willing to answer more questions? The brain in a jar says, ask and you shall receive. Dr. Emerson responds with, what can you tell me about this complex? What is its purpose? Brain in a jar responds with, and you call yourself a researcher? How can you not see its purpose? If you were my employee, I would have stripped you of your position and thrown into the crucible as scrap material. Dr. Emerson says, allow me to correct myself. We know it is for manufacturing, but what is its larger purpose? How does it work? Brain in a jar responds with, to take industry to its logical conclusion. And how it works? Ha! A trade secret, my friend. We prefer to keep the upper hand. Dr. Emerson asks, we? Are you referring to those other brains? 7484 says, those are merely additional places to store my memory. Thoughtless tools, nothing more. Do you think I am the only one? Many served the investor. You don't even know the true scale of this place, do you? Please explain. No. I find this all incredibly dull. Leave me be. Closing statements. It appears that 748 is only one of many such factories. I find it peculiar that 7484 has very limited interest in conversation. How else is it occupying itself? Perhaps I am overthinking this. Dr. Paula Emerson. Addendum. 6 personnel have inexplicably vanished, with the first incident occurring in September, I think? September 14th, 1996. Each individual was out of sight at the time of their disappearance, and in some cases were nearby but merely obstructed when turning a corner or moving behind a machine. The cause of these disappearances remains unknown. Security procedures have since been updated to address this concern. When asked about the disappearances, 7484 responded by stating, accidents happen. Your safety is not of my concern. What an asshole. This fucking guy. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Oh, what? There's an update to this page. He for real said shit happens. There's an update to this page that upgrades 748 to level 4 containment class Keter. Due to the ongoing nature of SCP-748 containment breach, this document is incomplete and subject to change. Updated by 0512 in Christmas Eve 1999. Special containment procedures. SCP-748 and its related anomalies are currently uncontained. Special containment procedures are to focus on the apprehension of SCP-748 products and the mitigation of Mammon events. Description. SCP-748 is a factory complex capable of anomalous manufacturing. 748 is not believed to be the only one of its kind and may function in tandem with potential hundreds of such instances. GTS readings recovered from Site-68 revealed scattered pings across all continents but Antarctica. This suggests that SCP-748 may now be merged with these related instances and functioning as a single entity via dimensional anomalies. It is currently unknown when SCP-748 breached containment, but it is hypothesized that Site-68's security became jeopardized shortly after the discovery of SCP-748-84. The Foundation would not become aware of the breach until the first recorded Omega Mammon event, the destruction of Site-68 being a likely Alpha Mammon event. An Alpha Mammon event involves the harvest of materials and their transmutation into saleable products. Resources are gathered by instances of SCP-7485 by any available means and make no distinction between living or non-living matter. SCP-7485 entities appear roughly human but have undergone extensive mechanical and surgical augmentation. Their numbers are unknown, but they are believed to be composed from former workers of SCP-748 and Site-68 personnel. SCP-7485 lacks skin and appear to have undergone a similar process to plastination, but employing a stronger, more flexible material. Attached to the backs of SCP-748 are rusted iron cages, the tops of which are open and apparently designated for the collection of materials. Their left hands have been replaced with tools, most commonly sickles or circular saws. Yo, that's sick! The face has been completely excised, the hollow space housing a flaring horn similar to those used in early phonographs. SCP-7485 are able to render themselves intangible, during which they are unable to interact with the physical world, and are capable of manifesting/demanifesting at any location. This in turn makes it practically impossible to contain a living specimen. Autopsies of deceased subjects suggest that the mechanical components of SCP-7485 self-destruct upon death/disablement of their host, leaving the technology beyond repair and of little to no research value. An Omega Mammon event involves the manifestation of SCP-748 products at retail locations. These objects, as well as the packaging used, have a cognitive influence on employees and owners of affected stores. Retailers are unable to perceive 748 products as unusual or out of place. Money used to purchase these products will vanish the moment that they're placed within a register. Credit or debit cards used for the purchase will have the appropriate amount of money deducted but without any evidence of where the money was transferred. The first Omega Mammon event. Mammon event involved the sudden influx of anomalous objects at retailers within 40 kilometers of SCP-748. Some anomalies appeared intended, while others appeared to be a byproduct of the molecular and existential instability associated with most of SCP-748's creations. Purchased items resulted in 56 casualties, including 33 fatalities, and require an extensive and ongoing cover-up operation. Mammon events have since been reported globally. Site-68 was discovered destroyed and heavily salvaged. Surviving personnel were hostile upon recovery operatives, resulting in the deaths of 9 recovery agents and all 12 Site-68 personnel. Approximately 50 other Site-68 personnel vanished before they could be neutralized. Autopsies revealed significant modifications to Site-68 staff, including chemical treatment, lobotomy, and mechanical augmentation. Site-68 personnel have since been classified as SCP-7485. It is suspected that they were converted at least 2 to 6 years before discovery, during which Site-68 requested and received advanced equipment that has yet to be recovered. It is presently theorized that this was equipment used to repair SCP-748. SCP-748 is currently in a metamorphic state. These shifts lack any recognizable pattern and have resulted in the fatalities of 32 recovery operatives, primarily from being transfigured or incorporated into SCP-748, and through evisceration by the rapid manifestation of pipes and wires. Surveillance has been rendered impossible with CCTV equipment having been disabled, and remote drones quickly destroyed by shift events. Jesus fucking Christ. The factory basically came alive like Monster House, if you guys have seen that movie. This would be like a cool setting for like a video game. Addendum. Audio data was recovered from what is left of Site-68. Although a part of a CCTV recorded video, the video itself was too distorted to be of any use, but audio proved salvageable and appears to reveal seemingly one-sided conversations by SCP-7484. It is theorized that 7484 is communicating with instances similar to himself throughout the world. It is suspected that Foundation personnel had already been converted to SCP-7485 at the time of these recordings. 7484 has been recovered, stating the following over a period of several months. Wake up, Liverpool. It is time to get back to work. A capital idea will corner the market. Ah, Tokyo, you survived. A pity we slept through the war. It would have been a most profitable venture. Be proud, my friends, for the project moves swiftly. The Infinity Engine has been reactivated. The Crucible demands fresh material. We have long awaited for this. The world will be that of producer and consumer, and those who refused will be industrialized. We are to fulfill our destiny and become one with the free market. Gentlemen, I do declare, we are truly back in business. Yo, that's fucking awesome! It's basically like a combination of Mr. House with, like, the machine for, like, Amnesia, a machine for pigs. Like a living factory that makes, like, nonsense, like, toys and materials, and, like, spawns them around stores. And basically, like, anyone that actually buys any of these things, like, gets killed by these products. That's fucking cool. Okay, I didn't know where this entry was going. But then I opened up, like, that last paragraph, and it's like, ooh, no, this thing has legs. It's like its own, like, video game setting. Imagine playing as, like, a dude trying to survive inside of this, like, living factory. With all these worker drones, like, coming to get you and stuff. And, like, they phase through walls and stuff to try to, like, grab you and use you as, like, material for, like, its products and stuff like that. That's so cool. I like that a lot, actually. Let me read the super chats that have been coming in during the time that I read that SCP entry. Thank you, 44, for the $5. Thank you for the heart emotes. Thank you, Internally Weird, for the $2. Thank you, Wilklord, for the $3. Hey, Phil, sorry for going off topic, but in regards to Fear and Hunger, I wouldn't recommend it due to very poor depictions of SA and kinda shitty gameplay. Yeah, that's kind of the point. The game is supposed to be, like, super hard and, like, disgusting and, like, grimdark. I've been getting recommended that game for months. I'm not gonna, like, not check it out. Hey, Sammy boy, thank you for the $2. The brain reminds me of the doctor from Poppy Playtime. Probably just how it speaks, and the fact that it's an organ in a jar. Yeah, it's like a combination between, like, Poppy Playtime's factory and, what was the thing that I said before? I forgot. Like, it was, Mr. House combined with, yeah, like the Poppy Playtime factory. Thank you, Diamond Soul, for the $2. SCP-610. It's the inspiration for Vita Carnis. Ooh. I'll check that out. Monster House, exactly. Yes. Thank you, Dark Dry Bowser, for the $2. I would like to recommend SCP-999. Alright. Twisted Myth says, remember, Fear and Hunger needs a mod to make it YouTube friendly. Oh yeah, I got the immersive censorship mod, I think. I think that one's gonna, like, remove all the explicit stuff that would get the stream taken down. Thank you, Luke Nukem, for the $2. SCP-426, it's amazing. I don't think we're gonna be able to do all of these suggestions on this stream, but hopefully I'm able to get through most of them. The Netherlist one donates $2 and says, if no one said it yet, SCP-5000. Alright, I'll write that down. 999, my beloved. Okay, everyone loves 999 for some reason. Yola Dino, who has been a member for 15 months, and says, also, if it has not yet been suggested, I would like to recommend SCP-4999. It's more intriguing than scary, but I think it's a very good one. I'll add that in. Lexia Knight says, didn't Little Nightmares win? Yes, I'm actually waiting for Little Nightmares to release right now, actually. I'll be finishing off the stream once it is time to play that game. Decided might as well do both of them, you know, since I'm gonna be waiting until it actually comes out. Thank you, Tarkat, for the super chat. Throw in SCP-4666 into the pile. The Yole Man. That's an interesting one. Thank you, The Vagardian, for the 8 months. My favorite ever is SCP-093. I highly recommend it. We'll be going through the suggestions and hopefully we'll get to yours. And thank you, Xiang Kase, for the super chat. SCP-001, When Day Breaks, and SCP-5000 are really good too. I'm still waiting for someone to make a cool video game about one of them. Alright, let's speed things up so that we are able to get all the suggestions through. So, Fartface told me to read SCP-3250. 3250. What the fuck is this? What? Wait, what? What? What is this? SCP-3250. Jesus Fried Chicken. What? Alright. SCP-3250. Object Class Safe. Why is there a picture of Colonel Sanders on the right? Special Containment Procedures. A sample of the original Kentucky Fried Chicken 11 secret herbs and spices is to be kept in a standard safe class item locker in Site-88. A digital copy of the recipe is available on the Site-88 database. Widespread reproduction of SCP-3250's effects has been made impossible due to the exclusive rights of Kentucky Fried Chicken to market and sell Kentucky flavored with its trademark secret recipe, as well as the acquisition of the Blank family plantation through a foundation front and the subsequent monopoly established by the Blank variety peppercorn. What the fuck? Apparently the picture on the right says POI 3250, Colonel Harlan David Sanders making a public appearance in December 1974. What the fuck is this? And no, apparently it's not a joke SCP, because the joke SCPs have like /J next to it. This is a legit SCP. What the fuck is this? It's not a J SCP. Public knowledge of the substitution of Kentucky Fried Chicken's secret 11 secret herbs and spices recipe is to be suppressed. Alright, what the fuck? Okay. Listen to this. Description. SCP-3250 is a perpetual anomaly affecting individuals who have consumed pressure-cooked fried chicken seasoned with Kentucky Fried Chicken's proprietary 11 secret herbs and spices. For a period of time after consumption, people affected by the anomaly will perceive depictions of Jesus Christ as being altered to resemble American businessman and restaurateur Colonel Harland David Sanders, clad in his trademark white suit and bolo tie. Altered depictions will be of similar art style to the original. All manner of visual depictions are affected, including secular depictions. The perceived degree of resemblance between depictions of Christ and Colonel Sanders diminishes with time, fading completely after 1 to 2 hours of following the consumption of a typical 3-piece chicken meal. Consuming larger quantities of chicken results in this effect persisting for longer. An upper limit to this effect has been reported at approximately 72 hours following consumption of an entire 20-piece chicken bucket in one sitting. You fucking ate a 20-piece chicken bucket in one sitting? Who the fuck is the madman that did that? Based on analysis of Kentucky Fried Chicken sales and church attendance in the United States, it is estimated that at least 150,000 North Americans have at one time been affected by SCP-3250 since the first reported case of the anomaly in January 1974. Reports of manifestations outside of the North American continent have been sparse, likely due to substitution of the highly perishable and locally sourced blank variety peppercorns used in the seasoning recipe in foreign markets. The majority of SCP-3250 cases are believed to remain unreported due to the temporary nature of the effect, and the natural human tendency to preserve normality and maintain a consensus of reality. What the fuck? It just makes you hallucinate, like, Jesus statues as, like, Colonel Sanders statues? Queso Premium Edition Chicken. History. Prior to identification of its source, knowledge of SCP-3250 was suppressed through localized distribution of amnestics whenever encountered by field agents. This was sufficient to catalyze self-suppression among affected members of the populace. Extensive testing conducted by Site-88 researchers determined the factors for its cause in 1974. Full-scale containment of SCP-3250 was soon enacted, culminating in the infiltration of Kentucky Fried Chicken's Louisville headquarters by a joint foundation UIU task force in April 1975. Embedded agents were successful in accessing the locked safe containing the anomalous recipe, and replacing it with a gustatorily similar substitute. Contracts with Griffith Laboratories and McCormick and Company were also altered accordingly by covert agents, allowing the replacement recipe to propagate throughout the North American supply chain in a matter of months. Total containment of SCP-3250 is believed to have been completed by October of the same year. In December 1975, following his public statements on the altered quality of Kentucky Fried Chicken's recipes, Sanders was designated as POI 3250 and placed under covert observation. We gotta put Colonel Sanders in fucking secret observation to make sure he doesn't turn America into a chicken cult. A settlement was privately reached with Sanders in 1976 through foundation contracts in Hubline Incorporated, then parent company of Kentucky Fried Chicken, offering a payout of $1 million USD as compensation. Regardless, Sanders continued to publicly denigrate the quality of the Kentucky Fried Chicken's culinary standards, and maintained the assertion that his original recipes had been altered by Hublin Inc. until his death in 1980. Oh my fucking god. Investigation into Sanders and his association with esoteric clandestine organizations continued until his death in 1980, finding nothing unusual in both his history and former ties. It was concluded that Sanders was neither aware of nor responsible for SCP-3250 phenomena. The fucking god. Colonel Sanders accidentally laced his, fried chicken with a drug that makes people hallucinate him in place of Jesus Christ. Addendum. List of notable SCP-3250 manifestations requiring Foundation suppression. Sighting number 1. Date 1974. Sighting details. 3 patrons of the Blank Church in Biloxi, Mississippi claim to have seen a depiction of Colonel Harlan David Sanders in the stained glass windows of the church. As the sighting was not shared by any other church patrons, it passed without incident. This is the earliest recorded sighting of an SCP-3250 manifestation. Sighting number 12, 1974. Sighting details. 56-year-old Howard Brooks of Hialeah, Florida, reported the theft of a Renaissance-era painting of Jesus Christ in his holiday home and its replacement with a painting in similar style of Colonel Sanders. As the SCP-3250 manifestation was observable only to Brooks alone, it was ignored by local authorities. Subsequent investigation by agents revealed that Brooks had consumed Kentucky Fried Chicken for lunch. A connection was noted between this anomalous occurrence and 11 others, regarding to the UIU's initial classification of the SCP-3250 phenomena. Foundation assistance was later requested due to the scale of the phenomena, which was estimated to be too large to handle with existing UIU resources alone. Sighting number 13, 1974. D01776 was served a 3-piece meal of original recipe Kentucky Fried Chicken and directed to consume it, which she did in one sitting. D-Class was then shown a statue of Christ on the cross and asked to describe it. D-Class reported the statue depicted a crucified... D-Class reported a statue depicted a crucified Colonel Sanders grimacing in pain with boiling palm oil oozing from its wounds. This was the first successful replication of an SCP-3250 manifestation in containment. Efforts to alter the 11 secret herbs and spices recipe began. My fucking god. I'm just imagining crucified Colonel Sanders on the cross. Oh my fucking god. Oh. 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 Sighting number 234, 1974. A group of 12 tourists in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Oh my fucking god! A, a group of 12 tourists in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, reported the alteration of the statue of Christ the Redeemer into an equally sized statue of Colonel Sanders with arms outstretched and holding a fried chicken drumstick in each hand. Oh my fucking god. Colonel the Redeemer. The tourists were investigated by Foundation agents who learned that they had shared a meal of Kentucky Fried Chicken at the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport 2 hours prior to the departure. This is so far the only recorded SCP-3250 manifestation outside the North American continent, and was successfully covered up through the use of Class B anesthetics. My fucking god! Oh. Oh. Okay, keep it together, Phil. Oh, keep it together, Phil. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Sighting number 458. July 1974. He died for our sins. Oh. Remember, chill reading. It's supposed to be chill reading. Ooh. Sighting details. In the largest sighting to date, over 100 civilians in the town of Van Gogh, Iowa, reported a 50-foot-high sighting of Colonel Sanders in the sky above their hometown shortly after church service. The apparition remained for 12 minutes before dissipating. It was later determined that Kentucky Fried Chicken had been supplied for mass catering at the church's lunch buffet. This is the largest known sighting to date, occurring shortly before the successful replacement of the original recipe. The resultant mass hysteria caused by the sighting is documented in Incident Report 3250-997. Addendum. Incident Report 3250-927. Level 3 eyes only. Incident Summary. Reports of missing truckers in the vicinity of CRW66, Louisa County, Iowa, are traced to the town of Van Gogh, population 146. The responsibility for investigating the disturbance was assigned to the Federal Bureau of Investigations, Unusual Incident Unit. Due to local Foundation resources being diverted to the mass cover-up of SCP-3250 on 09/08/1974, UIU Special Agents C. Lewis and D. Tucker are eventually deployed to the locale. At 9:30 hours, the agents report discovering the wreckages of 7 tractor trailers in a runway truck ramp 1.2 miles from Van Gogh. Investigation reveals the severely burnt and decomposed remains of the missing truckers. Judging from the evidence present, namely char stains on the passenger seat and driver's seat, the lack of any burn damage to the vehicles, signs of forced entry via blunt instruments, and the cinder block bricks duct taped to the gas pedal of each vehicle, Agent Lewis surmises that the truckers were immolated after exiting their vehicle and placed back into their seats. What the fuck? After which their vehicles were sent on cruise control down the highway until they each crashed into the ramp. At 10:10 hours, Agents Lewis and Tucker report a strong smell of burning oil and Kentucky Fried Chicken. Throughout this, a loud crackling is heard in the background. Agent Tucker claims that the crackling sound is not due to radio static. Radio contact is soon lost. Contact is only re-established 10 minutes later, with severely reduced audio quality. Agent Lewis checks in, reporting that their car was ambushed by an improvised grease-based incendiary trap, and that sporadic gunfire from unseen assailants forced them to abandon their vehicle and proceed on foot. They find shelter in an empty house, further reporting that the majority of houses in Van Gogh appear to be devoid of occupants. Agent Lewis disobeys their direct order to remain in place and leads Agent Tucker on to investigate the situation. They proceed to move from house to house, narrowly avoiding a patrol of men and women clad in golden brown cloaks and armed with hunting rifles. Meanwhile, UIU local command links up with the Foundation contacts, explaining the situation. In conjunction with UIU Special Agent K. Milford, MTF P-46 is mobilized to secure the town of Van Gogh. At 10:29 hours, loud crunching noises are heard. Agent Tucker reports that the ground nearer to the town center is covered in deep-fried chicken parts. Upon closer inspection, the chicken parts appear to be carefully arranged so as to point towards the town's Southern Baptist Church. The agents proceed to approach the church to investigate. At 10:34 hours, another set of crunching noises are heard in the distance. Soon, the radio feed is cut. Following this, no further radio contact can be established with either agent. The armed convoy bearing MTF PI-46 sights Van Gogh at 1200 hours, confirming the presence of the crashed tractor trailers and the burnt wreckage of the agent's car. Civilian residents surrenders quickly at the sight of the convoy, believing them to be the National Guard, and are quickly subdued with Class A amnestics. Agents Lewis and Tucker are found alive in a ditch adjacent to the burning church, where they had taken shelter following the detonation of an improvised explosive device. Both agents are treated for minor smoke inhalation but otherwise suffer no injuries. Objects and entities recovered by the patrol include paraphernalia depicting Jesus Christ ranging from pendants to crucifixes, defaced to appear as Colonel Sanders. Handwritten photocopied flyers advertising the Reformed Church of the Colonel. 5 tons of chicken, both raw and deep fried. 2 tons of original recipe 11 secret herbs and spices found stashed in various homes. A marble font equipped with a heater and filled with oil, apparently acting as a deep fat fryer. A King James Bible with the majority of the words blacked out with marker pen. Remaining words describe the 11 secret herbs and spices recipe. Object was located inside a locked safe beneath the pulpit of the local church. A large amount of assorted armaments, including hunting rifles, handguns, homemade incendiary bombs, and 1 leaf blower converted into a spray boiling oil. 146 residents of Van Gogh dressed in golden brown oil-soaked rags, bearing various degrees of burn injuries. They were able to provide consistent details of SCP-3250 sighting 458, but could not remember anything else afterwards. 1 human corpse affixed to a wooden crucifix and coated in deep-fried 11 secret herbs and spices batter. Corpse was an identical visual match for Colonel Harland David Sanders, who was at the time alive and under Foundation surveillance in Abbeville, Louisiana. Genetic sampling of the corpse returns a perfect match for Gallus domesticus, the domestic chicken. Origins of corpse and reason for its genetic makeup remain unknown. What the fuck? Okay, it started out goofy and then it got creepy. Eason says deep frying someone must have hurt as fuck. Yeah, no, but it's a corpse whose genetic makeup is exactly that of a chicken. What the fuck does that mean? Did the secret herbs and spices turn the man into a chicken? Was he like the origin of the cult? What the fuck is happening here? Chicken Man. That's cool. Okay, so it started out really goofy, but then it got dangerous really fast. What the fuck? Fartface donates $2 and says, I love how it turns into RE4 at the end there. Yeah, no. It starts out as like a joke SCP and then it becomes like the Resident Evil 4 village. What the fuck? Okay, but for real, is it tasty? I'm not gonna taste that. Maybe a little. I don't know. If they were like this into it. Yeah, I can tell the writer of this was like a huge Resident Evil 4 fan. Like that SCP village, like of the damned, like Kentucky Fried Chicken cult. What the fuck? Thank you, the Cosmic Big Smoke, for the super chat. I have an SCP to recommend. SCP-4999, Someone to Watch Over Us. It's a short one, but it's beautifully bittersweet. Alright, 2 people have recommended the same SCP, so I think I might as well try that one, like, next up. I will do that, like, as the next SCP that we're gonna be looking at. Thank you, Insane Clef Main, for the super chat. Colonel Sanders Jesus should fight Guy Fieri, the Antichrist. Thank you, Lulu Lovescast, for the membership. And thank you, Nano Alcove, for the $2. What the actual flip? Alright. Let's check out. Next up is SCP-4999. SCP-4999. Someone to Watch Over Us. Huh? Item 4999. Level 3 Confidential. Containment Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Due to SCP-4999's unwillingness or inability to appear before more than one person at a time, in addition to the subsequent and immediate death of any who witness it firsthand, SCP-4999 is effectively self-containing. Any reports of SCP-4999 manifestations captured by security camera feeds, photographs, or similar are to be investigated and the media confiscated for analysis. All second-hand witnesses among the civilian populace are to be amnesticized. Description: SCP-4999 is a humanoid entity of unknown origins and composition. Its physical appearance varies, with dark formal wear being the only constant between manifestations. Due to the rarity of recorded SCP-4999 manifestation events and the highly specific circumstances in which they occur, little data concerning its nature or intent is available. However, its behavior is consistent across all recorded sightings. SCP-4999 will manifest only in the presence of one solitary human person at a time. All subjects recorded to date have been in terminally poor health, critically injured, or on their deathbeds, with SCP-4999 appearing nearby and within sight of the individual not more than 20 minutes before their expiration. SCP-4999 will only appear if the subject is conscious and alone. It will not appear if the subject is comatose, asleep, or unconscious. Nor will it appear if they are being cared for by, in the company of, or otherwise being directly observed by another person. Huh? Upon manifestation, the entity will seat itself directly adjacent to the subject's bed, if such furniture is available. If not, it will remain standing, or sit on the floor/ground, in whatever configuration will allow it direct physical access to the subject without causing disturbance. Once situated, it will remove a pack of cigarettes from its left inside jacket pocket and offer one to the subject. If the subject accepts, SCP-4999 will place it between their lips, remove one for itself, and light both. If the subject declines, 4999 will light and smoke the cigarette instead. The entity will make physical contact with the subject, typically via holding their hand, placing its hand atop theirs, or resting its hand on their shoulder. 4999 will then remain with the subject, silent and unmoving, until they have passed away. 4999 has not been seen to engage in any other activity or behavior, and demanifests immediately upon the subject's death. The subject's cigarette, however, will remain, providing the only physical evidence of SCP-499's presence. No subject thus far has been seen to recoil from or otherwise resist the entity, nor have any attempted to engage it in conversation. Despite multiple instances of subjects acknowledging the entity's presence via eye contact, adjusting posture to reciprocate or facilitate the entity's touch, breaking into tears when noticing its presence, or verbally thanking the entity when offered a cigarette. Individuals affected by SCP-499 share a number of common attributes. Researched into identified subjects that indicated that SCP-4999 is more likely to appear if an individual lives alone, is non-religious, is impoverished or homeless, displays a history of mental illness, is a military veteran, has no criminal record or has never been convicted of a violent crime, has no currently surviving family, is unmarried or otherwise lacks a significant other, has little to no social standing in their community, does not exhibit any record of significant professional or personal accomplishments, has few to no mutually beneficial interpersonal relationships, or exhibits qualities and life history that have rendered the individual nondescript, anonymous, neglected, or otherwise unremarkable or insignificant by the standards of their respective society. Oh, I see what this is. No testing involving SCP-4999 has been authorized or attempted, due to available data indicating that observation of a subject precludes its manifestation, as well as ethical concerns. Discovery. 4999 was initially discovered as the result of its emerging status as an urban legend, with footage of the entity appearing on hospital security cameras worldwide being disseminated via the internet and various television programs. A minor disinformation program was put into effect to maintain this public image, and SCP-4999 was officially registered on November 27, 1998. In the years following 4999's classification, additional research and cross-referencing with accounts of similar phenomena have suggested that while concrete evidence of 4999 appearances has become more commonplace due to the advent of photography and video recording technology in the modern era, writings and artistic depictions of a figure exhibiting similar properties and behavior and physical appearance to 4999 exist throughout world history, culture, and mythology, with some accounts being thousands of years old, in some cases predating human civilization. It is not currently understood how pre-modern cultures would have been capable of detecting SCP-4999's presence. Investigation is ongoing. Oh. It appears so the person doesn't die alone. It is some kind of spirit or entity that is exclusive to appear to people that have been completely left behind by society. Like, it's not the Grim Reaper. Like, most depictions of the Grim Reaper is like an evil skeleton with a scythe that comes and like takes your soul away. No, it's more like a friend. It's more like the universe creating a friend for you to be comforted by before you pass away. If the universe has not provided you a friend in your life, like your day-to-day life, if you've been alone all your life, if you had not had any friends or spouses, if in general your life had amounted to nothing, the universe provides you with this, like, entity to comfort you in your final moments before you die. That's really fucking cool, man. It's depressing, but, like, comforting at the same time. Because it basically tells you that even if you don't end up achieving anything, or you believe that you're a failure, or that you're, like, a reject of society, the universe will still provide you with some comfort at the end. That's really cool, but also sad. Aww. A companion at the end of the journey. Even if the journey didn't end up amounting to much, you still get something at the end. Aww. That's really cool, man. That's really good writing. It doesn't present itself as dangerous or like evil or like anything like that. It's just there to provide comfort at the end of your life. It doesn't even mess with recordings or anything. Like, it doesn't care. It's just there to provide comfort at the end of people's lives. Aww. Nova says, 4999 is like a psychopomp. He's there to help guide those to the afterlife. Also, there are many versions of the Grim Reaper / Death that is kind of just not something to fuck with. One of my favorite SCPs. I love this one because it doesn't present itself as anything morbid or horrifying. It's more like bittersweet, you know? It's very clearly weird and, like, anomalous, but it doesn't want to end humanity or anything like that. It's just there as, like, a natural fact of the universe. Meant to, like, almost be merciful to, like, people. That's really cool. Thank you, the Cosmic Big Smoke, for the super chat. Like I said, it's beautifully bittersweet. Absolutely. Thank you, Boo Man, for the super chat. Have a nice read, Phil and chat. I'm just here to bust my paycheck and go back to sleep. Gotta watch the stream later. You don't recognize bodies in water. What? Thank you, Boo Man. If you want, you can use the stream as background noise to help you sleep. I mean, that's kind of the point of chill reading. You're supposed to put this on in the background and just relax while I read whatever the fuck, so if you want me to help you sleep a little bit, just put this on in the background. I promise I'm not gonna scream. I might laugh a little if I have to read another Colonel Sanders Jesus Christ entry, but I'm trying my best not to, like, raise my voice, you know? Thank you, Mac, for the super chat. Would like to recommend SCP-1459, The Puppy Machine, or SCP-1230, A Hero is Born, if neither have been brought up. They have not, but I still got a huge pile of suggestions that I have to try first. So, let's go through those. Can we do 999 next, please? Alright. Multiple people have recommended me 999, so let's do SCP-999 next. Also, thank you, Icarus, for the super chat. I want to put my 2 cents in and say I really like SCP-5094. Alright, I'll put that on the list as well. Let us continue with SCP-999. What the hell is this gonna be? Okay, the title is already weird. So, next up is SCP-999, the Tickle Monster. Okay. Item SCP-999. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. for sleeping, or during emergency lockdowns for its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time. Pen is to be kept clean and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time, or if they are on break. Subject is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone. Description: SCP-999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing in at about 54 kilograms, or 120 pounds, with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Oh! Subject's size and shape is easily malleable, and can change shape at will. Though, when at rest, SCP-999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome, roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The surface of SCP-999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane similar to that of an animal cell, roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing SCP-999 to flatten portions of its body up to 2 centimeters thin. This surface is also hydrophobic, although SCP-999 can willfully absorb liquids. The rest of SCP-999's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials with ease. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, SCP-999 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over to the nearest person and leaping upon them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods, while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod, all the while emitting a high-pitched gurgling and cooing noises. The surface of SCP-999 emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon roses, and Play-Doh. Simply touching SCP-999's surface causes an immediate mild euphoria, which intensifies the longer one is exposed to SCP-999 and lasts long after separation from the creature. Subject's favorite activity is tickle wrestling, often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop, though it does not always immediately comply with this request. Though injuries may occur, SCP-999 has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others, and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound while gurgling in a manner similar to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident. Oh, the baby! The baby boy! While the creature will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way. Persons suffering from crippling depression or PTSD, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with SCP-999. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from SCP-999 slime is currently being discussed. In addition to its playful behavior, SCP-999 seems to love all animals, especially humans, refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others. On one occasion, leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. Subject's intellect is still up for debate. Though its behavior is infantile, it seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. SCP-999's diet consists entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites. Its eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba. Addendum SCP-999-A. Reminder to all staff. SCP-999 is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind. Last week, someone gave SCP-999 a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made SCP-999 visibly queasy afterwards, and it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. SCP-999 has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded. Dr. Blank. SCP-999-B. Addendum. The following is a report from an experiment in which SCP-682 is exposed to SCP-999. Oh, the lizard! In hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage. Oh shit. What happens if the happiest thing alive interacts with the most angry lizard ever? SCP-999 is released into SCP-682's containment area. SCP-999 immediately slithers towards the lizard. What? 999 elated gurgles. The lizard responds with, "The fuck is that?" SCP-999 moves in front of SCP-682, jumping up and down in a dog-like manner while calling out in a high-pitched squealing noise. 682 groans and says, "Disgusting." 682 immediately steps on 999, completely flattening 999. Observers were about to abort the experiment when 682 started talking again. What is this? I feel good. SCP-999 can be seen crawling up from between 682's toes, up along its side and around its neck, where it clings on and begins gently nuzzling with its pseudopod. A wide grin slowly spreads across 682's face. I feel so happy. 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 The lizard repeats the word happy for several minutes, laughing occasionally before escalating into non-stop laughter. As laughter continues, 682 rolls around on its back, slamming its tail upon the floor with dangerous force. Stop! No tickling! The lizard and SCP-999 continue the tickle fight until 682 finally wears down and appears to fall asleep with what would appear to be a smile on its face. After 15 minutes with no activity, 2 D-Class personnel enter the room to retrieve 999. When SCP-999 is removed, 682 immediately wakes up and unleashes an unidentifiable wave of energy from its body, all the while laughing maniacally. All persons within the wave's range collapse into crippling fits of laughter, allowing 682 to escape and slaughter everyone in its path. Oh my fucking god. Meanwhile, 999 quickly rescues as many persons as it can, taking them to a safe space to recover from 682's laughter wave, while agents suppress and recontain 682. Despite the tragedy that 682 had brought upon the facility, 999 has not shown any fear towards the creature, and in fact has made gestures suggesting it wants to play with 682 again. However, the lizard has stated, "That feculent little fuck can..." Oh my fucking god! And die. Jesus Christ, dude. Memo from Dr. Blank. While the test was unsuccessful and ended in tragedy, that had to be the funniest fucking thing I have ever seen. I never thought I'd see the day when I would regard 682 as cute. Please send me a copy of the security tapes as soon as possible. They were so close. They were so close to getting that fucking lizard to, like, give up. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I can assume that it adapted and, like, will not be affected by 999 again after that, right? That's really fucking good, actually. I love that. So close, yet so far. Alright. Thank you, Nova, for the $5. I suggest 073, 076, as they are Bible Cain and Abel respectively. Then, their story may be God will forgive you if we both beg. It's really bittersweet. That sounds a bit too long. How much time do I have until I have to do Little Nightmares 3? Currently, it's 5:12 for me right now. And I have to end the stream at around, I think, an hour? Yeah, we currently have an hour and like 15 minutes left before we have to switch on over to Little Nightmares 3. So let's get through as many suggestions as we can before we have to end the stream. Thank you, Dociomal, for the super chat. 999 also has an interaction with 682. And by the way, I also recommend 079, which is basically Painter. Interesting. Alright. Let's get through the initial super chats before we go into any of those. Let's see. Next one by Ukes will be SCP-2521. Let's see. Not available? Declassified. Apparently SCP-2521 was declassified. Why? What the hell? Yeah, I can't find it. Let me go over to the manual, like... 2521. What? Did it get taken down for some reason? 2521. Oh, I see why. Yeah, I can't really read this one. It's the SCP that you can't really read because it's supposed to be... The entry is supposed to be made up of images. Yeah, I can't really read this entry. Sorry about that, Ukes. Yeah, that one is really cool, though. I recommend you guys go check it out. It's basically an SCP that is formatted in images, because any actual text logs of that SCP will make it appear and, like, kill the person that is, like, reading the entry of that SCP. If you say it, it takes you. Exactly. Really cool concept for a wiki entry, though. Let's see. Yeah, a lot of people are saying I should check out 2521. Okay, so next suggestion is by Lord Darner, who says you should check out 2295. Please read 2295. SCP-2295, The Bear with a Heart of Patchwork. Interesting. Item number: SCP-2295. Object Class: Safe. Special Containment Procedures: SCP-2295 is to be kept in a standard containment locker within Storage Wing 25 in Site-37. Personnel with Level 3 or higher security clearance are authorized to perform tests on SCP-2295 after filling out the appropriate paperwork. Please contact Dr. Gurgis if required access to SCP-2295 is expected to exceed 24 hours. Description: SCP-2295 is a patchwork stuffed bear, approximately 0.46 meters in height from head to foot, and stuffed with a synthetic fiber cotton. SCP-2295 has a small, anatomically correct pin of a heart on the left side of its thorax, and a bow wrapped around its neck. The fabric and color of SCP-2295's patches vary. Tests confirm that no components of SCP-2295 contain any anomalous chemical properties. SCP-2295 enters an active state when within 2 meters of a human sustaining major trauma to an organ. When in the proximity of 2 or more possible subjects, 2295 will invariably choose the youngest subject. 2295 will anomalously produce scissors, white thread, and either sewing needles or a crocheting hook from its mouth, and use any fabric or stuffing in close proximity to fashion an instance of SCP-2295-1, a patchwork imitation of the subject's organ. What the fuck? SCP-2295-1 vanishes from sight, and the subject falls into a state of unconsciousness. SCP-2295's 1 instances then replace the subject's damaged organ via anomalous means. The whereabouts of organs replaced this way are undetermined. If there is no usable material in close proximity, SCP-2295 will use fabric or stuffing from itself. SCP-2295 regenerates 1 gram of stuffing every day until completely replacing any lost or used stuffing. Note that fabric used this way does not regenerate. An additional fabric must be placed near SCP-2295 for the purpose of self-mending. Instances of these fabric organs successfully carry out their respective functions despite numerous expected biological, chemical, and medical incompatibilities. Once within the subject, adjacent tissues and veins will attach to the imitated organ without observable complications. There have been no cases of rejected SCP-2295-1 instances, and all subject recorded at the time of writing made full recoveries. Oh. So it's like a teddy bear that uses fabric and stuffing to make, like, fake organs that keep people alive. It's like a medic. It's like a autonomous, like, living teddy bear medic. Interesting. A surgeon teddy bear. Yeah. Test log 2295. Testing approved to test the limitations of 2295. Materials provided within testing chamber. Subject 22353, 38 years old. Diagnosis: lungs heavily damaged as a result of 25 years of smoking. Notes: SCP-2295 creates 2295-1 using one black textile swatch and one red textile swatch. New lungs act at a capacity similar to those of healthy adult lungs. Huh. So it's not even injuries. It can detect organs that are not functioning properly due to misuse. Wait, could it replace a human brain? If, like, you have a tumor in the brain, will it, like, replace your brain with a fabric-like brain? Subject D3452, 50 years old. Diagnosis: frequent heart palpitations and severe atherosclerosis. Notes: SCP-2295 crochets SCP-2295-1 using various surrounding yarns. SCP-2295-1 observed to have a heartbeat before vanishing. Transfer successful. How SCP-2295-1 manages to perform function despite absorbent properties of material and multiple gaps in design is unknown. Symptoms no longer present in the subject. Subject D7894, 24 years old. Diagnosis: first and second degree burns ranging throughout upper torso, left lateral, and right leg. D7894 sedated during testing. Notes: SCP-2295 sews two 5x5 meter sections of patchwork fabric. SCP-2295 cuts approximately sized swatches and manually places one layer onto subjects' affected areas, creating multiple instances of SCP-2295-1, and then repeats this process. The created SCP-2295-1 layers act as dermis and epidermis, and, upon recovery, D7894 claims to have retained feeling in replaced skin. Subject makes full discovery. Oh. So you end up with, like, patchwork skin. Oh. Subject D2723, 18 years old. Diagnosis: cerebral hemorrhaging. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Notes: SCP-2295 grasps various materials in its proximity in a distressed state for approximately 1 minute. SCP-2295 then anomalously produces a Hershey's Dove Milk Chocolate King-size candy bar and offers it to the subject. SCP-2295 spends rest of test embracing subject's lower right leg while anomalously producing a saline solution from its eyes. Oh, it's crying. They can't help this one, so it gave them a chocolate and then, like, cried next to him. Aww. Saline solution. Yeah, that's just crying, man. They can't help. So, it can try to help as much as it can, but it can't replace a brain. It can't replace, like, something that makes you you. They can't replace a brain. Aww. And if it can't help the subject, it will just start crying and, like, try to do anything it can't, like, make them feel better before they pass away. Aww. Addendum 2295. Document 2295 was recovered, taped to SCP-2295 inside the site of a crashed mail delivery vehicle. Document 2295 is a red Get Well card with the text Kairos the Bear written on the front cover. Contents of document 2295. To Tommy. Because only time can mend all wounds. Love, Grammy. Oh, from Grandma. It's like a cursed bear created by like a grandma to like her grandson. And the bear came alive and it's just trying to help it the best it can. Oh, just a helpful little guy. I'm starting to find a pattern to the kinds of SCPs that you people like. For some reason, you people tend to really, really like either weird, funny shit, weird cults, or things that make you want to cry. My followers have like a very specific type of SCP that they like. The ones that tug them at their like heartstrings. Aww. Perfect balance, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Let me see the super chats. Thank you, Xiang Kase, for the super chat. Can you read SCP-5000 next? And by the way, SCP-682 and 999 are brothers alongside other SCPs. And they're kids of the Scarlet King, a cool SCP-001 proposal. Huh. I'm not really sure what's going on with the larger SCP lore universe thing. I just like to read the individual entries. Let's try out... maybe 5000 could be good. I've seen, yeah, the Netherlist one also suggested SCP-5000. SCP-5000, SCP-5000. Alright. Since we got, like, still around an hour left, let's try out SCP-5000. Or did I already read this one? Oh, that's a long boy. Have I already read 5000? What is it, Phil? According to the page, SCP-5000 is called Y. SCP-5000 is pretty long. I think I would rather, like, read shorter ones, because I don't want the rest of the stream to be dedicated to a single SCP, you know? The Netherlist one donates $5 and says, there's also a video game based on SCP-5000 called SCP-5K. Highly recommend. Let's try to read some shorter ones to make sure that we have some variety on the stream. Okay? I will try to avoid the long boys. Alright, 25, 21, 22, 95. Let's see, SCP-4666. The Yole Man. Yeah, this one can work. Item number. SCP-4666. Object class. Heater. Special containment procedures. Web traffic and law enforcement channels worldwide are to be monitored for evidence of SCP-4666 activity, and particularly for cases of stalking or reports of anomalous phenomena involving families with young children. Should a Wisnack event be suspected to be in progress, the nearest containment task force is to be dispatched to attempt containment of SCP-4666. Standard PDP V3 Humanoid First Contact protocols apply. Media coverage of family deaths attributed to SCP-4666 is to be suppressed or falsified to make said deaths appear as non-anomalous home invasion murders. Forensic evidence and SCP-4666-A instances collected by non-Foundation agencies are to be confiscated and witnesses amnesticized. Description: SCP-4666 is currently believed to be a single, exceptionally long-lived humanoid entity of unknown origin. Survivors of Weishnek events typically described 4666 as very tall, between 2 meters and 2.3 meters. An elderly male of European descent, with an extremely emaciated appearance. The entity always appears completely naked, even when observed outdoors in freezing weathers. Though the nature and extent of its anomalous properties remain uncertain, SCP-4666 appears capable of instantaneous or near-instantaneous travel to any location north of 40 degrees north latitude, and possibly to any location on Earth. SCP-4666 activity occurs exclusively within a period of 12 consecutive nights every year, from the night of December 21st to 22nd to the night of January 1st to 2nd. This period is known as SCP-4666 active phase. During this phase, in what are termed the Weishnek events, SCP-4666 will appear at dwellings in one or multiple locations north of 40 degrees north latitude. In all known Weishnek events, these dwellings have shared the following characteristics. 1. An isolated rural location. 2. Home to a family with at least one child under the age of 8. 3. Situated in an area with snow cover lasting throughout the duration of the event. Oh, it's basically Krampus? Weishnek events consist of the following general progression. Nights 1 through 7, children will report seeing SCP-4666 in the vicinity of their family's dwelling. The entity will typically be observed watching the dwelling from a distance, such as across from a nearby field or from the edge of a neighboring forest. In some cases, the children will report waking up at night to find SCP-4666 watching them sleep through a window. Nights 8 through 11. Family members, including the parents, will report sounds of footsteps coming from the roof or the attic. An extremely unpleasant odor will also frequently be noticed inside the dwelling. No cause for these phenomena will be found. As a result, parents will often begin to suspect that their family is being stalked, or even that their dwelling might be haunted. Night 12. Over the course of the night, one of two scenarios will occur. The first and most common is that 4666 will kill all members of the family, save for one child under the age of 8, whom it will abduct. SCP-4666 will inflict incapacitating injuries to family members while they're sleeping, then hurt them into a single room of the dwelling, where it will proceed to kill them in view of each other. The method of killing varies with the event, and will typically be preceded by some form of torture, which appears to serve a ritualistic purpose. In the second scenario, which has occurred in roughly 15% of known Weishnek events, SCP-4666 will not harm the family. The family members will report hearing footsteps inside their dwelling during the night, though no signs of forced entry will be found. In the morning, children will discover presents at the foot of their beds. These will consist of toys crudely crafted from the remains of human children. Oh my fucking god! It's like fucked up evil Santa Claus. Ugh. Merry Christmas. The criteria, if any, by which SCP-4666 determines the outcome of a Weishnack event are unknown. So it follows its own weird version of morality to decide what happened? Okay, we got notable Weishnack events. The first one is Unknown Village in Croatia, circa 1498. Description of the Weishnack event. An entire family was killed, with the exception of one of the children, who was abducted. Though specific details about the event are not available in recovered documents, it was noted that the killings presented a strong paganistic element, and that the family members had been made sure to suffer greatly prior to death. The archbishop who oversaw the investigation wrote that he believed the family had been killed as part of a demonic ritual. Next up, Unknown Village, Rupert's Land, 1689. An entire family was killed, with the exception of two of the children, one of whom was abducted, and one of whom escaped during the killings and was able to reach a nearby village. She told authorities that a naked man had broken into her family's dwelling during the night and proceeded to torture them. Upon investigation, the bodies of the family members were found inside of their dwelling, hanging upside down from the ceiling. All had been exsanguinated. What the fuck is that word? Let me check it out. Exsanguinated. Oh, to drain them of their blood. Ooh. Next one is Eichstätt, Germany, 1913. An entire family was killed, with the exception of the youngest child, who was abducted. The bodies of the parents and 5 other children were found inside a stable adjoining their dwelling. They had been restrained by having knives, pitchforks, and other sharp implements forced through their palms of their hands and into the walls of the stable, before having their tongues removed, leading to hemorrhaging and death. Blood from the family members had then been used to paint elaborate patterns of unknown meaning on the hides of the mule, goat, and 2 cows present in the stable. The animals themselves were not harmed. Neighbors told authorities that in the week preceding the killings, the father of the family had mentioned finding tracks in the snow around the family's dwelling, which appeared to have been made by bare human feet. This thing is fucking hardcore, dude. Next up was in Playos, Soviet Union, 1956. In this one, an entire family was killed, with the exception of the youngest child, age 4, who was abducted. The bodies of the parents and 1 other child were found in the living room of their house. They had been restrained and their feet held over the flames in the fireplace for an extended period of time, calcinating the tissues of the feet and exposing the bones. They then had their heads crushed with an unknown heavy implement. Hundreds of bite marks, believed to have been inflicted post-mortem, were found on each of the bodies. Branches cut from a fir tree outside of the house had also been placed over the bodies, to unknown purpose. Ugh. So it's always the youngest getting taken? Yes. And then made into weird gifts for, like, the surviving families. What the hell? Penultimate one in Skudenshavn, Norway, 1971. An entire family was killed with the exception of the second youngest child, age 5, who was abducted. The bodies of the parents and 2 other children were found in the basement of their house. Each had at least 1 limb pulled off by brute force before being stabbed precisely 39 times with an unknown sharp implement, possibly a piece of bone from one of the removed limbs, resulting in massive blood loss and death. The family members had then been eviscerated and their small and large intestines removed and cut into a 30 to 50 centimeter long pieces. These had then been arranged into radiating lines around the bodies. Feces from the intestines had been used to trace symbols of unknown meaning on the walls of the basements. This shit feels like something that Carl would do, like when they're bored in a Christmas night. Carl, why did you go to Norway and stab the families 39 times in the chest, Carl? Carl, stop using their feces to write satanic symbols on the walls. Carl, why did you do that? Just imagining like a llama wearing like a naked human suit and just stalking random families around Europe. Anyways. Carl, why did you do that to people? Anyways. The last incident is in Egilsstaðir, Iceland, 1996. Damn, how did that poop get there? I fucking love llamas with hats, dude. It's like one of my favorite YouTube series. Alright. 1996. An entire family was killed, with the exception of the youngest child, female age 4, who was abducted. The bodies of the parents and 7 other children were found inside their house. All had large pieces of skin removed from their backs, necks, and groins prior to death. They had then been killed by decapitation with a box saw that had belonged to the family. Following death, the family members' bodies had been carried to their respective rooms and placed on their beds. Each of the removed heads had also been placed upright on a step of the staircase leading from the first to the second floor, with the parents' heads on the top 2 steps and the children's heads on the lower steps, in decreasing order of age. I'm just gonna like open one of these like logs and have like the dude like cut off the family's faces and then like prop them up with like helium balloons and like just floating around the house. Carl, why did you put the human faces on the balloons? Carl, that's really dark, Carl. Alright. Apparently, these are notable SCP-466-A instances recovered. Location: Nurms, Finland, 1811. Description of SCP-466-A instance. A small wooden drum with 2 wooden drumsticks of uneven length. Drum skin consists of a 390 centimeter cubed piece of skin belonging to a human child, stretched with thread made from human. This is just Carl shit. I'm sorry. This is just all the creepiness and darkness of this like SCP has been completely tainted by me just imagining like the fucking llama doing this. This is literally just what Carl would do. Gallagher, Wales, 1857. A small knife, 15 centimeters in length, sculpted from a single piece of bone belonging to a human child. Symbols of unknown meaning have been carved into the blade. Yeah, no, this is just classic Carl shit. Makat, Kazakhstan, 1903. A flute made from the hollowed-out femur of a human child. Holes have been bored at uneven intervals along its length. The femur appears to have been dyed with human blood. Man, that's classic Carl shit. Bangor, Michigan, 1960. A wooden box containing 13 miniature human-like figures, each 4 to 6 centimeters in height, made from the phalangeal bones of human children, tied together with strips of human tendon. The figurines have been decorated with human hair and small pieces of torn clothing. DNA testing revealed that the remains belonged to 18 separate children. Cape Broyle, Canada, 1976. A ball, 23 centimeters in diameter, made from 19 layers of human skin wrapped tightly around the desiccated head of an unidentified human child. Layers of skin are held in place with pine resin. I know this is like morbid and dark and awful and stuff like that, and people will probably be made like really like, oh my god, that's so creepy and morbid and dark, but it's like, I'm just imagining this naked dude very carefully making all these toys with like a spool of thread, and he's just like, yes, I will create these toys. They will be so happy. The good children will be so happy with these silly little toys. And it's like... Where are his hands, Carl? I had a craving that only children's skin could satisfy. Listen, man. Sometimes people have their hyperfixations. And sometimes people are hyperfixated with, like, cartoon horses. And sometimes they want to make toys out of human children's skin. Like, you know, everyone has their hyperfixations, man. You don't have to judge like that. You don't have to be so judgy. Oh my god. I'm thinking that if you just, like, approach this dude outside of December, like, he's probably just a chill dude, you know? He just has a hobby. Are you really gonna judge him for having a hobby? Are you gonna really be, like, that judgmental, dude? What the fuck? Bard, Netherlands, 2006. A hairbrush. The handle is made of wood and poorly carved. Wow, poorly carved? You're insulting his handiwork? What the fuck, dude? Like, if the dude manages to read this entry, he's probably gonna, like, burst into tears. He's like, what do you mean poorly carved? Oh my god, he probably spends like the rest of the year doing these things, and like he's probably like really proud of them. What the fuck? Bro worked hard on that. A hairbrush. The handle is made of wood and very poorly carved. In place of bristles, 43 deciduous human teeth have been set at irregular intervals into the handle. DNA testing revealed that each tooth belongs to a different child. Teeth vary in age from a few days to over 400 years. Damn, dude! This is literally a 400-year-old, like, fucking hairbrush, and you're gonna call it poorly made? Damn! Let's finish reading this. I'm sorry, this is like a really morbid and cool SCP idea, but the way that this was written just made me think of like this dude as like he's just trying his best, you know? He's just trying his best to make like cool little presents. The disrespect is fucking crazy. Discovery. SCP-4666's existence and ongoing activity were first detected in 1974 through the Foundation's newly implemented anomalous signature recognition program, when several highly similar home invasion incidents resulting in family deaths were found to have occurred throughout the Northern Hemisphere during the night of January 1st to 2nd. Extensive research into civilian and law enforcement archives worldwide eventually uncovered evidence of probable Weishnek events for nearly every preceding year, going back into the late 18th century. Numerous historical documents were also found which appear to describe SCP-4666 activity occurring prior to this period, in some cases as early as the 2nd century AD in Europe and Russia, and as early as the 1st century BC in Scandinavia. Fingerprints belonging to the same humanoid entity have been discovered at the locations of all Foundation-investigated Weishnek events. These have been matched to a partial fingerprint found preserved in dried blood on a recovered 4666A instance dating from 1873. The fingerprints present characteristics not known to occur in human beings. Human-like white hairs were also recovered from the locations of several Weishnek events, though no DNA, human or otherwise, could be extracted from them. Addendum 4666-01. In 2018, several SCP-4666-A instances were discovered at a family's residence in Hoona, Alaska, following the conclusion of Weishnek Event 060198. Among these instances was SCP-4666-A-0960, which consisted of a crude... Crude? Again, come on, dude, I'm getting insulted by this. Consisted of a crude, life-size doll made from emaciated body of a female child, to which the following modifications had been made. A dress made from various pieces of dirty, discolored clothing had been sewn around the body, in several places into the body's skin. The mouth had been sewn shut with thread made from human tendons, and the lips painted red with a solution consisting primarily of human blood. The fingernails of another child had been glued over the body's fingernails with pine resin. These had been painted red with the same human blood-based solution. 3 of the body's fingers were missing. The entire scalp had been removed from the head, and the scalp of another child with long blonde hair sewn onto the head in its place. The hair had been tied into 2 braids. Both eyes had been removed, and 2 large round pebbles on which eyes had been crudely painted placed into the empty orbits. Upon examination by the family, the child from whom the doll had been made was found to still be alive, albeit unconscious. Authorities were notified, and the child was airlifted to Barley Regional Hospital in Juneau, Alaska, where she survived 18 hours. The Foundation agents were dispatched and were able to interview the subject. Following the subject's death, her body was confiscated by the agents, and all witnesses amnesticized as per standard procedure. DNA testing revealed the subject had been Ekaterina Morozova, age 7, a known abduction victim of SCP-4666 taken from her family's residence in Dubovka, Russia in 2016. Autopsy of the subject's body showed that she had been severely malnourished during the 2 years following her abduction, which had resulted in considerable stunting. Weight was only 15 kilograms, height was only 19 centimeters. A number of scars and burns were present on her skin, and she had suffered 2 bone fractures that had not been reset and had healed improperly. Hands were heavily calloused. Cause of death was attributed to multiple organ failure from severe sustained malnourishment. Ooh, we got an interview. Audio log 4666. Date 2018. Location Barley Regional Hospital, Alaska. Agent Anthony Kowalski. Agent Susan Muse attending. Subject Ekaterina Morozova. Female, age 7. Notes: the subject regained consciousness for a period roughly 30 minutes prior to expiring, during which she was interviewed. Hospital staff had previously removed the thread that had been sewn into her lips, allowing her to speak. Despite having been administered a morphine drip, the subject was largely coherent throughout the interview. The subject did not understand English and initially spoke only a language that was unfamiliar to agents Kowalski and Muse. However, after several minutes, the subject began addressing the agents in Russian, which she spoke poorly. Agent Kowalski, who spoke rudimentary Russian, was able to conduct the interview without need for an interpreter. Begin log. Agent Kowalski. Hello, I'm Anthony. What's your name? EM. Are you going to take me back to him? No, I promise. I'm just here to talk to you. EM says, I don't want to go back. You don't have to. You're safe now, Mishka. Can you tell me what happened to you? Do you remember the night he came to your house? I remember. He hurt Mama and Papa and Katya and Juliana for a long time, and they were bleeding. After they stopped screaming, he put me in his bag. His bag? He had a big bag. Other children were in the bag too. I think we go to other houses. I hear people screaming outside the bag all during the night. Each house he put another child in the bag. Then after the night he takes us all away. Where did he take you? Underground. Deep underground. Underground? You mean in a basement? Deep. Everything earth and mud and ice. Bones everywhere. Everything cold. I can't sleep because it's too cold. Lots of children. Lots of tunnels. Lots of holes. But I can't see all. I can't see the other. Too dark. My hole is with Renee and Helka and Sasha and Paul. We make toys together. He has a fucking underground network of, like, little children making toys? The toys? If you don't make the toys, you don't eat. Don't stop making the toys. Don't fall asleep or he hurts you. They are his elves. Child labor. He hurts you how? He hits you, or he burns you, or he bites off your fingers, or he cooks you on the fire in his room or eats you. He ate Felipe and Sally. What about you? How did this happen to you? Did he do this? EM pauses and says, Renee and Helka and Sasha and Paul did this. They had to. Why? I got sick. When you can't make the toys, you become the toys. Okay. That brought it back at the end. I was not taking this seriously because of the comparisons to llamas with hats, but like, ooh, he brought it back at the end. Oh my god. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, hell yeah, it's cool. So it's basically like a way more fucked up version of Krampus, or like Santa Claus. It's this, like, large, naked man that literally kidnaps children and makes them, like, forces them to make, like, weird toys. That's horrifying. Wow. That's really well made. I like that a lot. Ew. I like that it has, like, a specific place that it, like, burrows under, and, like, nobody knows where he takes all the children. That's really fucking cool. Okay. That might be one of my favorite, like, creepy SCPs that we've, like, read in the channel. One of my favorites from the past stream was the how was it? It was the weird uncle, or like the weird neighbors that like infiltrated like a family home. Those were really, really cool. Okay. We got time for one more. Yeah, that's why the toys are so crude. Thank you, Fartface, by the way, for the $5. Phil, he's forcing the little kids to make toys out of the ones they replace as his elves. Ooh. Blink donates €2 and says Carl, more like Carl Heisenberg. Arwar donates and says, if anyone's interested in learning a little bit more about this SCP, I recommend reading SCP-5925. What is that? 5925. The Holly King. Well, we only got 30 minutes left before this stream is over, so I think that we should try to do something different. Let's see. Alright. People in chat that are still awake, is there one specific one you would like me to read before we go? Let me look at the suggestions over the over the course of the stream. Luke Nukem says, 426, it's amazing. If no one said it yet, SCP-5000, SCP-999, 049, let's do that, 939, and the cartoon says SCP-049, 939 or 049. Okay, there's a lot of 049. Ooh. Yeah, this one is long. I think this is going to be the last one of the night. Alright. Apparently this one is like a classic. So, let's finish this off with a classic SCP. This is SCP-049, the Plague Doctor. SCP-049, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-049 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 02 at Site-19. SCP-049 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it. During transport, 049 must be secured within a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints, and monitored by no fewer than 2 armed guards. While SCP-049 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come into direct contact with SCP-049 during these outbursts. In the event SCP-049 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity. Once calmed, 049 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance. In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-049, the entity is to be provided with the corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or other large animal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-0492 are to be removed from SCP-049's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied. Okay. Temporary Containment Procedure Updates. Per Containment Committee Order, SCP-049 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff, nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist indefinitely, until such time a consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-049 can be reached. Description: SCP-049 is a humanoid entity, roughly 1.9 meters in height, which bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While SCP-049 appears to be wearing the thick robes and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-049's body over time, and are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is underneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, SCP-049 does have humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer. SCP-049 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though tends to prefer English or medieval French. While 049 is generally cordial and cooperative with Foundation staff, it can become especially irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence. Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-049. SCP-049 will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, SCP-049 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. SCP-049 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-049's victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-049 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though will usually seek to then perform a crude surgery on the corpse, using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-0492. SCP-0492 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-049. These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little and in generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-049. 0492 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, 049 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. So he's basically a necromancer. Yeah, he's basically a necromancer. Addendum 049.1 Discovery. 049 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of 0492 as well as SCP-049. While law enforcement personnel engaged the hostile 0492 instances, 049 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal. After all the 0492 instances were dispatched, SCP-049 willingly entered Foundation custody. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during the initial investigation. Begin log. 049 speaks in French. So then, should we begin? An introduction. Dr. Ham responds, "Is that French? Can we get a translator?" "Oh, the King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough." "Oh, good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and I..." "Ah, a doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your specialty, sir?" "Cryptobiology, why?" "A medical man such as myself, wonders abound. And here I worried I had been abducted by a common street thug." "This place, then? Is this your laboratory? I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here." "The pestilence? What do you mean?" "The scourge. The great dying. Come on now, you know, what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures. Dr. Ham says. When you say the Great Dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague? SCP-049 pauses and says, I don't know what that is. I see, right. Well, the entities or agents encountered at that house, they were dead when you encountered them, yes? And you reanimated them? In a matter of speaking, you see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death, sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very, very ill. All of them. You think you cured those people? Indeed. My cure is most effective. These things we recovered were not human. Yeah, well, it's not a perfect cure, but that will come with time and with further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and we will spend a lifetime more, if necessary. Now, we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own. One where I can continue my research unimpeded. An assistance, of course. Though, I can provide those on my own, in time. I don't think our organization will be willing to— Nonsense! We're all men of science. Fetch your coat and show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now. End log. I fucking love this dude, actually. I like how this dude talks. I would be a willing assistant to this fucking bird brain looking motherfucker. Oh, that's good. Interviewer's note. While SCP-049 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a strange sense of unease that one experiences when in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity indeed. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP-049 keeps waving around. Part of this was due to a standard confiscation protocols for the possessions of anomalies, and part because 049 really is a menace swinging it around like he does. The entity was displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, it warmed up to the idea. Gangsta's paradise, ass Kane. Addendum 0492 Observation Log. While in containment at Site-19, SCP-049 has spent a considerable amount of time studying and performing surgery on the various mammalian corpses it has been provided. SCP-049 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-049 will often seek to share its findings with members of Foundation staff. The following is a log of several occasions during which SCP-049 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse. Observation Log 049-OL1 Summary. Subject SCP-049. Preface. A test subject, D-85-123, was introduced into SCP-049's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude towards all members of the containment and research staff. Observation Notes. SCP-049 began by asking D-85-123 several standard medical questions, as it began removing tools from its bag. Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-049 quickly closed the distance between the two, killing the subject with a touch to its throat. Afterwards, SCP-049 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse, often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing. The resulting 0492 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs, while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum. During this time, 049 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal, and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure. Security personnel entered the chamber to move 049 back to containment, and were attacked by the instance. The security team dispatched the 0492 instance, and SCP-049 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results. Observation Log 049-OL2 Summary. Subject: SCP-049. Preface: 049 was provided with the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-049 expressed gratitude at the provision. Observation Notes: 049 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually resulting in an instance of 0492. SCP-049 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though admitted that the disease was still in its nascent stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure. What the fuck happened with the goat, then? What the hell? It does not say how the goat behaved afterwards. What the fuck? Observation Log 049-OL3. Subject: SCP-049. Preface: the subject was provided with the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan. SCP-049 expressed noted gratitude at the provision, due to the similarities between the orangutan and a common human physiology. Observation Notes: SCP-049 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, 049 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, 049 turned the corpse over to the Foundation staff for incineration, stating, "I have learned so much from this, though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come across such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing my research." Not the monkey! Observation Log 049-OL7. Preface: SCP-049 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. 049 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though accepted it nonetheless. 049 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, breaking only to dine on a requested dinner of thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese. Beginning first by embalming the corpse, SCP-049 was observed producing a number of long syringes from its bag, each containing a different, dark, viscous liquid. SCP-049 described these fluids as essences of the humerus, and elaborated by saying the pestilence may bring about a systemic imbalance. In such a case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humerus in balance or the body will reject the cure. Over the next few days, SCP-049 spent a considerable amount of time adjusting the organs of the bovine corpse with a number of large metal instruments. After 8 days, SCP-049 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electric cattle prod attached to an extension cord, and struck the corpse in several locations. This action seemingly had the effect of reanimating the bovine, which once again became ambulatory, despite the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs. What the Follow-up interview. Begin log. Dr. Han says, "We've watched your work for several weeks now, and honestly, I'm not sure I understand what you're doing. Can you describe your process in detail?" "Oh, goodness, no. The process is most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there." I see. My concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or how turning these creatures into quasi-living, mindless drones helps in that effort. "You do not understand the pestilence, even after all this time? Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror, one that has shown its true face many times before and will again. I find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed to root it out and destroy it, but many like yourself cannot. It is a cruel judgment, I fear, to be at the mercy of a disease you cannot fully comprehend." That still doesn't answer my question. How is your cure any kind of cure at all? It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy. What you so short-sightedly see here is a life better than any this creature could have hoped for, stricken as it was with pestilence. This creature is now clean, unable to spread the pestilence, and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise. This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even... Do not jape me, sir. You and your colleague are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking place before your very eyes. Do you wait to remove rotten timbers until the hall collapses on top of you? No. You find them, and you pull them out, and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease. I'm sorry. I did not mean to agitate you. I'm just trying to understand. Yes, well, do mind your words in the future, Doctor. I'm a professional, and even the professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith between colleagues. Is there anything else I can help you with? No. That would be all. Another test subject, on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies. End log. Attending researcher's note. SCP-049 does seem to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now over several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, 049 continues to claim that it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to think. So it's basically coping about being a failure of a doctor. It's basically coping and just saying like, yeah, no, chill, like, I totally did it. And it's just like realizing like, nah, yeah, I totally fucked up. It's just trying to cover up how bad of a job it's actually doing. Okay, well, yeah, but don't say it, sad face. Addendum 0493. Incident in 2017. Starting shortly after SCP-049's initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties, and over time began to note its displeasure with its subjects and the SCP-0492 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which 049 never exhibited any aggressive behaviors. On April 16, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering 049's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, the entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded 049 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him. Due to a lapse in security protocol, and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-049 had converted it into an instance of SCP-0492. In the aftermath of this incident, 049 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Dr. Sherman says, "I need you to explain yourself." SCP-049, you're being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure to cooperate will result in further restrictions during your containment. My actions do not need to be explained. You killed Raymond Ham and then butchered him until he... Not dead? No, not dead. Yes, he is cured. Cured? Cured of what? The pestilence, sir! I thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is. I detected it before. What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could you have possibly seen in him today that you had not seen so many times before? What? It would be worth his life. The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured. He is a vegetable. I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and time again to be not men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I have seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence and been changed. Your cure cost Ray his life, man. No, good sir, I've saved it. You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle and... Dude, what disease? What pestilence? He was a healthy man. He was a good doctor. I'm offering it simply to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir. You are short-sighted and foolish. Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who can do this. My work must continue. There's so much still to learn. So much to... I've had enough of this. Consider your allowances revoked. Welcome to containment, 049. We're fucking done here. Still, and others can be saved. Even you, though you do not deserve it, might be saved. I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I have saved him. I am the cure. What a fucking weirdo. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Addendum 0494. Post-incident report interview. The following interview is an excerpt from the April 16th, 2017, 049 incident report. The interview was conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation. Interviewer: Dr. Elijah Itkin. Interviewee: SCP-049. Dr. Itkin says, SCP-049, we're conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken in April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make? Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few weeks compiling my notes and constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it. Dr. Itkin responds with, have you experienced any remorse for your actions, for the death of Dr. Ham? Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable. But in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift, Doctor, and without any hesitation. Dr. Itkin says, Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview. Mourn? Oh, well, perhaps. I had not thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight. Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward. I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires turn towards tending to those still living who suffer from the disease. I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed. Oh, Doctor, I wouldn't be so sure. And that is end log. Apparently there is an extra story to be added onto this called Going Home. But sadly, we are going to have to end the stream for tonight because I will be playing Little Nightmares 3 in about 20 to 30 minutes. We are out of time. Yes, we are out of time. Though, thank you so much to the people that ended up super chatting during that reading. Thank you to Angels Art and Gaming for the $2. Perfect to fall asleep to in a good way. A bit sick. Hopefully you enjoyed it, Angels Art. You kind of came in a little bit late, and we are out of time right now, but I very much enjoyed this. Thank you, King Raptor, as well, for the $5. Hey, don't know if we're still doing requests, but can you read 6448 or 6668? Sadly, we are out of time, and I'm not able to read any more. However, I am really liking these SCP readings. It's been like around a year since I did one. I might actually do more frequent ones for like the month of October. I'm thinking of doing more creepypasta readings and more SCP readings like in a week or maybe 2 weeks, depending on how the schedule goes. So, for the fans of chill readings, don't you worry. This series is not going anywhere. And hopefully with the new microphone, the issues with the connection and the audio and like very loud or high-pitched noises have been fixed. I have been looking into getting one of these new microphones for a while for you guys, so hopefully the settings and filters that I applied to this microphone were good for this stream. Please let me know if you enjoyed this in the comments and like how it compares to the other chill readings with like the old microphone. Right now I will be taking like a 20 to 30 minute like pause so that I can prepare for the Little Nightmares 3 stream. Alright? Scalo says, thank you for reading these SCPs. I'm glad that you got to know the existence of the Tickle Monster and the Patchwork Bear. They're so silly. I like these chill readings because it's like reaching into like a Halloween candy bag. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know what you're gonna get. You might get like a cute story about like a slime monster that tickles you and makes you feel happy. Or you get the story of like a creepy naked Santa Claus that like slaughters your family, kidnaps you, and puts you in the mines to work in like human-made toys. Either way, it fucks, because like I'm a huge fan of horror stories. So it's like this random grab bag of like candy that can be like either super fucked up or like really silly. Anyways, I will be directing everyone currently viewing the stream into the Little Nightmares 3 stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. In around 2 weeks, we're gonna get another chill reading for October, and then we're gonna be continuing like at least one chill reading per month. So I want to be like more active with these streams more often. And maybe we can do like a second karaoke stream. That would also be really nice. Alright, it's time to go. Thank you everyone that joined up on this, on the chat, on the people that are currently maybe sleeping. I'm not sure if you actually managed to sleep with these streams. I'd be very happy to hear that, because, you know, that's kind of the point of these. So, I'll see you guys in about 20 to 30 minutes for Little Nightmares 3, okay? Bye-bye. Yeah. All right. Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Now with a fixed throat and a game series that we have not played on the channel in 4 years. Christ. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hey, the Knights. Hey, Seb the Durg. Nice to see you again. Thank you for the 38 months. Hey, Phil. Glad to be around.
I've
hey,
been
Alex.
excited for this game ever since it was announced.
Hell yeah.
Gonna play it myself now. Hope you enjoy it, Phil.
Thank you. I mean, I still have to, like, download it. Sadly, it did not come with the option of preloading the game, so I'm just kind of waiting around. Hopefully it unlocks, like, at
Good
any
thing
minute
I reminded
now.
you that this game is coming out this week.
Oh yeah, I did not know that this was coming out today. I thought that I was only gonna do the chill reading. And then this thing came out. Hey, Luke.
Love the chill reading.
Hell
And
yeah.
sticking around. My parents love Little Nightmares. Gonna play it with them when I can.
Oh, that's a
Fun, Phil.
That's a lovely family activity, playing a horror game where children get horribly mauled with your parents. Absolutely lovely. They seem like nice people. Thank you, Star the Oddball, for the $2. Hi, Phil. It's been a while since I've been on stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It seems like the old heads are popping their heads back up again. After a game series that I have not played in years finally gets a new entry. Welcome, everyone, to Little Nightmares 3. Hey, Dark Dry Bowser, thank you for the $5.
Who are you and what have you done to Phil?
I am Spooky Pumpkin 5. You can get the you can get my plush if you go to makeship.com. During the month of October, you can get yourself a brand new makeship.com Spooky Pumpkin 5 plush. We're currently at 122 sold, 60% funded, which is amazing. Thank you so much for that. Literally a week and we're like over 60% funded. I'm very happy about that. Thank you so much. Hopefully the game unlocks while we do this hangout. It should be unlocking soon. Not sure when.
Hello, Fies.
Hey, Addy Shine.
I might actually buy this game. Have fun.
We'll see. Actually, the reviews for it that have come out have been pretty middling. I'm not saying you shouldn't support the developers, but I do have to point out that this game was not made by the original Tarsier Studios. This is made by Supermassive Games, I think? The creators of Until Dawn. Bandai Namco decided to get other developers for the sequel, and Tarsier Studios are currently developing a spiritual sequel to the series called Reanimal. So we're basically getting 2 Little Nightmare games close to each other. I'm following Reanimal and Little Nightmares. So whenever, like, I think they're gonna release Reanimal in like 2026, like early 2026. So we'll have to see if how this game is gonna compare to the original developer's vision for like a new Little Nightmares game. Hey, Scully Draws.
It's been this long already. Excited for the stream. Time for trauma.
Time for trauma. That's the spirit. Thank you, Scully Draws, for the 7 months. Hey, Caleb. Thank you for the 10 months.
Hope your day is well and wish you luck in it. _5 blob comfy.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Alex Smallwood, for the $2. Did you know that this game has a co-op mode, by the way? I mean, yes, it is a co-op game. It was pretty much advertised as a co-op game, but, you know, I wouldn't play it by myself. So I'm gonna have to have the AI partner, like, help me out with the puzzles and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that a lot of the complaints for this game stem from the fact that it is a co-op game first and foremost, so if you don't have someone else to help you with it, it does feel kind of empty, but we'll have to see. I literally don't know. I just saw like one review that complained about the lack of design for like a single player experience. Also, thank you Dump for the membership. Thank you Alex Smallwood for the super chat as well. Oh, it popped up late for some reason. Pen Pencil says, I'm a little concerned now. New developers for basically no reason. I'm not sure if it's for a good reason. I don't know, Bandai Namco doesn't seem to be the best publisher to work with. Though I'm glad that Tarsier Studios is making a game regardless of whatever the fuck Bandai Namco says. Hey, Crystal Gem, thank you for the super chat. Hello, Phil. Little Nightmares is one of my favorite game franchise. Mono is my favorite protagonist. I hope these kids get a happy ending. Gonna be honest, probably not. There probably won't. Though I wish that the game would fucking update already. It's supposed to be available now, right? Coming soon. Item is not yet available. What the fuck do you mean? It's supposed to be releasing in a few minutes. No, it was supposed to be releasing 10 minutes ago. What the hell? Hey, Lemonade.
10 months and still here.
Thank you for the 10 months.
Awesome spooky month.
Thank you so much. Aww. I'm having a pretty good October so far. I mean, I've redoubled my efforts during the week, so now I get like... I'm trying to get as many streams in as possible. Today I was only supposed to do the SCP reading stream, but... a few people in the Toxic Cesspit reminded me that this game was coming out soon? Question mark? So, I want to play it as soon as possible, but it does not seem to be unlocking right now. Turtle King says this month is packed with content. Yeah, absolutely. I think that there is a game that I bookmarked on Twitter that I want to play next week that is coming out next Thursday. I think it was made, yeah, by Puppet Combo. Puppet Combo is releasing Skin Freak in October 16th. I want to check out Skin Freak, and I also want to check out a game called Bye Sweet Carol, which is basically an animated Disney film that is also a horror game, which sounds fucking incredible. I've seen the trailers for Bye Sweet Carol, and it is literally like an old school, like, old classic era Disney film with, like, weird, fucked up, like, monsters chasing, like, a girl around. Seems perfect to me. Hey, Dump, thank you for the $10.
Although I'm new to the channel, hope you don't mind if you're in the background as I bake my sister's birthday cake.
Oh, that's alright. Hopefully the cake comes out well. Just sit around. Most of the people in the Toxic Cesspit are lurkers, so it's alright. Obviously, I still appreciate having people to talk to in the chat, but if you need to do some work in the background, or you need to do some, like, some fucking college work, or you need to prepare something, just put me on in the background and I'll serve you as good, like, secondary monitor content, you know? That's what I pride myself to be. I don't pride myself as first monitor content. I pride myself as second monitor content. Hey, Baby Bat, thank you for the $5.
Just got done watching the second game stream, and now I'm eating homemade pizza for this stream.
Fuck yeah.
Happy Spook Month, Phil.
Thank you so much.
Emoji.
Happy Spook Month to you, Baby Bat. God, this October's going already so well. Hey, Pulse.
Oh boy, I sure hope these kids don't go through horrors beyond our comprehension.
I still don't know what the fuck is up with the general Little Nightmares world. Like, every single adult in this fucking, like, series slash, like, universe is just, like, the most monstrous motherfucker ever. I don't know what's up with it. Maybe there will be explanations in the third game, question mark? Unless, I mean, it's not made by Tarsier Studios, but surely that the new developers have, like a world bible for the game, right? To explain what the fuck is going on, even?
Bit unrelated, but is there a chance for merch hoodies again one day?
Sadly, Clockwork, not really. I mean, it's a miracle that the initial hoodies were, like, made in the first place. And those were for the 3rd anniversary of the channel. Sorry for the new people that just came in, are like our new fans of the channel, but yeah, I don't think the hoodies are gonna be able to be made again for, like, new people. Maybe if you can find them in eBay, like someone is reselling them, maybe you could get them that way. But I think that they're gonna be very overpriced if you try to find them on eBay or other, like, secondhand resellers. Really sorry about that. Though maybe in the future I will partner with another company to make new merch. That would be good. I'm just always very paranoid about wearable merch in the first place. and I always want to have like a high level of like quality control for those things. Because the initial hoodies were so fucking good. If I make anything worse than that, I think I would just be like, you know, lowering down my standards at that point. So, maybe for the future, but you're gonna have to have patience because currently I don't have anything cooking up for that. Though, you know what? I won't say it right now because I don't want to get people's hopes up. But I'll try to make something happen in the future. Hey, Old Man Games, thank you for the $5.
Right-click the Steam icon and press Exit Steam and then reopen it. That fixes it.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. Steam did a little fucky wucky, and we're trying to get the game up as soon as possible. I fucking adore this winning around chill music, by the way. This was composed by The Winterer. Awesome composer, she's great. Alright, Little Nightmares. Is it available now? What the fuck? Planned release date coming soon? Did they not touch the release button? Huh? Did they not push the fucking button? I swear to God, I'm on the page now. It's out. What the hell? Am I being fucked because I'm from Latin America? Oh God, is this like a Latin American issue? Play Little Nightmares. Wait, the button is in the page, but it's not on my Steam? All right, let me click it and see what happens. Play game. Oh, okay. An error occurred while installing Little Nightmares 3. The game has not released. The fuck, motherfucker? How does that even happen? I need to stop doing these like day one release streams because I always find some kind of issue with these. Hey, Star the Oddball, thank you for the $5.
I haven't actually seen these games. Would you mind going over the lore so far, maybe?
I mean, it's been literally 4 years since I've played the last one, but if you want my foggy, like, memories of what's happening in the other two games, basically, tiny little children live in this, like, very fucked up world where, like, the adults are, like, gigantic, like, 10 times the size of the kids, and they, like, farm the children out to eat them and do, like, horrible stuff to them, and then the children try to escape the adult, like the mutated evil adults in like 2D platforming levels. And apparently one of the kids like goes back in time and transforms himself into like a weird G-Man suit man that becomes like the main villain of 2 for some reason. And there's also a child in wearing like a raincoat called 6 who like eats a lady's face and then gets her powers and becomes like a god. So that's the story of this game according to my 4-year-old memories. Hey Azazel, Lamau, did the Steam crash? I think so. Let me try to reload that. It always happens. It always happens with these. Like, I prepare myself to play a game day one, and then Steam just does not want to cooperate. Let's continue with the super chats while I try to open this up, shall we?
Maybe try reloading the page?
I'll try my best. I'm reloading the entirety of the client, unknown entity. Hey, Jesse Cisco.
Will you ever check out Habromania?
Well, no idea what the hell that is, Jesse. Habromania? Yeah, it's still not out. God damn it.
You can
hey,
take
Stardream?
my from my cold dead hands.
Thank you. Thank you, Stardream. No one's gonna take your hoodie away, I promise. Let me try to check out what Habromania is while I wait for this game to release. Ooh. Habromania. Alice in Wonderland horror game, inspired RPG, follows a 19-year-old Alice as she tries to escape the surreal, cozy hellscape that is Wonderland, hopefully with her sanity intact. Reminds me of American McGee's Alice. Alright, I'm adding that to my wish list. Thank you. A lot of horror games are about little girls and like fairy tales being chased by evil creatures. I like it. Hey, Grim Tidings, thank you for the 7 months.
The world with mental signals in the form of a radio tower and transforms mostly adults into monsters.
Basically.
I got my plush order.
Thank you so much, Grim Tidings. Thank you for supporting the Pumpkin Fi plush at makeshift.com. Let me try to see if I can get it to work. Nope, it's just not working. All right, can somebody go into... who the hell is streaming the game on release right now? Spiff? Is Spiff fucking streaming this game on release? I think that Spiff played Little Nightmares before, right? Can somebody go check on Spiff's stream if he's, like, able to download it? Or, like, if he's, like, playing the game right now? Seb the Dark says, you're legit the only streamer I watch because it's so cozy. No idea how my stupid ass is cozy, but you know what? As long as you enjoy it, I don't really mind. The Melodramatist says, I checked. The game is not out yet for me. Ostimus Alex says, it's not released over here, by the way. Not a Latin American issue. Did the developers just sleep at the keyboard and forgot to press the fucking release game button? You're supposed to do that, like, manually. I think they forgot. I think they forgot to click the goddamn button. Spiff is having the same issues. Spiff is having this, is waiting as well, Lamau. Everyone send my regards to Spiff's channel. He's also live on YouTube right now. Go send my regards and say, yeah, no, I'm fucked up over here as well. Steam is crashing the fuck out. Doki Bird is streaming it, but she's not in game. I think we're all waiting for the game to come out. I guess I can just play the demo. What a great start, ladies and gentlemen. Kitty Demon Overkill says, you and a guy recreating games in Minecraft are the primary streamers I watch. Both are streaming on Saturday, and I intend to watch both of your streams to avoid self-relevant thoughts. You have 2 monitors and have 2 streamers on each monitor? Fucking Clockwork Orange bullshit.
Song 2 before the Steam store crashed. Give it a few minutes low.
Well, it has been 20 minutes already, so that's a couple of minutes and a bunch more after that. All right, let me open Steam back up again. Spiff is watching your stream, apparently. Yo, Spiff! It's some bullshit, right? Wait, am I supposed to swear? I'm not supposed to swear. I swear way too much. I'm not supposed to swear. I have this problem. I'm supposed to watch my potty mouth. Oh, shit! Wait, Spiff! Little Nightmares 3 is now available! Install the game! Fuck yeah! It's out! 12 gigabytes. Alright, fuck off, everybody. Everybody go back to your streams, like to your designated YouTubers of choice. Little Nightmares. Sorry if this is gonna cause some issues with the stream, like, loading, but I'm just gonna download this bitch. Game's ready. Starting download. I think they finally woke up the dude at the publishing company to, like, actually click the button. Hell yeah. I was getting impatient.
The curse.
The curse! Thank you, Circa, for the 9 months. I think I have to assume... I think whenever, like, a game comes out on Steam, I always just have to assume that it will be available 30 minutes after it says it will. Because every single time I've done one of these streams where I play a game day 1 on release, it's always 30 minutes after it releases. Like, that it actually is available for people. Oh my god! Thank you, Vicente Estudillo, for the 10 Chilean pesos.
The 31 Minutos Tiny Desk?
I got it linked.
Even if you don't like the series, I can't recommend it enough. Is pure musical euphoria.
Who the fuck in Latin American / the Chilean country does not like 31 Minutos? That shit is our national treasure. Forget about Condorito. Condorito doesn't really matter. Like, he's just a fuck-ass bird. I know that a lot of it's like basically our like national mascot, but the based ones love 31 Minutos the most. And yes, I have watched like the concerts and stuff for 31 Minutos. They're so goddamn cute. 23%, by the way. The game is still downloading. Hey, Starso, thank you for the $5.
Well, no little nightmares. That's a shame. But hey, there's always Peggle.
There's always Peggle. I always got Peggle installed just in case a stream goes badly. Fucking imagine. I always have Peggle available just in case the topic of the stream goes bust, so I just like pull it out anytime I need to. Hey, Mouse Flush, thank you for the $20.
Summary. Suffering kids from the real world are lured into this nightmare realm called the Nowhere, promising the abuse of the real world can't hurt them. However, everything in the Nowhere is out to get them too.
Wait, so they're real children? I thought that they were just children from the world. Is that why they're so tiny compared to like the big guys? Are the children in Nowhere just as big as the adults? Or is it like they always start out small and they grow big? It's real-ass children, damn! Kind of weird that they're wearing like tribal uniforms and stuff like that, though. Hey, Cybernetic Silver, thank you for the 6 months.
Already.
Yup.
Time flies when you have fun anyway. Let's go, Little Nightmares.
Little Nightmares! Thank you, Cybernetic Silver, for the 6 months. Also, thank you, Thiago Savior, for the super chat. The Curse of Peggleland, the horror Peggle mod. There's no horror Peggle mod, but there is the Half-Life thing that is very morbid and like, very full of blood and stains and evil and head crabs. Anyways, everybody shut the fuck up. We got the thing. It's ready. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 99%. Let's go. Open up the goddamn Steam client and let me play the goddamn game. Hey, Crystal Gem, there's a lore podcast that goes over a lot of the world building and things like that. Oh. I highly recommend listening to it after Little Nightmares 3. It is good. Thank you. Oh god, I think we're gonna have to adjust some settings because my PC is currently screaming about this game. Oh, because it's Unreal Engine 5, of course. Unreal Engine 5, as unreliable as always. Don't worry. Oh god. Little Nightmares 3. Adjust the slider until the eye is barely visible.
Hey, Phil, I can't believe it's been a full year now. Hope you have fun with LN3.
Thank you so much, Red Bee. Accept Nanko's policy. I need to adjust the screen so that it doesn't default to my second monitor. Menu text size. We're gonna do normal. Menu text color white. Dyslexia font. Oh, I hate that one. I'm just gonna go with the default one. Colorblind mode. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Wow, they have so many. Antagonist volume. I'm gonna do 80% on this. Give me the headphones audio mix. I think that should be good for the audio control. Awesome music already, if you guys can hear it in the background. This game is best experienced with a controller. I will ignore that.
Major section and save the rest for me and my friend to play later.
Makes sense, considering how late it is today. Thank you, Grim Tidings. Alright, first of all, settings. Video graphics. Give me windowed. No, not... What the hell? Not windowed, like... Yeah, selected display, it should be my third monitor. Windowed full screen. That's not the third assholes! That's not... No! I guess second monitor? Why is it... These settings are weird. Ugh! Alright, now that works. Anti-aliasing quality, just give me medium. So that the stream doesn't shit itself randomly. Frame rate limit. I know that a lot of people want high frame rates, but honestly, I'm just chill with 60. I've never noticed any quality difference between 60 and above. The first puzzle, pick the settings. I think they should be fine like this. Sorry, this is always... I always do this, like, off stream, so people don't have to see me fiddle around with the settings of a game before we start. But, you know, the game literally just came out, so I can't really do that. Okay. It's all good. Everybody good? Everybody good? I think we're good. I think we're good. I did purchase the pre-order edition, so I got some extra stuff, but I'm gonna ignore it, because I just want to go and do the raw version of the game. I don't care about pre-order stuffs. I just wanted to get it, like, as soon as possible. Octojoker says, I'm ready, I'm ready. Topaz says, let's fucking go. Terry says, yeah. Nixie Nirvana says, OTS time. Danny says, I only ever set the limit past 60 as a kind of safety net. Makes sense, I suppose. Skello says, I'm so ready. Yan the Cartoon says, let's go. Foxstoop says, let's go. It's time. All right. Let's start Little Nightmares 3. And if the stream lags too much, I'm just gonna go into the settings and lower down the quality, because, like, Unreal Engine 5 can go crazy sometimes. Let's fucking go. Choose a character. I mean, I like the green one because, of course, I like the green one.
Thank you.
Hey, Wildcard, thank you for the $5.
Little Nightmares 3? More like Little Critters vs. Meat Canyon's Unwanted Spawn.
Oh, they do look like Meat Canyon monsters, actually. That mirror looks familiar. Isn't that the mirror from the first game? Oh. Hello, tiny child. I do not control this tiny child. I'll control the right tiny child. I have a big wrench, therefore I am superior to you. They have names. What are these characters called? I am the one with the wrench. Can I use my wrench to bash you in the head with it? I like how bouncy they are. Bounce with me, child! Bounce with me! Insolence. Apparently, according to Purple Max, low and alone. Bird Boy is low, Green Jacket is alone. Oh. Weird little names. Is the brightness good, by the way, on the stream? Is the settings, like visual settings, pretty good? Do I have to tone down the brightness? Do I turn up the sound effects? I should probably turn up the sound effects. Are you guys able to hear the tiny children? It is good. Everything looks good to me. Six and Mono are also weird names. Brightness is okay. Turned the game up. Alright, I'll turn up the game to default. We're probably gonna get jump scared or some shit, so like, I'm gonna keep it to 90% and see what happens with that. It's a bit too bright, but I can see why it's pretty high. I mean, it is a fully bright lit room, so of course it would be pretty bright. This game is gonna be taking place in really dark areas, so it's probably gonna change in a bit. Ooh, a little bell. Let's see if we can reach the little bell. We may not. I think that pretty much every single Little Nightmares child except the one from the DLC have, like, obscured faces for whatever reason. Can we throw it? Throw it at the button. Yeah! Before we do that, though, let's throw this at the bell. It does not lock onto it, okay. Hello, Phil. Hey, Kasane Teto. Teto Kasane Teto. Teto Kasane Teto. Teto Kasane Teto. Teto. I fucking love that meme. Ooh. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Mario 64 as desert level theme music. Now I'm curious. I wonder if the reason the kids obscure their faces has anything to do with the harsh environments. I think it's just so they don't have to animate the facial features of the children. But they also just make them look like weird little ass creatures, so I don't really mind that. It gives them personality without having... Because, like, this game doesn't have any dialogue, right? So you would have to characterize your characters by other ways. Fuck you. You can also shift to run, so... Yeah, this does seem to be, like, pretty standard Little Nightmares affair. Nothing weird about the controls. I like how everyone is associating the desert with Dune, Lamau. Oh. Uppy, uppy. Phil, what if a sandworm jumped out from the sand? I never... Okay. Maybe this is just going to make me look like a fool, but are sandworms real? I've seen so many sandworm in, like, media, like movies and TV shows, but, like, are they, like, a thing that exists in, like, the real world? I don't mean, like, the giant ones. I mean, like, small sandworms. Not of that size. No, I'm not. I'm talking about regular worm-sized worms in the sand. Yes, they are real animals. Yeah, see, some people are saying yes. I'm not completely dumb. Snakes. No, I mean like actual worms. They come out of the ground and eat stuff. Not humans, but stuff. There are worms that live in sand, but it's mostly on beaches versus deserts. Press F to equip the wrench. I can equip the wrench! Kill. Come on. Don't touch me! Oh, it automatically moves out of the way so that I can't hurt, like, the child. At least this one has a weapon. Caw! I'll kill you, Caw. We can actually fight back. To be honest, this puny little wrench is probably not gonna do much against, like, the giant motherfuckers. Oh, it's telling me how to... I think the AI is gonna guide me throughout this journey. Thank you, tiny child. You and Azazel should have played this together. That is true. Problem is, I'm pretty sure it's like 4 a.m. for Azazel right now. I don't think she can disrupt, like, her apartment at this time. Otherwise, she would go to jail or some crap like that. She do have to be a sleepy sheepy. Very unfortunate, yes. But maybe she can play this game on her channel whenever she comes back from her break. Press Q to call. Hello. Hi. Hello, hi. Oh! Oh, that bitch has a bow! So I have the wrench, and this guy has a gun. Okay, so that's how they differentiate the characters. Nice. Quick draw. Man, I wish I could watch this on my computer, but it lags badly, so I'm watching on my phone. How come YouTube lags? What? Does anybody else have any lag issues? It should be just a regular stream. I don't think the game could affect how you could watch it. No, it's all good. No, yes, yes. No. Hey, Dump, thank you for the $5.
Probably a bobbit worm. They can grow up to 10 feet, but they live in the ocean.
Bobbit worm is a funny word. I'm not sure what 10 feet is, but I'm just gonna assume it's a lot of meters. I like the idea of, like, sandworms or, like, I don't know what they're called, like, grabbers or something from that movie where, like, they assault, like, a small desert town. Those things are some of my favorite horror movie monsters. I usually have to crash YouTube whenever the chat goes too crazy with super chats, but other than that, it's fine for me. Oh, weird. Currently, I have the stream open on my own phone on the side, and the stream seems pretty stable, all things considered. The Tremors, yeah, the Tremor movies. I watched a few of them, and they were pretty cool. I've never watched the Dune movies, but I know that those have, like, kilometer-long wormies. Yo, bitch, can you fly? I'll push you off. No. Press F and equip wrench and use WASD to rotate. Oh! Oh, that's weird! Yeah, they're really emphasizing the co-op aspect of this one. What happens if I let go? Oh. The fuck am I supposed to do now? Yo, Boy! Is he gonna do something? Yo, dude, did you abandon me already? Switch. Hey! Oh, hold on. I think he wants me to do something. What do you want? Eh? Hey! Oh. I think he broke some kind of gear in the background? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it just, if you are not playing with a second person, just automatically solves the puzzle for you. Cool. I like the little, like, animation with the cape that he's got going on. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I'm already moving the shit. You don't have to yell at me. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, can somebody keep a tally on the stream? Who's gonna be solving the puzzles first, the AI or me? Am I smarter than a 5th grader AI? I guess we'll have to see. How many is it currently? I think I solved around 1 puzzle. I think we're 2 for 2 with the AI. What do you call puzzles in this game anyways? Because there's rooms where, like, you have to solve really complicated puzzles, usually in Little Nightmares. But there's stuff that is just traversal. Like, do you consider walking around in this plank a puzzle? Or do you consider moving this gear a puzzle? What the fuck is this? Okay. Are you gonna, like... Yeah, do it, my AI slave! Right where you belong, you fucking clanker! Anyways. Now we can leave him alone. We can just move on without him. Alright, fine, I guess. Here you go. You're gonna be useful to me later, ya fucking clanker. I think. There you go. The slave returns to me. Yes. Right by my side with you where you belong. My adventures with ChatGPT. Oh, what did that... Oh, that didn't do anything, actually. Clonk. 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 Okay, that doesn't... obviously doesn't work. So what else would I be needing from this? Oh, probably on the left side, we can both, like, tear off the planks. Wait, is it like generative AI or CPU AI? Obviously CPU AI! The word AI has been severely tainted by generative AI the past few years. I think the only, like, actual generative AI that got included in, like, a mainstream title was, like, Darth Vader in, like, Fortnite. And you know how fucking badly that went. Hello there, Crow. Come here, you piece of shit. I'll kick your ass. Yo! Shoot it! Yes, good slave. Not the racist Vader! I mean, to be honest, wouldn't he be racist? I think that was kind of like the whole point of Vader. Like, you know, fuck the Jedi, like the Sith are superior or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I haven't watched Star Wars. I don't know what the point of Darth Vader is. I haven't seen any Star Wars movies. I think they're supposed to be like space fascists or something. Like they kill planets because they're like superior to them or something. Yes? None at all? Yeah, no Star... I have not seen anything about Star Wars. I've seen a lot of memes about Star Wars, but none of the actual movies themselves. Oh shit, what is this? Oh! The baby! I thought that babies were supposed to be small in this universe. Thank you, Iron Vigilante, for the $2. Vader isn't racist. He kills equally. What? I thought that the Empire was, like, evil. I don't exactly know why the Empire is evil. Again, I have not watched many Star Wars. Any Star Wars. We're in the Dune universe. Like, my biggest exposure to Star Wars has been, like, out of context, like, Family Guy clips from, like, the Family Guy Star Wars episodes. That's about it. Aside from that, I don't know shit about Star Wars. Where are we going now? Come on, let's push the shit. Oh. Ooh. It's like an umbrella made out of, like, crow feathers?
Darth Vader was down bad so much he broke an oath and became a fascist.
I'm just gonna assume that's true, Fartface. I think that the original, like, identity of Darth Vader was, like, Anakin Skywalker, I think? Is that right? Like, one of the Skywalkers.
On a lie that the Jedi Order tried to kill Senator Palpatine, so he became the Emperor of the First Galactic Empire.
Right. Palpatine is, like, the weird, like, creepy, like, grandpa dude, right? Yeah, I more or less know most of the Star Wars lore based on, like, osmosis from people complaining about Star Wars. I think I watched, like, one Plinkett review, actually. That's the extent of my knowledge. Like, they have clones from, like black people clones that serve as, like, the Empire's slaves, I think? Which is kind of weird, like, weirdly fucked up. Or, like, are the clones supposed to be only exclusively black people? Or, like, are they supposed to be, like, different? Because, like, they're clones, right? Because, like, there was this guy in the new movies that was, like, supposed to originally be a clone, but then he became, like, a defector from the Empire. The clone is of a white dude, but I thought that the clones were, like, I thought that the guy from, like, the new movies were, like, was like a black dude. That's a stormtrooper, not a clone. I thought that the stormtroopers were clones. I thought that was the whole deal with them. We don't talk about the sequels. Yeah, I know that people don't like the sequels, but also they didn't like the prequels, so, like, people don't like most of Star Wars. They were made to replace clones. Clones aren't stormtroopers. The clones were phased out. Oh. So what the fuck is up with the clones, then? Because, like, one of the movies is literally called Revenge of the Clones. They're all soldiers, wars, and factions, not races. Well, yeah, like, the alien races, like, we're supposed... Were the alien races supposed to be at war? The prequels were better than most people give it credit for. I'm not rage baiting, by the way. Like, some people are saying, like, Phil, stop rage baiting, but I literally don't know anything about Star Wars. Where am I supposed to go? Yo, dude, can you, like, do your little arrow thing? The clones were made as sleeper agents to execute the Jedi. But I thought that they were working with the Jedi in, like, the prequels. Anyways, we need to go somewhere. Oh! There's this little trap door. Come on, jump in here. Yeah, jump! Hey, Pyro Train thing.
Clone troopers are Republic era. They were cloned off a bounty hunter named Jango Fett. They were
Oh.
replaced by the Empire's stormtroopers.
Wait, so does that mean that Boba Fett was like a stormtrooper? Our own Vigilante donates $2 and says, add Star Wars deep dive to the list. Lego games? That would be nice. Hey, we did it. Oh my god! Run! It's teaching me how to use the mechanics! Oh, thank you. Pyro Train Thing donates $5 and says, Clone troopers are Republic era. They were cloned off a bounty hunter named Jango Fett. So that's Boba Fett's father? Like of the Fett family? And then they were later replaced by Empire stormtroopers. So they phased out the oh! Yes! Oh, I got it! Hell yeah! I think. I'm talking about Star Wars while meanwhile like I'm blindly leading these children into their deaths. Alright, what can we do with this one? What do you think, AI? Oh, of course. So we can go down. Okay, we don't die if we use the umbrella. It's the baby.
The baby from Resident Evil Village.
Got fat. Thank you, Dark Dry Bowser. Jedi and the Siths are factions going to war. Yeah, that much is obvious. Uh-oh. The baby.
Doing a deep dive into Star Wars at this point is on par if not more peril than Homestuck.
Thank you, Fartface. Uh-oh. I think we gotta go to the right. Get in there. What? Oh, I'm supposed to go into that pressure plate, I think. There we go. Oh! Thank you, baby, but also leave me alone, please. Uh-oh. Is this an arena? No, we chilling. Ramshackle says, I love how the devs put the same mechanic from the first game and have the eye that turns people into stone and use it for the third game. Yeah, and then it gets busted by the baby. Does that mean that we're in the remnants of, like, the first game's, like, ship? No, this is not a ship. This is like a weird castle. Oh, hey, there's a bug there. Fuck you. Are we supposed to grab this thing? No. Hold control to crouch. Yay. If it's a desert, then it could have been sitting there for a while. Again, I'm not sure how this game connects to the first two. Is it a prequel? Is it a sequel? Either way, they're nailing the visual aesthetic so far. Ooh, you saw that sack twitch for a second. Hey, Emma. Thank you for the 10
The
pound.
clones had mind control chips in their heads and were all forced to kill the Jedi, then decommissioned later to prevent them breaking free/rebelling.
Why wouldn't you use the mind-controlled clone people, though? Isn't that more effective than using regular people? Oh.
Hey Phil, are you familiar with the monkey's paw?
Eh?
In the story, a monkey's paw can grant 3 wishes and each time a finger curls, but monkeys have 5 fingers, so by that logic, wouldn't the paw grant 5 wishes?
No, because in the actual original story, the monkey's paw that they got was specifically a mangled monkey's paw that did not have the other fingers. That was the entire point of the paw, that it was like a weird monkey paw that only had 3 fingers. Uh-oh! The evil bugs! Kill! Oh shit! Wait, I have to protect my guy? I have to protect the dude when he's sniping. The clones were expensive, plus mind control only works temporarily. I suppose so. Alright. Fight! No! Stay away from friend! Kill! Oh. Neat. I never knew Little Nightmares 3 released at all. I mean, it literally came out 30 minutes ago, so... Your wealth of information is up to date right now. POV Deepness. I'm glad that we are getting actual enemies that we can, like, defeat in this game. Because the second one did have 2 playable characters, but they were not very, like, unique, you know? Hey, Eldritch. Interesting. Thank you. I forgot about that detail. Yeah. I'm not sure how they do it with the other adaptations, though. Are these tiny child skulls? No, they're bird skulls. Oh. And still in a dream, snake eater in my love, not for other, but for you. I will. What a thrill. Snake eater. I need to play those games. I know about the bits. I don't know why the... Oh. That's way bigger than any other enemy in this series. I'd give my life, not for honor, but for you.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
Ah, shit. Thank you, Darren X. Yeah, I need to play the MGS games. I said I would, but then October kind of sneaked up on me. So I'm probably gonna do it, like, in November. There is a VTuber that I follow a lot that really likes the series, and I kind of want to try it out for myself to see how good it really is. That's like a plushie. It's like a weird, like... Aww. Oh, you collect the plushie! Nice. These children must be very lightweight. Like, to be able to, like, fly using, like, a crow's feathers. Like, I know that in real life you can just throw children around if you're, like, strong enough, but, like... Usually they're not able to just go and fly up in the air like this. Yeah. There you go. Come on, AI. You can do it, boy. You can do it, boy. The world works on dream logics. If monsters exist, anything is possible. Is it gonna be revealed that this is secretly a dream world all along or something? Come on, ya fucking clanker! Don't keep me waiting around! I like the idea of people, like, confusing generative AI with just AI in general. And insulting game NPCs as a result. Oh! No! Also, the giant baby has the powers of the eye. From the first game. Huh. Is it like a living statue thing? Alright, fucking run. Oh, you're too bright! Run, 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 run. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. So is it like a statue baby? It's a doll? I think so. Uh-oh. Ah! It has its little thingy. Ah! It grabbed the pacifier. I think that's a pacifier. Maybe it's like a mecha thing. Yeah, what these games have always given me like the vibe of like an old like Tim Burton movie. You know what I mean? Like Tim Burton, like living nightmare aesthetic. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Creepy Toy Story asshead. Kind of. Wait, does that mean that the baby turned these people into stone? Is that what this is about? Is this a city that was like leveled by like a baby kaiju thingy? Probably. Hold on, let me break this thing. I like that the little companion like takes a like a back step whenever like I become violent with the wrench. You see my power. Do not fuck with me. Like a Medusa baby, yeah. Ooh. Oh, it's another giant toy. It's like those thingies that you like rattle around to make weird noises. Yeah, this is all like a giant baby playground. Oh, that's so creepy. Oh, that's so creepy. Yeah, it's like a doll. It's not flesh. It's a doll. Oh. Ew, 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 ew. What? It was all a dream. What the hell? I guess you could say it was a little nightmare. I guess just a flashback to something. Okay, we're out of the demo. Oh, that was the demo portion. I never tried out the demo. Hey, Burning Bad. Hey, Phil. Thoughts on Peacemaker Season 2? I've loved the episodes that I've been seeing so far. After the stream is done, I'm going to be watching the finale. Though I don't know how long the stream is going to be, but I'm going to be playing the entire game from start to finish. But after that, I'm going to be watching Peacemaker Season 2 finale. Another little dolly. Not sure what these are for. I like that they have little details like the kid like sitting around and like waiting for you to make it look like an actual intelligent like character. That baby was giving me like God of War classic vibes, the way they just picked us up and just dropped us. I need to play the original God of War games on the channel. Not the Norse ones. Those ones are like way too long. I mean like the original God of War trilogy. You know, the ones that have like the weird like chanting like oh, the ones where Kratos is like a murderous bastard. I played the shit out of those games when I was a kid. Uh-oh. The baby. Oh! Me no likey. Can you fuck off? Oh, we're hiding behind the blocks. Come here, you AI clan bastard. Get in there! He sits like a fucking boss baby crime boss. To move this thing back. Leave Low alone. Topaz says, don't the old God of War minigames have sex minigames in there? Or did I misremember? Yeah, every single God of War game, like the original trilogy, has like a minigame where like a woman is seductively sitting in a bed and there's just like a giant circle like over top of her head. I think that every single like game gets more and more ridiculous with it as well. Like at one, like in the first game is like a woman in like a ship, like after it gets attacked by a Hydra, going like, wow, Kratos, you saved us. Wow, pussy time. Yay. Or something like that. And then by the third game, you're having like a fucking orgy with like Aphrodite and like 3 other bitches. Oh boy. The old God of War games had like 2000s like manly shit in it, you know? The developers were literally going like, what's the coolest, manliest thing Kratos can do right now? Oh, we can have sex mini games in our games. There was also like that part in like the second game, I think, or no, it was the first game, where like Kratos pushes some like innocent dude into like flames. And it's like, oh, okay. I guess the most manly thing Kratos can do in this moment is, like, torture and flame a guy for no reason. That's totally not psychotic at all. Lamau, the sex minigames? I never played that. I mean, yeah, the God of War games were, like, some of the most popular games around back in, like, the PS2 era. Hold on. Do I need to do something specific? Oh, yes. AI child. The rope. Kill it. AI child. The rope. This fucking thing. Come on. Or not? Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh. This is like a weird... Oh. You ruined it, you fucking idiots! It's just gonna call in the baby! God damn you, Clanka! Oh, it's like playing with it like a little pacifier. Oh, that thing is so creepy. I hate how it looks. Yeah, that was 100% the fault of the AI. That was not my fault at all. Minta says, I never played the Kratos games, but I didn't even know what it was. First time I saw that guy was in a Mario Kart fan animation. Imagine that being the first time you see Kratos God of War. Yeah, I have a soft spot for the OG, like, God of War games, because, like, they were one of the first few PS2 games that I had as a kid. And, like... They were silly. They had, like, unlocks, like, not DLC. Like, usually you would consider these things like DLC nowadays. But back in the day, you had, like, post-game unlocks that, like, added new little costumes for Kratos to, like, wear. Like, for a replay of the game. And one of them was, like, a little fucking fish outfit. Like, it was literally a fish. Like, a Kratos fish. And I remember, like, unlocking that one. It was so fucking funny. The fish Kratos. The Vagardian says, so I stumbled upon a bug, and I want to see if you're going to stumble upon it too, Lamau. Am I close to it? Hopefully it's not, like, a soft locked or anything. Zeus! Your fish has returned! Topaz says, if you play the original God of War games, are you going to have to pull up the not family-friendly sensor? I remember you used that for past streams. No. The whole thing with the sex game, with the sex minigame, is that... Because, like, okay, I love the sex minigame in the old God of War games, because, like, it's so juvenile, it's, like, funny. It's not an actual sex game. It's, like, you put the camera, like, over top of the woman's, like... face, and it's like a giant, like, press circle to sex the woman, and then, like, the moment that you press circle on the woman, the camera just pans away from the bed, and it's like a pot on top of like a bed frame, or like, no, on top of like the side of the bed, and there's like a pot, and then you have to do like press buttons in order to, like, get the pot to, like, throw off the bedstand, you know? It's like this stupid childish, like, ooh, they're having sex so hard that the bed is rocking. and the side of the side of the table is like, oh, the vase is gonna drop, oh, the vase is gonna drop, and if you do well in the sex, like the vase just like drops off the nightstand and like smashes on the floor. It's so fucking funny. Or like, I think that in the second game, like there was like a bunch of like sirens or something in a fountain, and then like the Kratos has like the sex with like the siren in the pool, and the camera pans to like an angel child with like its dick like throwing like water off the fountain or something like that. I don't know. I have very vague memories of those games, but every single time one of those minigames popped up, I was like, ooh, oh, they're having the weird adult hugs. Oh my god, it's so weird. I remember looking back at myself fondly in those memories. It's like, ooh, it's so mature. Oh my god, nervous sweating. It's like they're having the weird adult wrestling. Oh my god. It's really funny looking back at those times when like you thought you were like going to get in trouble for like looking at an adult thing. But if you really think about it, it's like, no, those games were made for like immature teenagers, you know? Because if it was actually made for adults, like it would actually show the sex, but obviously they want to have the game be like available in stores, even if it's for like a, I don't know, teenager 16 plus audience, I guess. Like they can show Kratos like killing and dismembering men and women and like taking off the head of the Medusa and using it as a weapon. They can show like the most gruesome violence ever, but don't show the titty though. And if you're gonna show the titty, it has to be like the evil titty from like the evil goddess of like time or some shit like that. It has to be like the evil monster titty, not like the actual titty. Hey Coden, did you ever call that phone number you get after beating the first game? No, because I'm Chilean. Like, I was not able to make international calls. But I do know that there's like a pre-recorded message of like Kratos like congratulating you for being the best soldier in Sparta or some shit like that, and it's like very Opa! It's like very cool because like Kratos personally congratulates you. Hey Glamrock Dusky, joining in on the phrase evil monster titty. Yeah, we're talking about the old God of War games. Come here, you fucking clanker. Slowpoke. Are you afraid of the baby? Shoot that fucking thing. You're not shoot the thing. There you go. Uh-oh. Quick, while it's distracted. Ah! Phil, you should play Detroit Become Human. Oh, fuck yeah, I would love to play some David Cage games. Those games are awful. In like a good way, I mean. My favorite YouTuber group like covered all the David Cage games like back in the day before they disbanded. They're actually weirdly nostalgic for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! I was so close. Wake up, Lieutenant. I'm the robot sent by Cyberdyne. Let's go. Uh-oh! Spaghetti-o! Ah! Hey! The chases in this game are so cool. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Up! Come on, Clank, fucking move it! Don't worry, the baby has no object permanence. If we stay out of its sight, it will forget we exist. What the hell? Like I said, forget we exist. Fuck you, bitch! It's so big. It knocked over a windmill. That's lovely. You know, this game is definitely a step up, like, spectacle-wise from the first two games. They're definitely flexing that new budget. Compared to what the first game had, what? The chefs and like the hunter in the first few areas? Like, this is like a way bigger step up from those. Little Nightmares X Attack on Titan. Are we gonna have to kill it by like chopping down like the back of its neck or something? Ooh. Da 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 da. No!
Thank you.
Hey, Grim Tidings, thank you for the $5.
The fun game was goofiest, but Kratos' total lack of satisfaction in pleasing an entire brothel just showed how damaged he was by his own mistakes.
Thank you.
Hey, Polaris Pokemon, thank you for the $5.
I'm still 30 minutes behind, so I'd give it was explained, but the bobbit worm is a marine worm that can be over 3 meters long and has snapping jaws.
Fucked up! I hate marine creatures, they're borderline aliens to me. What the hell is this? Oh! Oh! Yo! Oh wait, in the beginning section of the game, there was also another mirror with like a broken mirror. Are these guys just traveling around these dream worlds together? Congrats, Phil, you did not get the bug. Hooray. Alice through the looking glass type shit. Neat. Phil, if you could make your own Little Nightmares creature, what would you make? I would like to make a tar pit creature. You know, because, like, you know, toxic slime kind of thing. But instead of being a toxic slime, it's like something from, like a sea of, like, oil. Like an oil tar pit. With, like, weird, like, infinity amount of arms coming out of, like, the tar pit or something like that. Like, imagine, like, a nice ocean. Like, a nice ocean, but, like, polluted with, like, oil. That, like, strangles and, like, corrupts the, like, living animals around it. I think that would fit in the world of Little Nightmares. Let's help the creature. We can't help the creature. Can I want to get this fucking thing off your... Come on. I want to help. Aw. Wait, are we back in the boat? This looks like the boat from the first game. A little bit. Am I wrong? Oh! Are those the chefs? Huh. Oh, shit. Also, thank you, Thiago, for the super chat. I would hate sea creatures, but there is a steel sea snail that's literally made of iron. Like, its shell sticks to magnets. Mecha snail. I'm pretty sure that's like an updated model of the chefs from the first game. Are we in the maw? I'm gonna be paying attention to the environments really hard right now. Back in the fucking building again. Yo, those are fat dudes! Yeah, it's been 4 years, so I don't even recognize if we're actually in the maw again. Definitely in the maw. Oh, shit! Let's fucking go! Yo! Is 6 gonna appear again? Okay, so from what I'm understanding, the children use these mirrors to, like, travel between different worlds, right? So you have, like, the Maw is one of the worlds, then we have the desert world that these guys came from. Maybe the other world will be, like, the TV world from the second game? They changed to eating children, to eating each other instead of the children. Probably because there weren't any more children left. Alright, I'll help you, come on. Yeah, how? Hold on. There you go. TV world, you say? I'm not exactly sure how you call the setting from the second game. Multiverse of Nightmares. It's like a combination like Tim Burton / like Miyazaki kind of deal, I think. Either way, it's very fucking cool, whatever's happening here. Someone explained to me, apparently, that these are like real children brought into this nightmare world. Reminds me of that move, like the Miyazaki movie with the little girl like getting pulled into like the world of like the spirits. Oh. Oh. Multiple armed weird woman. Hella spoopy. But she ain't fat. Ooh, a lolly? Would you like this lolly? Whatever. Open this up before she pokes her head into the room. La la la. I'm so happy with my lolly. Oh, never mind. Oh! Went a little bit too forward. Apparently that's called the supervisor. She kind of does sound like Marge a little bit. Are we supposed to be back? Uh-oh. Well, I'm fucked. That is really cool. It's like a weird spider lady thing, eh? She has 6 arms, not 3. Weird spider lady. I guess we're just gonna observe her and see what she does. Ew. I hate the little bug sound effects that she does whenever, like, she moves her head. Ew. I'm just gonna follow the clanker. No! I need to be... Yeah, I'm slower than the AI, so I need to follow the movements exactly, otherwise I'm gonna get toasted. I don't think she has normal legs yet. She seems to have, like, wheels? Because the way that she's walking is way too precise. Those might be wheels under the dress. You can sprint while crouching. Well, that's kind of awkward to do with my control setup, but I guess this game was made for controllers. Yep. Oh, God. I love the animation of those arms. Oh. We survived that. I love creatures that have, like, multiple sets of arms. When the creators do this, like, funny little thing of, like... When each set of arm does something different, you know? Like, it's acting as if there's multiple people inside of the body, like, piloting at the same time, and it's just multitasking it. I love little details like that in animation. I guess we just follow the lady. Oh. Ew. Hello. Oh, the camera's actually following us. If you take a look at the TV on the right side, it's actually following us. How do we get there? There's the 3 chefs. Are these the 3 chefs? I thought that they had, like, little top hats. Then again, they could just be... Yeah, they're just wearing, like, hairnets, I think. Interesting. There's apparently a missing one. I hope I get to fuck up that lady real hard. Uh-oh. Oh, there's so many of these portraits around. Let me guess, if we touch that water, we die. Yo, dude! Yo, Clanker! Do your shit. Yeah! I like ya. I kind of wanted to see the electrocution death, though. If there's another electric puzzle, I'm probably gonna like see what it looks like. Uh-oh. Don't tell me we have to walk around her. No, what? That's your fault, asshole. Mouse Super Chats $5 and says, "This is a candy factory, not the mall. Those big people are the workers." Oh. It's a different setting. I just thought that it like was calling back to the first game. I guess it's better that they made it like unique. It does explain the lolly. Alright, where do we hide? Where do we hide? Where do we hide? Where do we hide? There you go. You can hear the wheels. Keep on going. Oh, there we go. No, 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 no. No, you bastard! No! No! It was so close. We had to hide in that little cupboard. Now that I see her face, I'd buy her a face mask and we good. What, you into multiple arms? Get her one of those masks that lady from Little Nightmares 1 has. I'm sorry, I need to gush about the animation. I love that you can see, like, the arms acting in their own different ways. Like, one set is looking at the papers, one set is, like, writing down on the notepad, like scribble board thing, one is, like, holding... When it's, like, trailing off behind her. It's so fucking cool. I love how each set of arms is doing different things. That's so goddamn neat. No, dude. No, dude. Dude, please. Come here. You're gonna get caught, you dumbass. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Just climb up. Oh. She reminds me of the mom from Futurama. I can kind of see it. But she can slap you real good, like, 4 times over. Now, where the hell... Can we drop something real heavy on her fucking face? There you go. We're definitely gonna fall. She's gonna be right behind me. Oh, God. The moment that I get out of here... Yeah, the moment that we flip this lever, she's gonna burst through the left door. I'm calling it right now. Yep! Knew it! Move! Yo! Oh yeah, you were right. Look at all these lollies. And like, hard candies and stuff. Ew. Oh, and like there's bugs all around the place. Ew. What a fucking disgusting factory. Don't touch it. Don't touch the lolly. It's probably made out of human meat, dude. Yummy rotten candy. Oh, God. Don't tell me. Ooh. All right, stay close, motherfucker. Don't leave my side. Don't leave my side. The bugs will eat ya. The candy bugs. Come on now. I just got here and immediately I'm about to get the hives. Fucking bugs. Shoo! Get on out of here! You know, the game says that they recommend controller to, like, play it, but, like, keyboard controls are not actually bad at all. I always prefer to do the keyboard controls because, like, I can actually control my PNG tuber better with it. So I appreciate when I'm not forced to use a controller. Oh! Ooh, oh, look! Look at that asshole! He's like being craned around to work on this factory. Oh, that's weird. Oh, look at the one at the bottom. He's like looking at the assembly line. Watching TV, I see. The bugs eat people. They also eat the candy. Oh. Yeah, no, the candy is made out of human meat. Very obviously. Oh, the guy fell asleep on the job. I can't believe you. I think one of the biggest complaints that the reviewers have had so far with this game is that it is not very different from the first two games, that the developers played it safe. And I can very much see the reason. This area is really cool, but I initially thought that it was the mall, you know? It's like, it gives me the mall, like, feelings a lot, but it's supposed to be a candy factory. So it's like a totally different place, but it just looks like the mall from the first game. The Sea of Lollies. I mean, yeah, both serve humans in a way. What are they? Oh my god! But nobody is eating these things! That's so cool! It's just production for production's sake. Stop making these! Meat or candy, John? Which one will it be? Oh, there's a dude up there. Hello. Just hanging out. Oh! Yeah, the bugs are taking over because, like, this place is not being properly taken care of. Xian Kase says, maybe the candy is for the big lady? I don't think so, because it's just being wasted. I think the lady is, like, overseeing the entire operation, but she just cares about making candy, but she doesn't care about who's actually eating it, you know? It's just making things for making them sake. Ew. Come on, little buddy. I like that I had to time my jumps with this guy. They said baby, not the lady. Oh, the big baby. Well, the thing is, the candy made here is like normal human child-sized. Maybe... And also, the baby is very clearly like a mecha, like, doll baby. It's not a real baby. I think that this place was originally meant for children. Like, meant for, like, actual human children. But then after a while it got corrupted. Or something like that. Like, this whole place seems to be made for the production of candy for actual children. But after the children vanished / died, they just started making candy for making candy's sake, you know? If these guys wanted to feed the big baby, they would probably make the big baby, like, sized lollipops. Reminds me of the Simpsons episode where, like, the teachers from the school, like, got really hungry and then turned, like, those children into sausages. Or, like, cafeteria food. Yeah, it started with, like, the Irish kid, and then they just started making all the children into sausages. Hey, Thiago, thank you for the super chat. Idea. If they hunt children to eat, then this isn't a good place. No wonder it's so great. This is a bait factory. Again, I'm not really sure about the lore of this series, but overall, it just seems that children don't have a very fun time in this universe. Probably by design. Like, every single world that we've seen is either the inhabitants are suffering, or the children are suffering, or both. This is like top 5, like, video game worlds I would not like to be a part of. No, but this is... Wait. This is such a similar room to the Maw. You know, the kitchen where, like, you climb on top of, like, the plates and stuff? This looks so similar to the Maw, though. Ow. I survived. Holy shit. Broken leg, but I survived. Maybe it's either part of the mall or it's also a ship. Oh shit, I might have overshot this thing. Yay! Dr. Freeman about to be delivered. Ooh, there's a corpse inside of that fucking freezer. What are your thoughts so far of this game? I have literally started playing it about an hour ago, like an hour and a half ago. And so far, pretty good. Though, it has this thing of like, I feel like I've seen these environments in like the previous Little Nightmares games, you know? Like, I borderline thought that this area was the Maw initially, but it doesn't seem like it. It's just like a very similar... Oh! It's just a very similar area. Which I think is part of a complaint that many reviewers have had of like, yeah, no, this game is way too similar to the first two. We'll have to see, though. Like, I literally just began. I can't be making those, like, criticisms when I've only seen 2 major areas. And besides, the fucking giant baby was great. That was a great set piece. Throw that bitch in. Doesn't magnetize. Alright, where's the second fuse? Where's the second fuse gonna be? Don't worry, the trailers show some banger areas that will appear later. Fuck yeah! I mean, I'm here for the long haul. I'm gonna be streaming the entire game in a single stream, so... I'm probably gonna be going to sleep very, very late tonight. Where could the other fuse be? Alright, that's obviously like, we've obviously completed this section. What do you want to do, child? Are you like avoiding the cameras? Sadly, I can't follow the AI to like tell me where to go. How long is this game? No idea. It literally just came out. Though I can assume based on the previous Little Nightmares games that it's around like 5 to 8 hours maybe. Let's see if like putting this on the left changes anything. Not much. It's interacting with something. Oh. Maybe throw something at the door? Could throw the lolly. Throw the lolly. You were right. Glass shattering lolly. When in doubt, just start breaking shit. I love these little guys being hung around by like hooks. Like moving around on like in the air. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. They're so fucking weird. They seem to be having fun just like being like carted around. They're kind of actually cute like that. Bye-bye. My man's just working. Funny looking dudes. There we go. There's the second. Wait, does that mean that the dude is gonna get stuck in the air? Oh god, is the dude gonna get stuck in the air because we like cut out the power to like the little rail that he's using? Oh shit! He fell on his ass. Let's go. Oh god. No! The dude! Did we kill him? No, my dude! Man down, man down. Poor little fucker. He was just trying to do his job, man. What the fuck? Huh? What? 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 Ha. Just kind of died from a heart attack there. What the fuck? Your little friend, Phil. Oh, I accidentally left him behind. I keep forgetting I have him with me. The AI couldn't keep up. Alright, come here, you fucking slowpoke. Clanker needs to keep up. Come on, you slow ass. Come here, come here, come here, come on. Come on, come on now. Come on now. There we go. Was that so hard? Get consumed, idiots. Let me guess. The lady's gonna be waiting us, like, in the elevator. Thank you. A lot of bugs in this area. But not the good kind. A lot of failed delivery thingies here, like some letters. Ooh, there's a basketball hoop there. Can we throw something at it? Let's see if we can find a ball. No ball. Oh well. I hear gaviotas. No, not gaviotas. What do you mean? What do you call gaviotas in English? Little bird things from the sea. First time that I can't recall something in English. Seagulls. Are you sure this is not the mall? Like there's seagulls around in the environment, like outside. Huh? Yeah, seagulls. Gaviotas. That's the name in Spanish. If it was the mall, the cameras would be swaying back and forth like in a boat. Yeah, that's true. Uh-oh. That's true, that's true, that's true, that's true. How do we get the attention of those cameras? Does it follow us? No, it's just kind of trained in that spot for some reason. Alright, let's leave it there for now. Opa! Ah, not another one of these. So you can wrench the glass now? Well, because I know that the wrench is actually useful in this one. Whoever's like behind the cameras is fucking with you. Very obviously the 6-arm lady. Or it's just automatic, I guess. Huh? How do we reach that? Yo, dude, come here. My dude, come here. No! Damn. It only shuts down if it sees movement from, like, entering the place. I don't think we can use the sniper child just yet. What could we do? What could we do? Can it snipe it from across the room? Probably not, right? Maybe move the TV. Oh, slightly works. I think one of my favorite parts about this series is how, like, tactile the puzzles are. There's no, like, arrows or stuff. It just, like, lets you fuck around with the environment to, like, learn what to do. Really cool, but at the same time can be really frustrating if, like, you're not smart with, like, deducing these things. If we push it back... Oh! How far can it go? Hey, there we go. It's like a Bucks puzzle from Portal. Hell yeah, my dude. Now snipe it. Now that works. Yeah. Your evil surveillance state has been revoked. Spider Mama's probably not going to be happy with that one. Ooh, look at this room. Oh, this is the same room as before. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! She ain't happy about that one. Oh, she ain't happy about that one, boy. I love that she just yoinks us, like, off the shelf. Oh, she ain't happy at all. Even though, like, I do not, like, think that this environment is very memorable, the enemy certainly is. The main enemy, like, woman lady thing. FNAF-ass office. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, she removed herself from... Oh, it's like... Ow, ow. She removed her, like, wheelies. She's just a spider now. Ew. She got, like, a weird thorax. Let me go after her. I kind of want to see more of that shit. She is a spider. I think she was using, like, the dress thing as, like, a wheelchair to, like, carry herself around and look more normal. That's so cool, man. Wait, does that make her a wheelchair user? Like, she was using little wheelies? Yes. Because you could hear, like, whenever she was moving around, you could hear, like, little wheelies. And she was moving, like, very, like, she was not doing any footsteps. That's so weird. The bottom was a chair that she used. Well, not a chair, but like, yeah, like a wheelchair type of thing. A contraption. Maybe to make herself look more human or something. Ew. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh, she's moving around the vents. Ew. I think she's one of the smaller enemies in this game. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Move! Ah! Get the fuck out of here! I have to dash. Ew, I love her. Ew! Get out! Get out! Get the fuck out! Oh, you can see her at the top. We might be fucked. Might be fucked. Oh! I always have to follow the AI, dude. The way that she just pounces on the door and bends the bars. All right, left this time. Ew, ew. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no, I definitely like this enemy. They put the biggest, like, enemy in Little Nightmares in the first level, and then they contrasted with, like, this, albeit, like, smaller enemy, but, like, way more agile and, like, freaky. I like this a lot. Like, that is technically smaller than the chef dudes from the first game. And the hunter from the second game, but she's, like, freaky. The design and reveal and hints of her not having real legs is so cool. Let me get on top of that. Come on. You can't? Really? Alright. Na 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 na. To be fair, the AI child got the script ahead of time. Yeah, they know what they doing. I'm just following your directions, boy. Get in there. Thank you kindly. Not sure what's up with the rope on the left side, but I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh, I can't jump over it because it's like hollow. So what it... The lollies! Okay, now I can be on top of it. Push! Forward! The way she moves gave me the ick. Yeah, because, like, she, like, jumped. It's like a jumping spider. Like, it leaps at the kids and stuff. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, there's nothing in the cart to stand on. Not anymore, though. Now we can use it. Phil, may I recommend the game that just released today, By Sweet Carol? It's so fun and beautiful, and I've been spooked by it quite a lot in the game. So far I'm 3 chapters. Yes, I'm gonna play that next week. It's like a weird, like classical Disney movie. Like a playable classical Disney movie, except it's a horror game, which is like perfect for the season. I will definitely play that next week. I already got a bunch of shit to play this week. Ow! Ow! Is she afraid of being seen by the other, like, employees in that form? I think she was afraid of, like, someone coming in there and seeing her like that. Interesting. Dusky says, ooh, might check that out too. Yeah, go look it up. Go check that out. Goodbye Sweet Carol on Steam. Ew. Follow the fucking child! Ah, shit! Ah! Ah! Kill her! Destroy her! Yo! Kill! Yo! That's what you get, you jobless bum. Oh. Fucking Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 moments. Fuck you, Spider Mommy. Well, that's this chapter done, over and done with, I guess. Yeah, that was cool. You know what I'm kind of worried about, though? According to the reviews of this game got like 4 major areas, like 4 chapters, right? And we just finished up the 2nd chapter. Are we halfway through the game already? It's only been 2 hours. Oh, you can see, like, the dresses that she was using. Yeah, you can see the prototype dresses that she used, like, to, like, move around. They have, like, little metal frames to, like, prop them up. Oh, no, you can literally see the wheels. Can I pick them up? Yeah, you can see the like the little wheels that she uses as like mobility. We just killed a disabled woman. Darn. These children have no mercy. Oh well. Oh, look at him. He's like looking at the portrait of the lady. She looks so happy there. Ew. This atmosphere is fucking impeccable. Yep, we're done with this level. Time to go somewhere else. Chapter 2 complete. Oh. But only one came out? Oh, there we go. You really don't like mirrors, do you? Seems like Low has some kind of mirror ability. Yeah, and only Low. Oh my god! He was so worried about her. Aww. These two are so cute together. All right, start of chapter 3. Oh, the little fucking gnomes! Yo! Little fuck-ass gnomes! Hello, little guy! Don't be afraid, come on. I'm not gonna eat you. Not this time. Yo, little fucking dude. Hello? Oh, oh, oh. 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 You gonna do something with the bottle? Where you go, little buddy? Oh, he's trying to guide us. Oh, shit. Thank you. Hold on a second. Sorry if I'm wrong, but wasn't this game also co-op? Yeah, I got a little clanker with me to help me solve the puzzles and stuff. Fuck. This seems very familiar. Almost fell down. I like this little tune that's playing in the background. I don't think that the little gnome dudes appear in the second game, did they? Come here, little fucker. I'm gonna eat ya. Another fuse puzzle. They only had rare Easter eggs, and in DLC, I think. I like them. They're so cute. I recognize that stock sound effect. Fucking broken glass stock sound effect number 5. Hold on a second, let me turn on your little weird furnace. It lives! Thank you. He loves it! Can we sit around a little bit with them? Aww, these guys are adorable. Yes, they just want to be comfy. Hey, Dondo, thank you for the 29 months.
I was here early enough before the game started. Things went wrong and I missed most of the beginning.
Oh, man.
The game? Didn't even know it came out.
I think we're about halfway through right now. So far, pretty good. I mean, it just feels like another Little Nightmares game. Not really breaking the mold, but like every single antagonist of each area is pretty unique so far. I like that they're like traversing through these worlds and like little nightmare, like mirror dimension things. Still not sure about the lore, but it's all very cute, and I like it. Yeah, according to reviewers, there's only 4 major areas in the game, and we've completed 2, unless the desert, like, area with the baby does not count. I'm not quite sure. Okay, before we go in there, there was a little area there that I broke with my wrench. Let's go check that out. The fuck is this? There's like a bird in the bathroom. And a weird hand that I just noticed at the top right. What the fuck is that? Huh. Ask me if you need to know anything. I know the lore about this game. What's up with the mirror dimension stuff? Because that was a thing back in... No, like, oh wait, no, Little Nightmares 2 had the TVs. What's up with the mirror dimensions here? I think that's a spoiler. I'm not sure. Every single child seems to have some kind of weird, unique power, you know? Clarification, I know about Little Nightmares 1 and 2 lore, lol. I just joined the stream. Oh, fucking gnome dude! Oh, what is that? Flashlight? Oh, fuck. Kill this thing. Oh, it's like a weird carnival. We need to go find that little fucking duende. Where are you, my little duende? I know you're here somewhere. Oh! Is this like the backstage area for like a carnival? Come here. I need to throw the switch. Come on. Motherfucker. Put yourself here. Because not for now. I don't believe that there's anything about mirrors in Little Nightmares 1 or 2, so this is a new plot point and mechanic. It's also what was used in the promo material, so it's probably a new mystery of this game. Yeah, because, like, Mono used TVs to, like, walk around, right? In the second game. So it's probably a similar thing with Low in this one. I don't know why every single child has some kind of weird, unique power. Okay, we need to activate this weird cable thing. Can you help me up here? Come on, dude. You're kind of the only one that can help me here. Alright, hold on. The cable is still going. I forgot what the key was. Okay. Are we still in the candy factory? No, we are in some kind of backstage area for a carnival. Alright, let me backtrack a little bit. Maybe we missed something in the first room. Yeah, there's a button here. Can you shoot at it? I am literally pointing you to the button. No? The button? Come on. I saw you pulling out the bow for like a split second. No, you were just blinded by the light. Never mind. I believed you killed the lady in Little Nightmares 1 with a mirror. Yeah, we did. I still don't know why. Most of these things are a mystery to me. Oh, wait, we have a wrench. Hold on a second. Doesn't work. There we go. Hit the lever. What? He's trying to do some weird puzzle without me. Oh, we have to teach him how to do the puzzle. Okay, that's stupid. That's kind of like dumb, but in a, you know, charming way. Okay, now you will know how to do the puzzle. Yeah, okay, that's okay, I like that. That's silly. He needs to be guided because, like, he needs to know the correct combination. That's cute. The AI specifically needed to be taught on how to do it. And then we throw the lever here. There we go. If you don't show the AI the puzzle solution, then it won't be able to actually do it. Uh-oh. Duende! Oh shit. Are the dolls alive? Huh. I like how each enemy is getting smaller and smaller. Hopefully this means you get to fight Raincoat Kid at the end. You're saying that as if, like, 6 was the Virgil of this game. Hey, Mido Bear, thank you for the 19 months.
Question about Jam. Can the already overused Dora and Cameras gameplay be used? With its unique twist to OFC, like 360 rotation or something else?
You're not banned from using any particular game mechanic. It's all up to your creativity on how you can make that mechanic your own for your own project. It's all up to you, as long as it fits with the theme of the jam. And also make sure to not overscope yourself and be able to make a entry that is able to be completed within a month. Because some people go a little bit too big on their first game jam entry and, like, don't end up actually finishing stuff. What the hell are these things? Ew. Always try to start out small. And then you can polish the stuff later, after the cutoff date. I see a little hole in there, gotta explore it. What is the theme of the jam exactly? Sit and survive. Which means that you are sitting, and you gotta survive. And you interpret that however you want. Sid's toy looking ass. Uh-oh. Surprised we haven't been introduced to, like, any major antagonists at the moment. Why does this remind me of, like, Layers of Fear? No! Damn it. Also, apparently, the kid teleported to me. He was not here before. Maybe it's a good thing that I died so that he can come back and help me. Will you shoot this thing with a bow for me? Guess not! I love how helpless these areas make you feel. Where do we go from here? No! Not big enough of a fall to die. Go up, motherfucker! Oh, maybe up. Yeah, up would be nice, actually. Yeah, there's like a little hole at the top. Ew, what the hell are these things? It doesn't have any legs. Oh, it has like a little, like a wrench thing on its head. Ew. Are you like amputating adults and putting them in like children's like doll-sized like figures? Ugh. Don't like that darkness. Oh, hello. I'm gonna wake you up? Don't worry, he's just, chilling out on the floor a little bit. Chilling out through the floor. Big boy passed out in the middle of a wild night. Bro's a heavy sleeper. Yeah, I'm kinda scared by how fast we're going in. Fast we're going in this game. Are those doll heads inside of that, like, candy machine? Ew! Wait, that's not popcorn. What is that? That's like maggots? Oh, that's maggots inside of the popcorn. Would popcorn even be nutritious to maggots? Ow! Kill that fucking thing! Kill it! Oh! Oh! Ew! Alright, now we know what we gotta do with these. They're probably gonna start appearing now. That was the tutorial for an enemy. Is this a boat? I know I kept saying that we were in the mall last time, but I think that this is a boat. Is the camera swaying from side to side? Yeah, a little bit. This is not a boat. This is an airship carnival. Ooh. That's cool. An airship. The opposite of a boat, if you think about it. Throw the coal, Krunk! Okay, I looked up all of the game's areas, and I can tell you for sure it's not a boat. Okay. My dreams of boat are foiled yet again. If you looked at the... If you looked at all the game's areas, am I accurate in saying that we're halfway through the game then? Just to make sure. There is no boat. There is no Santa Claus, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there's no Queen of England. Star the Oddball asks, what tag do I use on X for clips? I put music over. I mean, just hashtag fist clips, probably. Your one and only says, this is the third area of 4. That's a rather short game, isn't it? I think this might be shorter than Little Nightmares 2. I think Little Nightmares 2 had like 5 areas, right? That's very short, actually. Yeah, Little Nightmares 2 had 5 areas. I remember that. Papa! How long were the last two games? I think the first one was like around 3 hours. The second one was around 6 hours. Oh shit! The carnival is alive! Oh, I like this area a lot, actually. Are we gonna actually see the rides and stuff? Yo! Oh god. It's an adult. We're going on a roller coaster tonight, boys. Ed, boys. This area is the longest of the four. I do like my carnivals, after all. Ed boy, what are you doing in my little air carnival? Oh, right. Always gotta go through the window. These are weird-ass chairs. Set on them. I'm vengeance. I'm the creature of the night. Arr! Too short. They're either going to be doing something that makes you think is the end, or it's going to have something near the end which will make it longer. I'm pretty sure that they had already announced, like, extra chapters coming in like 2026. So I think that maybe they just like sliced off a few chapters as like DLC or something. I think that this game has like a season pass like on Steam. So they might just be chopping off chapters of this game to serve as DLC for later. Oh. Can't move this. Need to reach that place. Carnival mentioned. Oh, I would love to play Carnival on stream. That's like one of them weird old games. Can't really... When in doubt, start smashing, I guess. Did I do something wrong? Can't get up there. Phil, do you plan on playing Reanimal when it comes out? Absolutely! That's basically Little Nightmares 3.5 from the actual original developers. Now there we go. I had to push instead of pull. Hey Phil, what rhymes with bush? Kush. Push. Mush. Technically. Tush. Lush? Oh. I knew those chairs had to be used for something. They're probably gonna come back alive. Don't look at them too weirdly. They're gonna come back alive and they're gonna try to Little Nightmares us. They're making a podcast. They just gotta have like the microphones in front of the chairs and like have like headphones and stuff so they can hear themselves. What? Little barbershop quartet assholes. Oh god, look at them in the fucking ceiling. Ew. They're basically just like child corpses with like weird doll masks on their heads. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, this is definitely an arena. Get settled. Yes! Oh! Okay, gotta let the arrow guy deal with the guys, like, stun them. And then I go in for the kill. No, come on! That's so close. Okay, keep my distance from the body and kill the head instead. His body's do be still going. Oh, it's so weird. Oh, and when you kill the head, the body just stops Ooh. Don't die. So it goes for the guy, like, it goes for low. And I have to get the heads before, like, low gets killed. That's so cool. Oh, these enemies are so weird. I guess that's over. Come on. You know how to do it. There you go, buddy. This combat seems so much more fun than Little Nightmares 2. Absolutely. It actually has strategy to it. The fuck is that at the top? Oh, it's the guests of the carnival. Orio. Yorio. Ew. They're like smelling each other's butts. Reminds me of the guests from Little Nightmares 1, yeah. They're all coming into the carnival. I guess they're the guests of the carnival. Ew. That wall is gonna get broken or something. That does not look very stable. Guess not. Oh! The dolls serve as like attendants of like the stands. Ew. They're like serving them as like they're serving the customers like food and drinks and stuff. So the fat people work the candy factory and then they're in their spare time they go to this carnival? I mean, I think every single area has like some kind of like customer or like attendant. Uh-oh. Oh, this area is so fucking cool though. This dude just fucking died trying to eat the apples. No safety precautions in this goddamn building. Oh, dude, you just died trying to eat the apples here. Oh. Oh god, I think I saw the guy pointed at you. I saw him pointing at you. I don't think these dudes have, like, the brain capacity to, like, notice me. Uh-oh! Yeah, no, they chilling. Hello? I don't think I want to get near them, but... Oh, hold on. What if I give you an apple? Hello, sir. Would you like an apple? Oh, these are fucking weirdos. Hello, sir. Apple? You clearly are blocking the path where I'm supposed to go. Bro got the reflexes of a wet fart. Oh, wait! Wait a second! The lolly! Yeah, that cheddar was right. The candy factory brings candy to here. And these are like the same candy apples as like the ones in the factory. Yeah, these are the... Remember the crates that we filled up with like balls? I think these are the same like candy apples from the factory. So this is not different universes, this is the same world. It's just being linked. It's just being linked through these mirrors. There you go, you disgusting piece of shit. He fucking loves those candy apples. Ew. Ew! Yeah, that's the exact same candy back from the candy factory. Just gorging themselves on it. Oh, clappity clappity clap, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck are they doing in the background? Are you just beating on a guy? Dude. They love it. Piñata. Oh, literally a piñata. Yeah, because it has like stuffing with like full of candy and stuff. Tickets. Tickets, please. Good evening, Toxic Pumpkin Man.
Good evening, Toxic Pumpkin Man.
Thank you for the 5 months, Jinx. Hopefully your evening is going well. Let's dunk this guy in the tank. Oh, I was gonna do that. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, and he just stopped moving. Oh, I kind of feel bad for these guys. That guy's dead. I kind of feel bad for these guys. Like, they're getting beat on. They're getting, like, drowned. They're getting double drowned.
Roots with little nightmares.
Fuck yeah, Dante. Like, usually you have these dumb little guys, like, following the main boss's orders of, like, the dungeon that you're currently in. But this is not even that. These are just, like, random guests that come in to have a good time in the carnival and they get killed. I mean, they don't seem to give a shit, all things considered, you know? Uh-oh. Whop! Yeah, like, they don't seem to have the instinct to give a shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait, are they just... Oh, my God, look at the background. They're just, like, spinning around in the carnival, like, in the merry-go-round. They look so fucking silly. I don't know, I find these guys cute. They're just like, wee. They don't even seem to want to murder us specifically. I love the little legs, like, some of them are like kicking their little legs around. I'm having so much fun. Uh-oh. Music? No music. These guys are dumb, fat people that only want to have fun, rarely seeing in Little Nightmares. I mean, wasn't the mall basically for that purpose in Little Nightmares 1? Oh, you can hear the little carnival music in the background. Don't let your guard down. These guys still try to actively eat you in Little Nightmares 1. Yeah, but they don't seem to, like... I know they're, like, you know, cannibal, weird monster things, but, like... Can you really blame them? They don't seem to have, like, the intelligence to understand that what they're doing is wrong. Can you really blame them? Yes. It's like blaming a dog for shitting in your carpet, you know? They don't seem to have the brain capacity to understand what they're doing is wrong. Why can't I go up? There we go. They don't seem to have the intelligence to understand anything, actually, to be fair. Yeah. They just seem to be going by instinct. Oh, you can see, like, little puppets on the cages. Oh, ew. Okay, what did that do, though? They just seem morbidly depressed to me. I mean, if they're just trying to find something to have fun with, they just want to indulge in their baser instincts. You know what I mean? Wait, chat, is it fully released? Yep, we're playing the full release of the game. You can go buy it. It's in the description, the link. The fuck is happening? Huh? Secret passageway? I don't know why you would construct this secret passageway to be H. I don't think that these guys would understand what a lock even is. Oh, this is weird. Oh, wait! There's a big chair for an adult and a tiny chair for a child. Did the owner of this carnival actually have like a kid they actually cared about? Maybe they protected them from the rest of what was going on in the carnival? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, it's a fucking magic act! Let me guess, he's actually properly, like, split in half. Oh, God. Oh, God. Do we have to move him? Oh, no! We have to move him! Oh! Fuck! No! Disgusting! Ew, that's so cool, though. Yeah, never mind. Like, the second area was kind of meh for me, but this third area is the goats. I love this. That's fucked. Hello? Oh! What the fuck? Well, I'm not touching that. I think that's a collectible, but like I'm not really going for the collectibles here. Oh! Was that a lady statue? You mean like the lady from the first game? Hold on, let me take a look back. Hold on. No, idiot, don't! Fucking clanker. I think that's the lady from the first game. I need to get that. Yo, can you shoot it? Oh! Well, fuck the lady, I guess. I guess they wouldn't be big fans of her. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was like a collectible that I could, like, get. I wonder if this is pre-Little Nightmares 1. I think that it's just a different adventure in the same world. You broke them in Little Nightmares 1. Huh. I guess I should have asked about Little Nightmares 1 lore when Tara was here. Hello there. Does not give a single shit. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, calling to them actually, like, alerts them. Oh, he's, like, blind or something. Yeah, he literally has a blindfold on. Cool. Oh, they have, like, target practice for the gnomes. What? Kill. Oh, I need to direct him on when to do it. Oh. Shit. I had resets every time I do it incorrectly. God damn it. Gnome only. There we go. What's my prize? Oh, it was just for the achievement. Can I get the little bear? I suppose not. Congratulations, you get nothing. Now fuck off. Little Resident Evil 4 ass shooting sequence. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Is this a line? Oh, please tell me one of them is like riding the horsey in the background. No, no, they're not. They're not. Maybe one day. You get nothing. Now do us all a favor and fuck off. Hey, Maverin, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspits. Oh, no, 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 no. Get away. This is like all the heads of the puppets. Ow, 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 ow. I wonder what these little things, like, actually unlock. There's probably gonna be a chase sequence coming up in a bit. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I'm just gonna come up here and, like, I'm gonna be in the middle of, like, 12 dudes. And they're all gonna chase me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they don't seem very friendly. What are they lining up for? Oh? It's the roller coaster! Don't mind the body bags at the back of the carts. Put all limbs and heads inside of the vehicle. They're still spinning around the fucking stupid ass. I love them moving the legs around. They love it. Put your arms up, Phil. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh! Alright, that was kind of chill. Thought there was going to be more boss saws or something. They held hands while they were like in the cart. Aww. These two are adorable together. No way. That's the mirror. No, no, wait. Really? No, but it's already broken. Can't use this one. Nope. Aww, little dude is lost. Come on, dude. It's not all bad. It's just broken. Come on. Yeah, we haven't met a big guy that we have to defeat so far, so there's no way we're getting out of this one at the moment. So I guess Carnival Part 2? Oh, hey. Another lady statue. Neat. I guess this is the broken down part of the carnival. I don't know why, but I'm feeling very queasy right now. Like, a little bit like sick, like I'm about to throw up right now. Vertigo? Nausea? Not sure how to explain it. I don't feel anything bad yet, I just feel like a little bit like sick right now. Nice thunder, asshole. Uh-oh. Ew! Oh shit! That's the same lady with the lollipops! Back in level 2, look. Hold on. Can I point it upwards? That's the same lady. Selling the lollipops. That's the same advert from like level 2. I think I just have to drink more water. Hold on a second. Yeah, the nasty bitch with 6 arms provides the carnival with food. You know, just like hanging out on the elevator with like the meat corpse hanging out on the corner. It's totally not gonna come alive and try to kill us in the middle of this. Nope, siree. Totally not gonna come alive and kill us or, like, try to, like, grab us or anything. Yeah, see, all good. No problemo. Just nothing. Another lady statue.
Thank you.
Fuck off.
If you are to stream FA, I recommend immersive sensor mod since I don't want your channel to get banned.
No,
Consider
obviously.
The game seems to be R-rated.
I can't get into that window. Thank you, Blink. Don't... People say that as if I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Come on now. I'm really, like, I really feel like they're, like, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop in this area. It feels like there's, like, one more twist here. Oh. Fuck her. Weird puppeteer man. That's the big guy we gotta defeat. Kill, 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 kill! Oh. That's way too fast. Guy looked like the smiling friend's boss. Just book it, Phil? I don't think I'm fast enough, but whatever. No! I'm not fast enough. How can I solve that? Hey, Koopa Derp, thank you for the super chat. How's the experience on Little Nightmares 3 so far? It's going great, though this might be shorter than the second game, which is kind of weird. What if I go around? Like at the back. Also, is that the same TV program from the second game? Yep, just don't interrupt the man while he's watching his TV. Ew. Get in there! No! No! So close! I wasted too much time at the end there. So disgusting. You're like the little man is like desperately trying to like get out of the dude's like stump so that he can come kill us. Ew. What is this thing called even? I hate that it's making its own noises separate from the main dude. Flesh boy. Alright, do it fast. Do it fast. Get the fuck out of there. Where do we go? No! You betray me! Ugh. We're just staring around when I'm trying to follow you for my safety. It's the kin and the many kin. Like mannequin, kin, the puppet kinds kind of sounds like fast head crab from Half-Life. I can kind of see it. Come on, Lo. Help a dumb bitch out, will you? Ew. Push the button. Or something, I don't know. There's clearly a button here, man. Will you push it or what? What do you want me to do? Uh-oh. It's like trying to guide the other dude by like slamming the pot around. Oh. Ew. The fuck is it trying to do? No! No! Kill! He demanded food? Oh, from the pot. It's gonna gut one of those dudes up and it's gonna serve it as food for the mini guy. Oh. I'm not gonna just stand there and watch. Ew! Come on, come on, come on. It's asking for more food. Wait. Ah, shit, I think I missed something. They're gonna go back to the food. I gotta go get that crank. Alright, so they're gonna be distracted here while I go get that crank. Gotta be fast, gotta be fast, gotta be fast, gotta be fast. How, though? Oh, God. I guess I just gotta jump onto the table. What a fucking weird enemy. Oh, the crank is going on to the left, like, area thingy. Okay. I wasn't sure why I couldn't, like, open up that area. I'm hungry. Feed me. Feed the mini-me. How are we gonna get them to fuck off, though? There we go. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. Now we can use the crank. I thought it was a button. There we go. Get in there! No! Almost got squished by the fucking, like, door. It was so close. It's not even dolls. I thought that these were doll heads, but no, they're like weird, like, clackers, like teeth. Oh. Okay, that's clearly the progression. Horizon. Yeah, this is where we need to go, so what's up here? They're dentures, yeah. Like those toy teeth clacker things. Oh, another one of these dolls. Kill it. Destroy it. Alright, fine, I'll do it myself if you don't want to. Not toys. Old people put dentures in their mouths because their organic teeth fail. Yeah, no, but these are not that. These are, like, wooden ones that have, like... I think they have, like, some kind of toy key on the side. I can't see very well, though. They're definitely wooden, though. Wind-up teeth, yes. Oh yeah, wow, I'm actually feeling really nauseous. It's been a while since I've played a Little Nightmares game, but I don't know why this particular game is making me feel nauseous. Maybe it's the way that the camera is, like, constantly swinging back and forth or something. Appa! Also, you dumb asshole, why are you pointing the flashlight at the floor? It's not helping anything. Maybe take a 10-minute break? I'll take a break after we're done with this sequence. No! Perspective tricked. Oh, yeah, you can just use this thing. Almost fried you. Come on now. It would be a mixture between the constant camera movement and the gross meat and candy imagery. I'm not usually very queasy with these stuff. No! I'm not usually very queasy with these types of games, though. Like, I don't really care about gore at all. There we go. Now the flashlight functions properly. Is this like an actual written, like, poster? Can you, like, read what it says there? There's some, like, writing in there, but I don't think that's English. Oh god, Reanimal is gonna be insane with the body horror. The only thing that I've seen about Reanimal is, like, a weird pig creature thing. The developers are definitely going crazy with, like, the body horror of that game. Reminds me of another game in this genre where, like, you are a faceless kid. I'm a fan of dark humor. Okay, liberal. Thank you, Koopa Derp. These lefties don't know about our dark humor, do they? Oh, shit. Fucking get out of here! I forgot about the wrench. Let's go! Ew! What, are you doing a fucking Sonic spinball there, motherfucker? Ew! It's got a skull for a head. Oh! He was waiting for us. No, the duendes! We can escape just like that? What the hell? I was on the radiant shadow. No! Need to be faster. He just puts us back in the same cage. Ha! Also, yes, that's low in the cage. And the little duende in a bottle. Ew. Wait, am I doing it backwards? No, I was doing it right. I wonder how the game decides to put who in the cage if there's actually like two players. I think that it's the same every time and just the player gets to do like... Why am I putting him... Oh! Duende, no! Don't worry, I'll rescue you, Lo. Somehow, I don't know how the fuck to do this. Hit the lever. No. Yeah! The duende saved us! We need to rescue it! Don't be afraid, nothing bad ever happens to the gnomes. I don't think that's ever been true in any of these games. Oh, I love how they got little pictures on, like, the toilet. Fucking staring at yourself while taking a shit. Ew, he's obsessed with himself. Hello. What am I supposed to do here? Alright. Do we just free the little duende? Oh, there we go. No? What the hell? Smash the radio, maybe? Not really sure what it wants us to do right now. Smash the cage to free the gnome? Nope. Just go through this door? Smash the floorboard? Oh my god! So is this guy supposed to be like the puppet master of the carnival? Like he's the one that creates the puppets, or like what's going on with him? Duende, no! No! Oh! You piece of shit! No! Why you gotta do him like that, bro? Oh, we're gonna fucking kill this guy for sure, for sure. I don't fucking care. He just, like, pressed down on it slightly hard and then just instantly crushed it. Alright, get the fuck out, I guess. Can we, like, block the door so that he doesn't burst through? I guess not. Just leave. Or not? What do you want me to do, little buddy? You crack me up, little buddy. Oh, there we go. This thing still wants fucking flesh. How do we kill this thing in the most efficient way possible? No! Not like that. Damn. Apparently, while I do this, the second player is like doing a stealth sequence or something here. Next game is you play as a gnome, but you get a comically large shotgun with teeth for ammo. Fucking do the gnome's revenge. They'll be terminated. Just drop like a Looney Tunes like size like anvil on this guy's head. We're like in a theater or whatever. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I think this is the theater. Need to go rescue my little low guy. Hey! There you go, little buddy. Hey! Cute. Uh-oh. Oh, there's still guys inside of this dude's house. It's like a bar. That's not a house, it's a theater. What the fuck am I saying? Ooh. Are we gonna be on a stage? Yo, there's a stage! Oh no, don't kill him, please. He's just trying to do his best. He's just juggling. He's trying to do his best. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Ooh. Little man just trying to do his best, man. Oh. That's the key. No, it's just forcing him to do little tricks. I feel so fucking bad for the tiny people of this world. You know what this entire, like, world reminds me of? Has anybody seen, like, the old Disney Pinocchio movie? Where, like, Pinocchio gets sent into, like, a weird, like, casino island of vice where, like, all the children get transformed into, like, donkeys? That's the kind of vibe that this game gives me, you know? Like, children being abducted from their homes and, like, transformed into, like, all of these monstrosities, being forced to perform for the adults or, like, transform into meat or entertainment and stuff. Pleasure Island, yeah. It gives me, like, that sort of vibe of, like, children ending up in this like weird world and the adults taking advantage of them in like different ways. This is like very Pleasure Island Pinocchio coded. Yeah. Thank you, Koopa Derp. That's the kind of vibe that this game gives me, just though it's like a little bit muted. It feels like this has been going on for like decades. Need to get that key. That's the exact vibe that this game gives me. Ah, shit. No! I didn't crouch. I was so close. Pleasure Island, but the children don't get alcohol or cigars. They just get to be clowns performing for society. I think this little man is doing good. I'm afraid that he's gonna fuck up. Yep, he's gonna fuck up. Oh, I feel so fucking scared of, like, screwing up. Pleasure Island was fucked. They were straight up trafficking those kids and selling them into slavery. This feels different, though. It's more of an Alice in Wonderland kind of vibe. More like Alice in Wonderland if, like, the magical creatures of Wonderland were, like, trafficking and, like, abusing them kids. Alright, just move along now quietly. Oh god, just move, just move, just move, just move, just move, just move. Get in there! Get me the fuck out of here. There's gonna be... Oh, I saw a checkpoint. Something's gonna happen. Oh god. Move! Move your ass, Lo! Come on, Lo, don't be slow. Fucking a shoe just clipped into me. The puppet followed though. That thing. Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! 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 Uh-oh. Move. No! That was so close. Just one more wrench whack. Yo, this level is sick. All right, come on, go. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Come on! Get the fuck out! Yeah! Get away! Yeah! What the fuck? Oh, the puppet's following us. He got a gun! No! So close. We need to burn him. Come on. My dude got a gun. We just gotta time it properly. Come on! Yeah! And that's how we get out of here. Yo, yeah, it was an airship. Look at the rotors. Bye-bye, fuckers! Yo, that's so cool! And that's area 3 out of 4 completed. One more area left. This game is short. I wish I could have killed the main dude, though. He had a gun trained on me. We're currently 3 hours and 30 minutes into the game, and we're about to reach the final area. Look at all these balloons, like, coming into the airship, like... Hmm? All right. Are you gonna throw yourself into the trash chute? Oh. Wait, that's a doll of us. Of Alone. Are we a imaginary friend? Yeah, that was a doll version of our character, the one with the wrench. What the hell? We escaped! Barely. What a mansion! And welcome to the Spencer Mansion, I guess. What the hell is this area? Purple Max says, oh, you guys are not ready for the ending. Fuck off. It literally just came out. You don't know the ending. The fuck is this thing? Oh yeah, right, I have a flashlight. I keep forgetting I have a flashlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not liking the pictures on the wall right now. No spoilers, y'all. I mean, I can just not read the spoilers. Oh! Plan 42 ass looking motherfucker. Alright, evil plant section. Spoopy. Thank you, Angry Destroyer. Okay, what is a base its attack from? Is it proximity based? Can we just go around like sneaking? Nope! It's proximity based. So, does that mean that I have to throw something at him? Or maybe Lo can just do his goddamn job and just snipe it? Come on. Do it. There you go. I do the wall smashing, you do the plant smashing. Purple Max, you tend to do this thing where, like, you try to seem really high and mighty and that you know everything. Fucking stop that or I'll permanently ban you from the chat. It's annoying as fuck, my dude. Ah, I know more than you. Yeah, look at me. Annoying as hell. Come on, Lo. Can only open up this thing with 2 people. Alright, how do I save him? Ah, there you go. It just took him a while to, like, get over here. Phil, out of the 4... Oh! Ew! Me no likey. We're in lockstep with Lo right now. Phil, out of the 4 areas, which one is your favorite? Definitely the carnival. Oh! Are we in a sanitarium? This seems to be like some kind of mental institution. Or like a hospital. Okay, how can we get around this dude? Did we just take too long, like, trying to open up that place? Uh-oh. Oh! Ugh! He does go towards the bottle. Okay. If he goes towards the bottle, how can I get him to, like, move away from the door? Just throw it like there. Yeah, he's barely aware of his surroundings. Ew. Oh no, he's gonna go back. He's gonna go back. He's gonna go back. Push it! Dude! Ow. What are you doing, Lo? Bro is just standing there. Is that a gong? Maybe. I can gong it? Oh! 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 No, 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 no. Ghost child? That ain't a snake. I thought that was a snake. That ain't a snake at all. Bro showing the grippers live on stream. Ew. Okay, don't go into the right side. Okay, I got you. What an awesome fucking reveal of what that is. Jesus. The insane dude is still screaming on the other room, by the way. Do you need to use the umbrella? The umbrella hasn't been a thing in a while. Yeah, it got replaced by the flashlight. I think we stopped using the umbrella ever since we got out of the first area. There's some very underused mechanics in this game. I don't know, like, I'm liking it so far, but it just feels like it's missing something compared to the first two games, you know what I mean? There's some really, really cool creative moments in this game, but overall, everything seems pretty predictable. Like, you know how I was, like, calling it, like, oh, this is the moment where we do the chase section. This is the moment where, like, the dude gets revealed or whatever, like. It's very, like, Little Nightmares 1 and 2 were very formulaic, and this one is, like, following the template of those two games pretty exactly. So, like, the surprises are cool. What the fuck? The content is cool, it's just that it's a little bit predictable, like, the formula of what this game is going for. Because it's, like, sticking way too closely to the first two games, you know? Not saying it's bad, though. But the mechanics that the gameplay is giving you are very, like... They don't really rock the boat compared to the first two games. Oh yeah, this game DLC might come out next year if you want to know. Yep, they're doing 2 additional chapters in 2026. Not sure what this is going for, but... neat. Terry says exactly, like, most of the mechanics and monsters feel like stuff that we've seen from the first two games. I would disagree on the monsters side. I think that the monsters are very unique for this game. Like, the giant mecha baby is, like, completely out of left field for Little Nightmares. But... it's about the mechanics. Like, I feel like I've already played this game, like, twice already, right? This is Lowe's... This is Lowe's home. This is where the flashbacks were. Yeah, there's even, like, the paper here. The piece of paper here in at the bottom of the bed. This is his room from the flashbacks. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the me doll. Oh! Did we go back in time? Okay, what is happening here? Yeah, see, this is what I'm intrigued by. It's still kind of fucked up, though. Yeah, no, it's the same. I thought... Huh. What did that mean, then? Yeah, no, it's still the same. I thought that we were, like, back in the time where, like, this place was still operational. What? Oh, wait. Oh, the doll is... The doll itself is changing. Oh, look at the door. The doll itself is changing things. Okay, this is cool. What the fuck? I mean, it waited until the very last area to do cool shit, but I appreciate seeing cool shit nonetheless. Oh, and the fucking train just vanishes from this version. What the fuck? Oh, and the door is open on the... Okay, I see. That's so cool! Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. It's like a little pocket dimension thing. This is the most seamless way I've seen a game transition between two worlds. Do I just... Okay. This is gonna be really dumb, but like, do I just fall off? Oh! That's so fucking... How the fuck do they do that? How the fuck do they do... Ooh! Because, like, okay. Wild fucking comparison, but this is, like, the most similar thing that, like, I'm reminded of is, like, you know, Security Breach Ruin with, like, the mask changing between two different worlds. But, like, the two worlds are actually superimposed onto each other in this one. Like, they have, like, a mask or something. Like a sphere of influence that just spawns in different states of the map. But in gradual ways so it actually fades in properly. That's so fucking weird. Ooh. I recognize that triangle from the second game. Do we even need to do anything? I mean... I guess we have to in both realities. But it doesn't matter, because, like, oh, that's so weird. Is there gonna be a monster that only appears in one of the realities? Imagine that it only shows up in the reality where you have the doll. There we go. We need to bring that back to the... Come on, motherfucker, pick it up. We need to bring that to the fuse box. Yeah, the floor is gone. If you don't bring the doll here, like, you're just gonna fall through the floor. Yeah, this is what I was talking about in terms of, like, unique, weird mechanics. Bring it over, shitface. Trashy Ratty says, this mechanic kind of reminds me of the Fran Bow with the pills taking you into different worlds. Yeah, but whenever games do this, like, two worlds type of deal, they always have, like, a transition between the two worlds, you know? Like a complete transition. Silent Hill Origins does it with, like, the Mirror Otherworld. Fran Bow does it with the pills. But this one is like a sphere of influence. It reminds me less of those games, and it reminds me more of, like, those sections in, like, Super Mario Land with, like, the fading platforms in, like, the Boo Mansion. Not sure if anybody knows what I mean by that, but... Now, where the hell did I have to put this, fuse? I kind of forgot. Give me my dolly. I think Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword did something like this. I've never played any of the Zelda games, so I wouldn't know. Okay, I think we need to leave the dolly here. Come on now. No, okay, wait, okay. Where was the fuse room? I have to backtrack to it. It was here. Give me the fuse. Give me the fuse. Give me the fuse, asshole. Give me the fuse. Come on. Ugh. Get up here. We literally need it right here. Are you not gonna come with? Bitch, I need that fuse. Bring the dolly, but the door is closed in this universe. Or in this world, or whatever. We can't bring it with us. Maybe we need to go into a different room? Maybe we can climb onto this door. There we go. Thank you! Forget that, dolly, brother. You're too old to be playing with dolls. And slot in there. That was a cool mechanic, I guess, but we're not going to return to that. Spiff just ended stream because he and John got soft locked. They're praying they get a good save file by the time they stream again. What the fuck? Where they get soft locked? And what bit are they at in the game? Oh dear. Can somebody check, like, where they ended off? Soda. Honestly, I wish that mechanic was used more in the previous chapters. Is that it for the mechanic? That was like a single area. That's a Titanfall 2 ass mechanic that you could use for like an entire level, dude. That is a uh-oh. Did you see the frame rate that thing was animated in? It was like animated at like 12 FPS. That's so fucking freaky. That's a very good question. Better know so we don't get that in here on accident. I really hope that we don't get soft locked. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Keep on moving. Oh. Get out the fuck. Oh, the way that this is animated is so fucking weird. Ah! I suppose he just chilled out. The hand doesn't have eyes, right? Yeah. Sar says, Spiff got soft-locked in the area. Low and Alone get trapped in cages, so you're in the clear, Phil. How did they get soft-locked? I'm actually really curious. Oh, punch! Punchy, punchy. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. It's such a feeling. What? So appealing. Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh! Oh, disgusting. I'm actually really fucking queasy. Oh, I don't know why this game gives me such nausea. Oh, that's disgusting. I want to throw up. Oh. Yeah, I think after this stream is over, I'm gonna go throw up on the toilet, because, like, I don't know why my stomach is not feeling well. This game is not, like, terrifying or anything, but, like, the enemy designs are so fucking cool. Oh, what the fuck is this? Hey, Trash Man.
My understanding is that the doll is probably projecting actual reality over the parallel nightmare realm you're in.
What?
Nowhere. Those weren't flashbacks. That's reality.
Huh. So they're just trapped in this nightmare dimension until they can find a way out. That's weird. Thank you, Trash Man. We're all gonna look at some, like, Little Nightmares 3 lore videos after I'm done with this. Why is the doll projecting reality? Fartface says, the way that the hand caresses the environment and slamming its palms makes me feel gross. Agreed. Phil, you said that you would take a break after a sequence like an hour ago. I know, but I'm really engaged right now. Come on. Besides, I don't think it's the game. I think it's just, like... need to go take a rest after the stream is over. Get that... can. Hello there, nurse. Stupid fuck. Oh, god damn it! I was the stupid fuck. Can we get the nurse to, like, fall, like, for the flower? Yeah. Hey, Thiago. That hand makes me uneasy. It feels like a parent, but in a bad way. What? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Get fucking neck snapped! Whoa! Those flowers are not messing around! Damn, bitch, I thought that you were just gonna get, like, trapped in there, not gonna die or anything. Hota, next snap. TF2 soldier ass plants. Alright, guess we gotta go back. Can't do that. Let's go back. I always love like a good crunch on my neck snap. Oh shit! Teddy Bear is back with us! I mean, me doll thing. Not sure what to call it. So if this is representing actual reality on top of the nightmare, does that mean that children in this universe are still canonically small as fuck? Because, like, this place is still huge. Even if it's supposed to be reality. Not sure how that works. Coraline-ass doll. The noises in this game make me more uncomfortable than the visuals. Ugh. Always gotta appreciate a good neck snapping sound. They gotta do it good. Oh shit. This bed actually looks nice. It looks like that in the... in the nightmare world. There's like a pencil there. I always thought that the children were normal children sized and adults were just huge because the signal tower fucked them up or something. Does the signal tower exist in the quote-unquote real world? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how this world still works, but... Alright, gotta leave the dolly here for now. Oh! Hold on a minute. We'll fix that. Who put that hole there? Topaz says, Phil, about the doll. I got an idea. So this world works on dream logic. In the eyes of a child, a doll would be a source of comfort to chase the monsters away. Maybe that's what it represents. Ooh, that could be really good.
Here, I see the nowhere as like a dark world. It twists and fucks up reality. The doll is like a light in the dark world in theory.
Right. I can see that. What does that painting remind me of something? That painting in there is familiar, but I don't know why. Uh-oh. Oh, so creepy! Ah! They kind of look like that one lighthouse the mall had. Edgedonator, thank you for the $5.
For the better or the worse, since Tarsier left, Lane is multimedia. So you have to read the comics and listen to the podcasts to understand the lore.
I'll do that after the stream, I suppose. This is so fucking uncomfortable. Oh, why they gotta look like that? Get the fuck out of here! Low, low, low. Where to? Okay, thank God. I was afraid he was gonna get stuck at the entrance there. You know, the flashlight doesn't really have much of a use in this game. I replaced my umbrella with it, and after that, we're just kind of using it to, like, light up the dark areas and nothing else. Doesn't really seem to have much of a purpose. Because, like, I can still see in the dark areas, so whatever. Oh, that's a Venus flytrap. Not a Venus flytrap, but, like, a type of flytrap. And there's a foot stuck in there. Typical. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I died. A pitcher plant. Yeah, that thing. This is like that teacher of Little Nightmares 2, but like 10 times worse. Jesus! It's like holding the entire world together. Still fucked myself. No! Undershot it just a little bit. Alright, third time's a charm. Jormungandr. Gabby the Clown says, I don't know everything about it, but they confirmed that there's going to be a stop-motion project either next year or on 2027. A stop-motion movie would be so fitting for this franchise. That would be perfect for Little Nightmares. Like, I understand why it's not already a stop-motion thing for the game, but as a movie, it would be perfect for a stop-motion project. It already has that vibe of, like, miniatures being moved around. Oh god, not that asshole again. What do we do now? Oh, there we go. I think the reason the arm makes you queasy is the lack of joints. The human brain probably hates limbs that bend incorrectly! Fuck! Alright, so that's the final enemy, huh? Big Librarian. The final enemy. Oh god, he's a TV producer. He looks like that fucking guy from Toy Story 2. Hold on a second. You know what I'm... You know what I'm talking about. He looks like... Hold on. I can't show it on stream? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh no, I don't think I can show it on stream. This game like supersedes my window for some reason. He looks like the toy guy from Toy Story 2. The one with like...
This mean lane is a twisted version of Deltarune? People, get on making those AUs.
I'm gonna put the fucking, like, Delta Warriors in these, like, nightmares and see how they deal with it. You know the guy with, like, the 2 thumbs up and, like, the shit-eating grin? He looks like that. Al's Toy Barn guy. Yes, exactly. Motherfucker, this platforming. Bark. We're being chased by the guy from Al's, like, Toy Barn. I thought that platform was like floating, but no, it's like rooted. Uh-oh. Careful, Lo. Don't break the platform. Surely we're not going to be able to use the toy again, right? Oh, shit. There you go, buddy. What? Sorry about that. Thought I was almost gonna throw up in there. I don't know why. Ugh. Sorry about that. I might have to finish the game and then just, like, go to the bathroom and, like, rest easy. I'm not gonna cancel tomorrow's stream, but I'm definitely gonna take some, like, anti-nausea pills. I still have some left over from, like, the time that I went to the hospital. Oh, hold on. I hate that. Okay. All right. That was a good. I feel much better now. All right, that's good. Whew. Where were we again? I need to get some more water. Hold on. Gotta rinse my water after. Gotta rinse my mouth after that. What? Hey, what? What do you want? Are you acting like one of those fucking Lego commercials? Fuck you. There you go, buddy. Hey! There you go. Yep. Good thing we're at the end of the game, because ooh. I mean, I was feeling bad before, but a good throw up actually makes you feel good. If you are feeling sick and are feeling nauseous, throwing up is not actually that bad of an idea. It does get the spirits out of your system. Yeah, no, I feel much better. All right, let's finish this fucking game. The hand made me throw up. No, not really. It's just been building up during the day, I guess. Hey, MacNava. Damn, this game's so scary it made feel vomit. Uh-oh. 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 Surprisingly chill. Oh. We're pretty much in its domain now.
Thank you.
Hey, Dump, thank you for the $5.
If you have some, chewing ginger helps with nausea like actual straight up ginger.
Huh. I don't have ginger. But what I do have is anti-nausea medication. They gave me those and told me to use them in case I ever want to throw up again. After I left the hospital, so considering I'm not even halfway done with that, I'll probably use it. Thank you for the recommendation, though, Stump. Papaya enzyme is good for me personally when I'm nauseated. What the heck's happening here? Hello? What? Are those real children? Like, are we seeing glimpses of real children from the real world? The ghosts, Joel. Well, sometimes when I puke, it gives me a headache. I suppose it does make you feel weaker after you throw up. But you throw up for a reason because the body thinks that it's poisoned, right? So if you throw up, the body will think, okay, I'm done. I don't feel sick anymore. Slightly. Stay hydrated. Yes. Also, if you throw up a lot, staying hydrated is incredibly important. Because if you throw up, you're throwing up all the liquid that you're supposed to use to hydrate your body. Uh-oh. Something's gonna pop out. Something's gonna pop out.
It's my birthday this month.
Ah, shit. Happy birth month, Cosmic Candy. Something's gonna pop up. It's gonna pop up. Oh, they're holding hands. Okay. One 331 in the bed. Is this like a therapy room? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he could have turned us into toys! Oh! Ew, the flaps on his fucking cheeks. Where are you going, Lo? Move! Oof. Get gonged! Get gonged! Get gonged! Get gonged! Ew! One wrong step and I'm dead. Oh, mirror! Get the fuck out of here, dude! Come on, dude. What? What? What are you doing? No! No! The TV! The gong! Shoot the fucker! No! The gong! How? Come on! Gong! No! I was so close! The timings on this is so strict. Low, come on! Shoot the fucker! Oh, come on! Not again! Oh! Gotta be shitting me, dude! Low, come on. There we go. Shoot the fucker. Uh-oh. Oh, I got you. I got you, bro. No! Not again! Not this exact same scenario again. Come on. Oh! No! Huh? Back in the past? Back in the present? Oh, he's drawing a carnival. There was a carnival drawing in there. Oh, shit! Yeah, she was a doll. There's like a carnival in there and something else. Aww. Don't tell me that's the ending. Oh, okay, wait, okay, they're back together, okay. Back to the present. Okay, I was gonna get really mad if that was like the actual ending. That would have been bullshit. Protected from the fall. Hell yeah. The drawings of the areas. Aww. Fuck you, my guy. I ain't buying your toys again. Ew. Is this guy supposed to be like the therapist or whatever the fuck kind of like owner of this facility was like taking care of Lo? Oh shit, the mirror is not actually cracked! He's called the counselor, apparently. That makes sense. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got an achievement called A Twisted Mind Unraveled. What does that mean? Huh? Aww. Now you're alone. Oh, no! Oh. Oh. Come on. I guess he's back in the real world. But at what cost? Oh. From nowhere with love. But to be is to be seen. He actually managed to escape nowhere? Shit, that's like the first time in like 3 games that a child actually managed to escape this place. Okay. Huh. There is no happy ending in this series. I mean, the protagonist is basically a figment of this dude's imagination that was, like, brought into being inside of nowhere when he managed to, like, get trapped inside of that weird reality. And he managed to escape after going through all the worlds that he imagined with, like, the imaginary, like, friend. But deep down, Alone knew that she was not gonna be able to go with him into the real world, into, like, the house that they wanted to go to. Yeah, like, Alone was not one of the trapped children. She was a construct of Lo's imagination. So when Lo finally escapes nowhere, she's not able to come with him. That's why she was so hesitant of going into that final mirror. Alone is basically a Darkner. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Basically a Darkner. The Guardian says, just finished the game. I only have 2 words, underwhelmed and disappointed. What about you, Phil? This is definitely the weaker Little Nightmares game, I would say. Like, I'm trying to think of what we did all throughout the game, and it's pretty underwhelming. Let me go back to my original stream of Little Nightmares. Fesnum Little Nightmares. Yeah, so the original Little Nightmares was around 2 hours and 30 minutes for me. Little Nightmares 2 around 6 hours, 5 minutes and 5 hours and 39 minutes. And this one ended up taking like 4 hours and 30 minutes to complete, so like around 1 to 2 hours less than Little Nightmares 2. Obviously, the amount of content a game has is not equal the quality of it, but there's definitely less here than what there was in the second game. Also, I mean, I'm not exactly sure about the world and the story of the first 2 games, but I'm pretty sure that those games were not explicitly set within, like, the mind of the child. Because, like, this game is pretty much, like, very basic, like, kid in a mental hospital gets trapped in a nightmare world and has to escape, and, like, the imaginary friend helps him escape. The first two games were not really that straightforward. Like, the first game with the mall and 6 had, like, this weird atmosphere where, like, you don't really know what was happening or if it was real or not. Little Nightmares 2 had this weird time loop with, like, the TVs and, like, the long, tall man that the main character eventually becomes. This is the only Little Nightmares game that is an actual nightmare. Red Dog says, I'm looking forward to Reanimal by the OG devs. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to compare this game to the other two that came before it, and the problem is, I don't really have a good point of comparison because those games I played like 4 years ago, keep in mind. So maybe I'm having like rose-tinted glasses of the original two games. But it really does seem like this game is, like, playing it very safe with the environments. And, like, the best part about this game was, like, the monster design, that's for sure. Like, the monsters are some of the best in the series. Like, the giant mech baby and, like, the spider lady and, like, the giant, counselor guy. No, the carnival was the best area, that's for sure, but the main dude of the carnival is just some guy with a puppet hand, so it's not really that interesting. I would put him at kind of on par with, like, the hunter of Little Nightmares 2. The monsters were really cool, the carnival was really cool, but everywhere else was just kind of muted in comparison to the first two games. And I guess the story has never been, like, the strong suit of these games, because, like, there's not much cutscenes that, like, make you say, wow, everything makes sense now. Everything is just kind of cryptic in this series. But I could kind of follow the story of this one, and it never got that moment of, like, what does this actually mean? You know, I mostly just got it. It's lonely kid has an imaginary friend, and then the imaginary friend helps him escape the weird nightmare world, and that's it. Like, it's pretty cut and dry, pretty straightforward, you know? Xiang Kase says, I dare say that this game is mid compared to Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I get that it's meant to be co-op, but yet I'd say it feels quite rushed because some of the mechanics like the umbrella are discarded really fast. I didn't even notice when we stopped using the umbrella. And the flashlight was also, like, I don't think we ever actually used the flashlight properly. And the thing is, I feel like some people will tell me, yeah, Phil, but, like, Little Nightmares 1 and 2 did similar things. And it's like, yeah. But Little Nightmares 1 and 2 came first, right? So, if Little Nightmares 1 did most of the stuff that this game is doing, it gets more credit for it because it actually was the thing that started the series. It was really, really, really cool to have that little moment with, like, the doll, right? Like, the doll that shows reality. That was really, really cool, but it was only used, like, twice at most in the game. C-Max says, like, the first two about feeling like you're in an actual nightmare versus this one having, like, a story about someone having a nightmare. Then the cartoon says, 1 and 2 feel more memorable to me. This game definitely has its moments. Like, I'm not gonna say it's shit. But the moment-to-moment gameplay is like, I know what's gonna happen here. We're gonna have, like, a puzzle, and then the puzzle is gonna transition into a cutscene to show the enemy, and then we're gonna do a puzzle to open up this door, and then the enemy's gonna, like, push through this door, and he's gonna, like, chase us around, and whoa, chase sequence! And Then you're gonna have to like platform around while he's chasing you, and then at the end you're gonna have to do something to get him off your tail. Like, and like I hate saying that because that's literally what Little Nightmares 1 and 2 did, right? So it's not like this is a problem with this game specifically. It's just a problem with the series in general. It's just that now that people are waiting for a third game, you would figure that there would be something more to it, you know? Also, there is no real villain here. Oh, you're right, Pest Lord! Like, Little Nightmares 1 had the director of the mall, which was the lady, like the lady with the mask. Little Nightmares 2 had the TV guy. I forgot his fucking name, but he was like all over the game. This one just kind of go from disconnected area to disconnected area. Like, in general, this is like a nightmare about having these dudes prepare candy for the carnival, and then you leave the carnival, and then you get into the dude's, like, counselor asylum thing, and that's disconnected from the airship. And I don't know what the fuck is... Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know what the fuck is up with the first area. Because the first area is like this citadel with, like... That's, like, taken over by sand and desert. And being, like, used by this giant baby as, like, a playground. But, like, that doesn't really connect with, like, the airship or, like, the candy stuff. I guess it's a child, but that doesn't really connect it much, you know? It's, None of the... Yeah, exactly, Michelin. Like, none of the areas are really well connected. With Little Nightmares 1, it was all about the maw, and, like, the stuff that was going on in the maw, from beginning to end. And then Little Nightmares 2 was specifically about the TV guy and the signal tower that is corrupting the entire land, and having to stop the signal tower. This game is like, go through these weird worlds from level to level until you escape. Like, the emotional through line is the journey of Law, but the journey is just escape the nightmare, and that's it. Like, there's not much of a lesson.
Listening to Sound of Nightmares. It's good world building for the broader context of the Lane universe. Villain in LN2 is Thin Man.
Thank you, Trash Man. I definitely will, because that is made by the original developers, like, that had an intention of, like, what the world of Little Nightmares is. Mario-ass progression, I suppose so, Epic Badleon. Like, because, like, yeah, think about it. This game is currently being advertised that it will have a season pass. And the season pass will add more chapters / levels to the story. And those chapters are going to be like, there's going to be like a one chapter at the start of 2026 and another chapter at the end of 2026. I think that's, that from what I saw of the Steam page, they're going to be adding new levels to this, right? But I'm like, what can you actually do to extend the story? I guess you just add like a level in between like one of these, right? Because like, you just go from like mirror to mirror level and that's it. Like, keep going through the mirror worlds. That's... Glamrock Dusky says, this doesn't feel like a game where that works. I mean, no, it very much works, because, like, you literally put it in between one of those two mirrors. Add an additional mirror and go into that level. But that just doesn't feel right for this series, because, like, the first and second game were, like, these journeys that the characters went through to, like, do a very specific task at the end. And in the first game, Six had to eat the face off of the lady. Like, Six had to solve her hunger problems. In the second game, it was all about Mono. I think he was called Mono. Like, finding why he's so attracted to the signal tower and eventually becoming the thing that was chasing him down throughout the game. This one just feels like, oh, I did some cool drawings with my imaginary friend, and then we go through those drawings, like those cool little nightmare world drawings, until we get to the end, and then I escape. Yay! It's like, But why a season pass? Well, the whole idea is that you buy early so that eventually you get the content later for cheaper, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like the model either. Like, I'm not selling it to you. I'm just saying that they've confirmed that they're going to be releasing additional levels to this in the future. And considering that this only has 4 chapters, and they're going to be adding 2 more in the future, it really just feels like they sliced off some content to put later because the development of this game was like taking too long. But if you buy it right now, you can play as the werehog. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a huge Little Nightmares fan. You know, like, I play these games because, like, they're my style, like, my kind of horror thing. So I'm not gonna say that, wow, I'm so disappointed, I hate this game, blah. It's like, no, it's a pretty serviceable horror game. It's just that it's already been done better by itself in the past, you know? Like if this game came out back when Little Nightmares 1 came out, and it was Little Nightmares 1, I would be like, wow, like, this is so fucking cool. I love the art direction and stuff like that. Like, oh my god, it's so unique compared, I don't like, it's similar to Limbo and, like, those other games, but this has so much more, like, attention to detail and, like, much more budget than those other games. Then it would be unique and cool, but now that we're, like, years into the future after Little Nightmares 2 released, this just seems kind of underwhelming and like, oh, we're just doing this shit again kind of deal, you know? Yeah, no, I guess it was cool, but I guess I was just expecting a little more. That kind of always feels shitty to say. I don't like saying that because it just makes me feel like an entitled fan or whatever. It's just, you know... Hey, Thiago. One positive I can think of. Every kid has had power in these games. This kid's power was Alone's very existence, and I'll admit that's cool. That's cool. Yes, that's cool. But that also is... like... oh, it was all in the head type of twist, you know? The twist of like, oh, it was all in the head. The character was your imaginary friend. Woo! It's like, it's kind of been done before. There is a cutscene after the credits. All right, time to speed up these credits. I've just been like giving out my thoughts while the credits have been like popping, so like I wasn't trying to like speed them up because I wanted to talk about my thoughts on the game. Let's see that post-credits cutscene then. How much is this game, by the way? Can somebody, because like my Chilean pesos kind of fuck up the value of this game. Can somebody check like how much this game is worth in USD? You know? $40 for normal retail price. $40. Apparently $40. $39.99. Deluxe edition is $60. Oh, fuck off. I guess if it was like $10 cheaper, it would be cool, but $60 for the deluxe edition is like, nah, bro. For a game that's smaller than Little Nightmares 2? I think the problem with this game was that the history doesn't have any connection, proper lore to Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Yeah, there's... I thought that we were in the maw in, like, level 2, but that didn't end up being the maw. That just ended up being, like, an area that was initially very reminiscent of the maw for not very good reasons. I think it's indicative of a game's, like, blandness if, like, you initially think that it's going to be an old location from an old game, but it just ends up being something very slightly similar to it. If it reminds you of those games, it's like, oh wow, the developers were really using like the original game as like a blueprint for the levels of this one, right? That sounds really mean, but yeah, like the second level was kind of nothing. It was just like a random factory with like a... Like the only unique part of the second level is that there was a shit ton of candy everywhere, right? Aside from that, it was not very like effective visuals-wise. And Little Nightmares is all about the visuals, right? They outdid themselves with the carnival, though. Carnival, top-tier shit. Like, I was really happy with the carnival setting. Especially with the little dudes walking around and, like, beating the shit out of each other with the sticks and the piñatas and, like, the little stands with the dolls. And, like, the carnival was great. Genuinely, the carnival was great, right?
Even though the game might not have been up to standard, at least the stream has been here while a 4-layered 26 centimeters cake has been made. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dump, for the $5. I'm really glad that the cake went well at least. Hell yeah. Hope that cake is delicious. Exactly. Bumble says level 2 needed to be more Willy Wonka-like. Level 2 really needed to up the whole, like, making candy out of weird gunk kind of idea, you know? Because initially I thought it was, you know, the mall. It was a ship, but no, it was just a the only time we saw the candy being made was like a single conveyor belt sequence where like a guy was like fucking around with the machine.
As to why this game is like this, but I'm probably gonna put it in the VOD comments because it's too long to put here.
I would very much like to see that in the VOD comments. Also, holy shit, the credits of this game are long. What the fuck? All right, there we go. The logos for the engines are popping up, so like we're at the end there. I don't know, man. I really hate having this feeling, like, it's not even hate, you know? Like, I'm not disappointed. I'm not like, wow, this game is trash. I'm just like, It's the same kind of feeling that Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs gave me back when it came out. If anybody remembers, like, the way that people received Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs back in the day, of like, it really does feel empty in a lot of ways. Alright, post-credit scene. Oh shit. Back in the real world, boyo. Actual real world. Hey, don't walk empty barefoot on glass. You're gonna cut yourself. You want your imaginary friend back, don't you? Yeah, he's actually properly sized. This is the actual real world. He's trying to do the Monsters, Inc. thing. Aww. Well, first time we've seen the actual world in this series, huh? And that's it. Oh, wait. Oh, I hate ending the stream like this. Extras. Costumes. Secrets of the Spiral Expansion Pass. Expansion Pass, huh? Yeah. Clicking on it brings me to the fucking, like, Steam page DLC. Costumes. Oh, that's cute! Like, what's underneath the costume is just, like, darkness. Fleshy child. Oh, you're using Six's, like, raincoats, but, like, a fake version of her. Oh, and the other costumes are fucking purchases. Every time I click on one of these locked costumes, it brings me to a fucking Steam page to buy them. Fuck off. Ugh. Fucking microtransactions. How's the game going, guys? I'm not gonna say it sucks, and I'm not gonna say that it's bad. I'm just gonna say I am very much looking forward to Reanimal. Does that make sense? Sian Kase says, by the way, no one seems to remember the random big-ass baby that wasn't even explained at all, Lamau. Yeah. I am very much looking forward to playing Reanimal, the new game by Tarsier Studios, the original developers of the Little Nightmares series. Aside from that, this game is, I would put it below Little Nightmares 1 in my ranking of, like, Little Nightmares game. Okay, yeah, okay. I would put Little Nightmares 3 below Little Nightmares 1 plus Secrets of the Maw. You know, the expansion for Little Nightmares 1 that, like, added the child side plot that extended the length time of that game by a lot. I would put this game below Little Nightmares 1. My current ranking from top to bottom is Little Nightmares 2, Little Nightmares 1, and this game is, like, at the bottom of the list. That doesn't mean that it's bad, but I think you're gonna get a better experience if you play those games, and those games are also cheaper. And the second game is longer than this one. I'm not sure how much Little Nightmares 2 costs, but if it's about the same, you're gonna get a better experience with Little Nightmares 2. Underwhelming. Yeah, I would say underwhelming. Little cool sequences. Like, I will not say that this game is shit, because I genuinely love the carnival level. It's very clear that Supermassive Games port their fucking designer heart into the carnival level. Except the monster. The monster of the carnival level is not... It's nothing. And the monsters of every single other level are, like, so much cooler. So it's so weird. The best area in this game, the carnival, has the worst monster, and every single other level is kind of forgettable except for its main monster. That is so fucking weird. Anyways, thank you for being on the stream, though. My condolences to Spiff that had to stop the stream because he got fucking soft-locked in the middle of the game. I'm very glad that didn't happen to me, but my condolences to Spiff. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Clover Pits with Kako. Thank you so much for joining me here, especially for the people that were here for both streams that I did today. I'm probably gonna go chill and timestamp these streams tomorrow. See you guys later, alright? Bye-bye. Let me know what you think of the game in the VOD comments. I'm gonna end the stream in like a minute, and I would very much like to read out the VOD comments of what you think about this game. Holy shit! Thank you, Sian Kase, for the fucking 50 gifted memberships. Oh my god. That's the little treat for the people that managed to stay for the entirety of the stream. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, I feel really bad right now. I'm gonna, like, lay down on the couch, and I'll be reading your I'll be reading your guys' comments while, like, I lay down and, like, take a chill pill. Bye-bye.